Strawberry fields. Strawberry fields. Da-da-da. What is it?
Forever.
Strawberry fields forever. Yum. That's my impression of a guy that he made all of his money coming up with the song for Red Robin, and that was his whole life. It was a one-hit wonder, or whatever. And now he got hired like years later. He wants some more money. It's kind of like how when our peers start going on Cameo. It's like, oh, I guess I'll do this thing now.
It's just a couple more bucks.
So he's going out there, but like he adds yum at the end of all of his, you know. Keep going like this.
It's a wreck of this day and age. Really good news. The grandest car. Some people say, I don't know why. There must be so many grooves inside his boat. All I need. Never be real love more than I don't ever be. It's a great
Yum. I wanted to just get to the yum part, but I thought it'd be way better if it was the whole song.
Such a whole song. I was like, we got to sing the whole fucking thing.
I thought so too.
Golly.
You know, that guy also did the Step-by-Step song and the Full House.
I know. The shot of the lake in Chicago, the tracking of it. By the way, camera appreciates this. The AC over there. They appreciate this. That tracking shot over Lake Michigan. It was shot at the golden hour. If you watch it again, the reflections off the water, it's pretty. Some things were ahead of their time that you were like, some intros and television shows didn't put any sauce on it. Some of them really did a thing. To get a tracking shot at that time period, you had to have a fucking helicopter. Yeah. That's crazy that they did that.
The opening shot of the birdcage with Robin Williams is insane. It goes from a helicopter to a crane to a Steadicam.
They transition it.
Yeah. And it's seamless.
Birdcage, one of my favorite movies. So my parents loved that movie. You know why?
Because it reminded them what it would be like to
live in Miami.
Juice.
To drink juice?
Yeah. People have a little bit of juice. When Hank Azaria can't walk in shoes and he puts on shoes, I think it's one of the funniest comedy scenes of any movie.
That's right. Yeah, put your shoes on, Agador. It's getting late.
I never wear shoes because they make me fall down.
Just put your shoes on, okay?
Call me.
Perfect.
You know what this reminded me of? What?
Strawberry seeds.
Oh. That just reminded me of, is it Waiting for Guffman? When he's like, or no, is it when he's like, when Eugene Levy's like, she met me in high school. Oh no, it's Best in Show. She met me in high school. And, I saw him at the dance. And I can't dance. I got 2 left feet. You know what I mean? And the camera slowly pans down to 2 left feet. They called me Loopy. That's why I was just dancing in circles all throughout high school. One of the greatest, dude. Eugene Levy is so fucking... Kiss him right on his forehead. He's so funny, dude. They called me Loopy. I got 2 left feet. I can't dance. And Catherine O'Hara was so good. Rest in peace. I told my Catherine O'Hara story before, but can I tell it to you? Because she's gone now and it means something to me. I'm stoned, but I want to say this. I got a role on a Christopher Guest show. It was so rock and roll to work with that guy. I love him. And for some reason, she came to see me at the Improv. I think she had spoken to him about me or something. And she saw me at the Improv, and one of the guys said, Catherine O'Hara's here to see you. And I was like, holy shit, are you serious? He's like, yeah, she asked about you at the door. And then so I went to the green room, to the old green room, and I was sitting there kind of panicked, and I was like, I better do great. And I went up and I did so good. And I felt so good. I was like, fuck yeah, that's awesome. And then I went to go to the sound guy and I said, hey, where is she? And he said, she left right after you got off. I said, fuck, maybe she hated it. He goes, dude, She was loving it. She was dying laughing, but she came just to see you. She walked in the room to see you, and then she left. I never got to say hi to her. But I love you, Catherine O'Hara, wherever you are. And I'm glad you got to see me. That makes me feel real good because I love you and I respect you. I think you're so fantastic. Wherever you are, making funny, cool magic.
All right, just a little cough. Sorry about that.
You're laughing at the story?
I think I was laughing at the cough. I think if you look back, during the story, I was like this.
We'll play the tape.
I did this. I was able to do this show with Christopher Guest. Really rock and roll. I love that guy. He's like one of the best.
Yeah.
And he spoke to Catherine O'Hara, and she came to see me at the Hollywood Improv.
Whoa.
Yeah, and the sound.
Were you
guy
doing
was-
your Obama stuff?
No, I was Reagan. All my old Reagan bits, and she was like, coming to see me. She told the sound guy, I'm only here to see him. Get me a triple Jack and Diet. But so they brought it to her. And she got hammered. She got into like a screaming match with the sound guy, which was crazy. But he was in the wrong. That's the thing. He started this whole thing. And so she ended up missing my entire set and had to leave because she's fighting with the sound guy for screwing up because he played the wrong intro music.
Ay, caramba.
He played Highway to the Danger Zone
What is
from
he?
Top Gun.
Yeah, why?
He's an idiot. So she stormed out. She didn't even get to see me perform.
What the fuck?
That'll make you mad.
That'll put hair in your chest. Were you eating blueberries?
No.
Okay, good. It sounded like a blueberry cough.
Oh, raspberries.
Okay.
Two different colors,
Just
man.
the people watching this improv show, like, no, they're raspberries. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Can I tell
That's
you
for your editor.
Can I tell you my story?
Nah. The
When
nights
you eat
that I've
so- I'll
shared-
go.
that- go.
When you
That
eat
is that
something
salmon,
cold,
when-
does it
it's
go to
on
your
the
forehead
side
or
of
your neck?
head. Forehead. You?
Neck.
No other person. Unless
Nobody.
you've heard this
You're
from
saying,
some other people.
Some people, absolutely. Some people, when they get cold, it's in their neck.
Name them. Name one.
Put some in the comments.
Guys,
Really. if
head
you-
or neck?
I think head happens more. I feel like neck is like being left-handed as far as odds.
Okay. Disrespectful to the entire left-handed community. You don't need to do that. Why are you taking a shot at these people? You think they haven't suffered enough? Go to a fucking restaurant and they place the cutlery on the opposite side of what you're used to. Your life is dyslexic.
They can't be the opposite side of what they're used to because that's what they're used to.
They're not
Do you
used
eat
to
with a
it.
fork or a knife in your right hand?
I eat with a spoon.
Which hand?
Both. I use both of my hands.
For one spoon, you have two spoons.
No, it's one spoon. What are you? What,
Is it a
what
big
are you, barbaric?
spoon? Is it a big spoon?
Is it a big spoon?
Why do you have two hands on a spoon?
For protection and safety. You know, I never liked Broadway as a kid. Like I wasn't one of these guys who like had a passion for acting in Broadway, and I wish I did.
What were they like in high school, those kids?
These throughout the whole hall. But I never was those guys. I was this guy. And I wanted to be, and I just couldn't get there. But the thing is, I did love one play. This is real, dude. I still do. I loved Phantom of the Opera more than I loved anything on earth. I thought it was the most... Also, coincidentally, because it was a late 80s movie, Batman 1 was my favorite movie of all time.
Yeah,
Tim Burton's classic, untouchably beautiful. Soundtrack, actors,
Are you talking
dialogue.
about Batman or Phantom of the Opera?
This is the thing, my friend. Both of these things are literally perfect. The soundtrack for Batman is just as
But
perfect as
Phantom of the
Andrew Lloyd
Opera-
Webber's.
He's a gross guy.
What? No. Christine! Oh, God, I wish you could have someone. Da, 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 da.
Oh,
Can you? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Dun, 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 dun.
Christine!
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Where are you going, Christine?
Dun, 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 dun.
Let me go.
No!
Dun, 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 dun.
Let me go.
No!
Dun, 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 dun.
Please, seriously, let me go.
Dun, 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 dun.
Fine. Be with him,
Dun,
Christine!
dun, 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 dun.
What are you down there? You down there with that fucking freak in the underworld?
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
At least he treats me nice.
Dun, 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 dun.
Does he make you laugh?
Dun, 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 dun.
He doesn't make me cry.
Dun, 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 dun.
I'm going to be honest. That's a merging of a few things.
Yeah, what was that one? I recognize that. It doesn't make you cry one.
Tess, George Clooney, Sandra Bullock, one of the greatest
In
scenes
the
of
oceans,
all time. One of
yeah.
the greatest scenes of all time. Does he make you laugh, Tess? And she says, he doesn't make me cry, Danny.
Oof.
Oh, holy shit.
Dun, 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 dun.
Christine!
I'm picturing us being 12 years old, friends together. We might not be in the drama class, but it's because they won't even accept us.
They can't stand
We
us.
are annoying. We are annoying to the jocks. We are annoying to the drama people. We're just that. We're just and it's just being. They'll see one day. You know, one of the things. One day, and then it's like, what do you think we're going to look like when we're 29? And then it's just, you know, we're on 29 and you're 43, and then it's going to
Fuck,
cut to
dude.
this,
Yeah.
and it's just. Dun, 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 dun.
Christine!
But we look like, you know, significantly older.
Yeah, dude,
We're
look
like-
at my fucking face.
So it's like we have to be like kind of like, oh,
Oh my God.
oh.
But you know what? We're still having fun. Still the one. But I'm we're still having fun. You're still the one.
I think about taking voice lessons because I really want to be able to sing.
Me too.
I took one voice
I always
lesson.
dreamed about it. Singing. Because I can get close. I'm tonally, my wife always says, like, your tone is good, but I want to learn how to do the things that they get to. You know the things they get to do, the little tricks that they do?
Yeah.
Like, you know how we know tricks of stand-up? Oh, who did I talk to about this? We had a conversation about this. There's a musician friend of mine who was like, everyone's got their tricks and their riffs. He's like, comics do it, musicians do it. Any sort of live performance, you are a little riff.
Go to the bathroom. If you're not back in 1 minute, well, no, you're taking a big steaming shit. Where was I? Oh, yeah, this fat fuck in the front row. Hey, you fucking fat fuck. Where'd you get your shirt? From the Too Small store? Speaking of Too Small store, I went there to buy nothing. But I did go to the Too Big store, and the condoms still didn't fit. Oh, look, your girl's coming back. I guess she took a piss, unless she's having her fucking period and she put a tampon in her fucking pussy. Yeah, tricks, man, but it's hack.
No, it's not.
That stuff doesn't work for me.
No such thing as HACK. I don't believe in HACK. I don't say that word. I even got rid of that word. I don't even know how to say it anymore. It's out of my vernacular.
What about that show with Hannah Binder?
What?
You never heard of it? I'll spell it for you. HACKS.
Can't say it. Can't say it.
Einbinder?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Okay. I like Pokemon. Please say no. Please say no.
Oh, dude, that's right. That's right.
My
That's what I want to talk
favorite
about.
bit, dude.
When he says, yes, do you like candy? Please say no.
Please say no.
The fact that he said
Which
it,
Pokemon do you like the most? Please say all of them. Please say all of them.
He's guiding her. And by the way, she got it right every time.
I wonder, I don't think it was a conscious choice of manipulation to do that, but I do think that could happen.
Absolutely.
Because somebody's like, do you like candy? Please say no. Please say no. It might be harder for you to say yes.
It depends on how much you really like. You might really like candy.
I don't even think it's how much you like candy. I think it's how okay with what your perspective of it is, no matter what it is.
It's truly how comfortable you are being honest versus appeasing the other party.
And how much does being honest not mean that it's not important to you, but it's not the priority.
It's less as important as appeasing the party that you're with.
It's less as important than appeasing the party you're piv. I think it froze. Hold on one sec.
Interesting.
I've been saying it so much.
Me too.
Interesting.
Interesting.
That's interesting. He also says per se a lot, right? Is it per se? Is
Per
what he says?
se.
It's not per se. It's something.
No,
it's something.
no.
It is what
You're
a per se
right
is.
there. You're right there. Come on. Dig it out.
Do you know what it is?
No.
Per se.
Dig it out. Dig it out. Dig it out. Dig it out.
Is it per se? Interesting.
Per se.
Yeah, it might be per se.
I gotta look it up just for clarity.
Dude, Logan's sister is so cool. And I don't
Kia?
remember.
I think it's Kia.
What is the girl's name who Logan's dating now?
Haley. What?
I thought Haley was. No, is it?
Logan, the young black man in Vegas,
Yes. It's Haley?
Yeah.
The way that she went into his room and said, "Your room is messy. I could teach you how to clean it."
She's right though.
Oof, I loved it. Not only did she tell him something that she felt he needed to hear and she wanted to say, she also was going to like teach him how to do it. At first, I'm like, "Your room is messy." I thought she might be like turned off.
No, she was just being honest.
Yeah, and then
about
he's
it.
like, "I would love for you to teach." He would love for, instead of being embarrassed, which even when he is, he still says what he wants.
Logan. Yeah, Logan. And it per se is right. You're right. It was per se.
Per se.
Per se.
How about when?
And she said Haley. They said, "Is he?" And then Sean. And he goes, "It's Kian."
Kian, yeah.
He,
That
I
keeps
love
happening.
That. I love that.
In the intro for him, when he goes, he
Kian
talks about
says-
that he likes trains, and he goes, "What type of trains do you like?" And he goes, "Well, I like trains with faces and trains without faces."
I mean, but that is, yeah, honest answer.
What that's telling you is, first and foremost,
I like trains with faces.
Thomas the Train.
Well, or just trains with faces, because
Yes.
there's other characters on that show.
But the truth is, it doesn't mean I don't like trains without faces. It's another way of saying I prefer trains with faces.
right. I'd rather have cheese on the taco, but if it doesn't have it, I'm still going to eat the taco.
Yeah.
But I would prefer it if it had cheese on it.
So what do you think of tacos?
Tortilla.
I like tacos with cheese.
I prefer tacos. How about this? Ask me how I like tacos. Do you like tacos?
But that's the tricky part. The prefer.
Just
you didn't
ask
say
me
the
if I like
prefer.
tacos.
Do you like tacos?
I like tacos with cheese. I also like tacos without cheese. That's exactly what he's saying.
Yes. And I love it.
Yeah, because it's
versus,
honest.
do you like taco? Like, if I know people, you go to taco and you're catering, and I don't eat cheese, okay? And you're like, "Hey, we're getting tacos," and they all come with cheese on them. Do you say, "Do you like tacos?" I'd be like, "Yeah, but I don't want those."
Because you know that they might come with cheese.
But if I told you I like tacos, but I don't like tacos with cheese, you might have gotten me some tacos without cheese.
I would absolutely get you tacos without cheese.
Speaking up for what you want is easier if you realize what you want is important. And that's where I think these people's superpowers lie. They are so aware of what makes them feel better because so many things don't make them feel good.
Right.
They've learned to like navigate their life. I think a lot of people, neurotypical people, will just bring it home. Just you don't need to talk about it. You don't need to figure it out. You're just frustrated. You just hit the punching bag for a little bit. Say what makes you feel better. And then the other person doesn't have to say that she doesn't like candy, but say what you want. But that one, sometimes you saying what you want, it can be a burden.
But the burden is less weight than not saying.
So I'm saying it's interesting to watch people who are so in touch with their own feelings, but have a hard time understanding the other person's feelings.
Yes.
But still caring and like being curious, especially as like you learn more and like you realize, oh, I'm not picking up on these social cues. Let me ask some questions or let me find my own little tricks and tools. But like to be so in touch with how I feel, but have no idea how you feel. That's just something that like I could relate to a lot when I was a kid. And when I see these people, it's just like, oh, that's specific. To be so in touch with your own feelings, but not with somebody else's. That's it. So sometimes you could over communicate. And I'm sorry, when you're coming over, I don't want you to feel like if you're interested in hooking up with me, I don't know. I don't want to feel obligated. I want you to feel obligated. If it happens, it happens. I just know that I don't want to feel any pressure about
but
it.
we will
Like that's what I would
there's
say.
a little bit of expectation.
But I'm saying I'll say that to a girl. I'll over communicate those things because I have no idea what she's thinking.
But that's nice. At least there's clarity.
I know.
Say no more. You know.
But sometimes it does feel like I'm doing too much.
No.
I'm too extra.
It does not unless they communicate that to you.
Sure.
Fine.
It's exhausting.
Have you ever seen a Tuscarian elk running 46 miles an hour next to a car? Jamie, pull that up. Is Jamie not here? Where's Jamie?
From Joe Rogan Experience? Do you think you're on Joe Rogan or do you think Jamie works with me? It's one of the two.
It could be both.
Well, it would be both if the first one were true.
Correct, yeah.
The second one could be true without the first.
No, I don't mind.
It's kind of like you liking trains with faces the most. But either way,
I
you
like
like trains. Oh, that's dope. Who's filming that? Is that in the car?
Yeah. It's kind of cool, right?
Yeah, that's 46 miles an hour.
Yeah, or 45. I don't actually. I think
whatever,
that's.
around
Yeah, I
45.
don't want to like misquote it or whatever on your show.
What made you think of that?
I was kind of just getting in.
Getting in, getting out.
No, I'll stay in for a little while.
There's a way that sometimes slogans and sayings go where it just feels right. For
San Francisco treat. Ding,
Yeah.
ding.
But I'm just talking the words.
Rice Aroni, the San Francisco treat. That was perfect. As a kid, I thought, I don't even like rice Aroni, but I want it now. And by the way, I can't go a day without eating it because of that.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. Works.
So good.
Just do it.
Nike.
Red Robin. Yum. Red Robin.
B B B K. Have it your way. Way.
Awesome.
Burger King.
Yeah.
Standard Burger King ad.
Yeah.
Dairy Queen. Dairy
I don't know that
sprinkles. Dairy Queen sprinkles. Dairy.
Maybe that was regional.
Dairy Queen sprinkles. Dairy Queen's got the sprinkles.
I know all the other ones. I've never heard that one.
You never heard that Dairy Queen ad? Are you serious?
Maybe they didn't have that in Cleveland. Though I had Dairy Queens.
Oh, yes. Oh my God. Yeah. No, they did not have it in Ohio or Western Pennsylvania. That's funny. Why? I wonder.
Western Pennsylvania?
Western Pennsylvania is pretty close to Eastern Ohio.
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't have it in Western Pennsylvania or in Cleveland.
Huh.
Why do they choose these zones? Do they mean something?
Get in the zone. Auto zone. It sounds like it could be from Transformers.
Get in the zone. Auto zone. Autobots. Get in the zone. Autobots.
You want a first date, you know? Having a girl in your parents' basement. It's just...
Ready to finger.
Yeah.
Begging to finger in the basement.
I feel more confident.
Going like this. Warming it up.
Yeah, because the only experience you ever had was having a Nintendo game that didn't work.
I swear to God, you guys, if I hit on it, it's not going to... I can't hit on it. You have to blow in the cartridge and blow inside.
Did you try turning it off?
I turned it off. I pressed reset 3 times.
No, not reset. Off and on, not reset.
No, because my brother did that and it fucking didn't turn back on.
You have to turn it off to take the cartridge out anyway.
Gary, if you don't want to be here,
Did you take it out without turning it
home.
off? You could break it if you
Go
take...
home.
Dude.
Such a real fight that I had as a kid.
This controller doesn't work as good as the other one.
Dude.
Fuck that. Why am I always Luigi?
Fuck that.
Fuck that, you know?
Fuck that. I don't want to be Luigi.
Dude, we all know where the flutes are. I just want to play every world. Come on. Every time we come here, we just get...
Just let's play. Just let's play. All right. Of Mario, the best sound effect in Super Mario, of all the games, what was the best sound effect in all of the Super Marios? Regardless.
Well, I think you know what it is.
Go.
Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Oh,
Boing.
No. When you would doodly, the only thing I can think that was when the beanstalk goes up.
And then the pipe is ba-da. And then, because you know why it's that? Because it's ba-da. And then when you get down there, it's ba-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. You know what's funny about the rhythm of that game? Because I was obsessed with that. Da-da-da-da-da was amazing. I like rhythmic things. But then this, ba-da-da-da-da-da, and you're climbing, you're like, fuck. And you're jumping from thing, and you inevitably will fall in the lava because of ba-da-da-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. It was brilliant. The rhythm of the music threw off your rhythm of moi, 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 because you want to do things in moi, 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 in rhythmic number. That's why you get stuck and get fucked up. And they composed it to fuck you up. It's brilliant. It's brilliant because when you're in the above world, it's always consistent. It's the same BPM. But when you go down below and you're jumping over different sizes of bricks, they throw you off by going. It's fucking brilliant. Yoshigata Noto, the guy that wrote that, went to Harvard undergrad and then Berklee School of Music, also in Boston, to create this psychosyncratic, is that what it was called, Makone? Psychosyncratic rhythm of throwing you off while you're playing video games.
There's a couple of things that don't matter much that I would just like to acknowledge.
Give it.
First of all, I didn't like that you skipped because that happens before the.
First of all, it's the exact same notes. It's just a different octave lower, so it doesn't. It's the exact same thing.
But if you're talking about rhythm, it's I
was doing that to speed it up. I sped it up for the explanation because I wanted to get through it as fast as I possibly could.
Sure.
Yeah, I made it 8 bars instead of 16.
I'm not saying you don't know it. I'm just saying it's.
Do I fucking know it?
I'm not saying you don't know it.
Do I fucking know it?
I'm not saying you don't know it. I'm just saying it should be acknowledged because you didn't acknowledge it
on your show about what I know and what I don't know.
Oh, what you know and what you don't know? Okay, I have a question for you.
I'll just
I have a question for you.
Go ahead.
I have a question for you.
And here's an answer.
I have a question for you.
Fine.
When you went into the pipes and now you're in the underworld and you're worried about falling into the lava instead of the water, the underworld doesn't have lava, castles do. The underworld has water, Mr. Know Everything. It's bullshit. So even though maybe you forgot something, I just want to acknowledge something for people who may never have played or think they have an addition that isn't right or is remembering it wrong, like the Merenstein Bears or whatever that thing is called. So it's just to be acknowledged.
Berenstein.
Fine. I'm saying it's
Berenstein.
Maybe you would know a little bit more about the game if you didn't use the flute to skip worlds all the time. Just play the fucking game.
Yeah, but I want to get the flutes. That's what's fun.
Then get the flutes, but don't use them.
Why? That's why they're there.
So you could play each world. You've never played World 2.
I don't need to play World 2.
You've never played World 7.
Who cares?
Well, I'll tell you this much. You wouldn't have missed or the lava comment. You're not playing the game. You're trying to beat it. It's the definition of enjoy the journey.
I don't want to, man. I want to see what the end looks like.
You don't want to or you're unwilling?
I'm unwilling.
Because there's a big difference. If you didn't want to, I would ask why. If you're unwilling, I would suggest the fact that maybe you actually do want to and you're scared of something.
Why don't you learn to help me instead of criticizing me?
I would love to. I've been playing Luigi every time I'm over here. I'm letting you go first. And I love Luigi. It would be fun to go first.
I gave you the #1 remote, so you get the 1 remote and you have to play Luigi. I play number 2 and then I get to be Mario.
Thank you. I didn't know this was your favorite remote. That's very nice.
It's everyone's favorite remote.
This is your house. I don't have that. I don't even have these remotes. These are remotes where you could push a button and it auto presses A. That's cool, and it makes you do stuff.
Yeah, because my stepdad got a promotion, so we're able to get the nicer remotes. Are you going to criticize me for that? So I got the Game Genie, and you freaked out, and you're like, you're going to get all the codes. And it's like, yeah, so what? My dad got a promotion. I asked for it. I got it, and you're making me feel bad about it? It's like, oh, don't show anybody your new shoes. Do you want me to throw them in the mud before I wear them to school?
That's not fair.
You bully me every week about this kind of stuff.
I wasn't bullying you about having all the codes. I was saying you're going to have all the codes. It's exciting. Everything comes back to the fact that you think just because Ryan one time said Mr. Moneybag
twice,
whatever, I heard it
he
once.
did it in gym and in Mrs. Lofeld's Spanish class.
I don't know if people look at you as Mr. Money. I don't think people care that your dad got
That's
promotion.
what everybody
You're
says
not
now.
that rich.
They wrote on my locker, Mr. Moneybags. They wrote in lipstick on my locker, Mr. Moneybags,
That
and
sucks.
you guys laughed. And you
Is
were
that
there.
true?
And were you there? And were you there?
I honestly did not know that.
Oh, really, dude?
No.
You've been hanging out with Tammy all week. She's just like you guys are just fucking friends, and you weren't there laughing behind Tammy, or you were what? You just showed up last minute when everybody was laughing. I already cried and thrown up. And Mr. Beaumont was like, "Do you need to go home?" Yeah, I need to go fucking home. I'm embarrassed. So you're not hanging out with Tammy? Why don't you just say it now? Because you know I've had a crush on her for fucking...
I'm trying to tell you something. First of all, Tammy and I are just friends.
Yeah, right.
If you're not going to believe me when I'm done talking, then don't.
Fine.
All I'm asking is you to just consider this because maybe you'll recognize something.
Okay, finish it.
Brian, I'm gay. I'm gay and I've been gay.
Micah, look at me. Micah, look at me.
I'm embarrassed.
Micah, open your eyes. Micah.
Hold on. Before I do, will you just tell me something? You don't have to think it's okay. You don't have to think, you could think I'm gross, or you could think of, whatever mean things that you're gonna think. But will you consider that this is me? This is me.
Micah.
I'm still Micah.
Look at me. I'm gay.
Oh my God. I thought so. I'm not really gay. I just wanted you to be able to. No,
I knew you were going to make fun of me. That's all this was. It was a ploy to tell Tammy I found out that I was gay.
No.
Dude, I knew it. I'm out.
I'm just saying
Fuck
nobody's
this.
thinking about your dad's promotion. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry I'm laughing. It's just so dramatic much.
I think my mic died.
You want to grab the other mic? All right, then if the audio's off, I am gay. I just, for this, I don't, but I am, but let me fix the microphone. You're ready. I mean, what are you pushing with that stream right now, dude? Oh, the door's open. That makes sense.
That was incredible.
What were we doing just now?
What?
Oh, the Mario stuff.
Yeah, hold on. Let me wash my hair.
Why didn't you want to wash in there? It's a clean towel.
Can I be honest with you? I like kitchen sinks.
I prefer in the bathroom because now you're gonna have to use a paper towel. No. Well, don't use my towel.
Hair dry.
Fine, but don't use my material towel. I don't like when another person. I feel like using my towel that I dry my hands with is not quite the same, but similar logic to not wanting to share a toothbrush.
No, it's not at all.
Well,
Just from a bacteria standpoint.
I'm not talking bacteria. I'm talking comfort. Also, it's important to change out your towels often. People don't realize how quickly a towel that's constantly getting wet could get mold. Try to wash your towels at least every 4 days. Andrew, how often do you wash your towels that you shower with?
What? My what? Hold on. You got to come here so we can be focused. Hold on, sit down, lay down. Say it again.
How often do you wash your shower towels?
We don't. We don't wash them. We throw them away. As soon as I feel like I've had enough with it, I throw it away.
Does that mean when you get a new towel, you use it without washing it?
No towel.
So you're saying
Does that mean when you get a new towel? New towel.
So you just throw away your first towel, and now you don't have any towels anymore for the rest of your life?
What are you, a computer? How do you not get it? New towel. I acquire a new towel. I throw every single towel I've ever used away. When I'm done with them, I throw them away.
And you throw them away? Is it like in your house in an appliance?
What? I throw them away. I put them in the coat closet.
Maybe somebody else in your house is washing them, and it's the same
They
towel.
go into the coat closet and they go right back into the cabinet.
No, okay, I know what's happening. You're taking your dirty towels and you're throwing it in the closet. You're not even putting it in the
Throw
hamper.
them away.
Then your wife or your dry cleaner.
Watch your fucking
What's
mouth.
the difference? I don't share in that point of view, but I also don't share in the point of view that women can't be homemakers.
Housemakers.
Well, they turn one into a home. Without a woman being
Can't
a house.
turn a hole into a housewife, I'll tell you that.
Because hoes don't act right.
That's right.
It's hoes on a mission and hoes on the crack pipe. Ho tell everybody, even the mayor. You reach up in the sky for that hose zone layer. Eleanor Roosevelt.
Franklin Delano Roosevelt?
Everyone thinks it's Delaware. It's Delaware.
The state. You know Bob Vermont?
It was named after Bob Vermont.
Bob Vermont named all the states in the New England area.
Yeah. Well, I know one he didn't name. New England.
Yeah, they did. They put new in front of the old one, eh?
Yeah. They did that with York, too.
Duke of York?
New York.
Where's that?
New York State. And then also...
Oh, East Coast.
Yeah.
By Jersey?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They did that for there, too.
It's a dump.
Also, there was the original Hampshire in the UK.
Yeah.
At the time, it wasn't called the UK. It was the Plymouth.
The whole thing?
Nope. Just what is currently England. Scotland and Ireland used to be one country, which was...
Skyreland.
Yes. Which is where the origins of when you have joint pain and you might need that prescription drug, Skyrizi.
Go to takeyourShoesOffPod.com/Skyrizi for 15% off all Skyrizi prescriptions today.
I do not condone this message. Anything you hear or say,
You have the right to remain silent. Everything you say, do can be heard against you.
Yeah.
Isn't that the craziest? Read him as Miranda rights. Get a less funny name. Get a less funny name for a legal indictment of my fucking freedom. Read him as read him. That's all the girls from Sex and the City. Read him as Carrie writes right now. You have the right to go out, get yourself an extra dirty martini, and get dicked down by Mr. Bob. Whatever the fuck they call
Mr.
him.
Big.
Mr. Big.
Or just Big.
Mr. Big. Samantha didn't realize that what she really needed was Pilates and some cock.
Dude, I want to dictate my whole life with that shit.
You wanted what?
I want to dictate my whole life like that.
Andrew didn't like the way production was going. He just wanted to go home and get dick down.
I loved that show. I'm watching it again right now.
I never seen one episode of that fucking bullshit.
It's so
Rich
good.
white girls in New York.
Oh, right now. Yeah. New Age Andrew Santino, it talks about white people aren't worthy.
No, dude. What do you mean? Everybody loves Raymond fucking from downtown.
Dude.
Do I want to see 4 rich white girls in New York complain about dating?
Dude, you don't understand. It's so expensive. Saying Sex in the City is just about girls dating is like saying Like Mike is about orphans playing basketball.
That's exactly blacksketball.
Oh shit, that was an accident.
Yeah, right. That was a black accident.
You know what?
We're playing
I beg for your forgiveness.
Ball. They're playing black skit ball.
Hey man, pass the ball. We're
playing black skit.
That was me doing a bow wow.
They're playing black skit ball.
Fuck a layup.
Now basketball is my favorite sport. I like the way they dribble up and down the court. I keep it so cool on the microphone when the introduction when the sound is on. You get it so good with it on the court. Little bow wow and he never goes yum.
We're playing black skit ball. Black skid ball. It's not white skid ball.
Now, basketball is my favorite sport. I like the way they dribble up and down the court. I keep it so clean on the microphone. I need no introductions when the thing comes on. I keep playing basketball.
We're
talking basketball. All right, basketball.
It's
What is
black
it?
skitball.
Black skitball, which is kind of like when you go like a comedy skit.
Blacksketball.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's when black comedians are making a skit that involves a ball.
That's exactly
It's
right.
a black skit ball.
It's a black skid ball.
Yeah.
We're playing black skid
Nah, basketball is my favorite sport. I like the way they dribble up and down the court. Keep it so close. The microphone.
Oh, doggy.
You know who was the bad guy in that movie?
I love you, Ricky.
Oh, are you done? Because I'm just getting started.
I want to tell you congratulations before we move on.
Let me give you
350 episodes.
I'd like to give you a bow wow.
Shama say 350 episodes. What a ride this has been. 350 is crazy. Think about that. Look, they're all right there. Look at all the episodes. Yeah.
You got to do it every week.
Yeah, every time it's got to be that.
You know what's interesting? We became really close because we started podcasting, and then we haven't seen each other for years. Not years, but like we don't see each other because we don't podcast much anymore. But I just went and saw Project Hail Mary with him.
Oh yeah, so Bobby.
Oh, I remember that.
That was bad.
That was when I think you bent me over this couch right here.
Yeah, fuck it right there.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah.
300 more episodes still. I don't need to show them all.
No, I feel it's a lot. It's been a pretty high amount.
Yeah. You know, I started this podcast in my one-bedroom apartment in the north side of Queens.
Here it goes.
I remember I bought a camera I could barely afford. It's the first time I borrowed money from my brother. $300.
Can we call him?
No. Was that McCone sighing?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't hear.
You didn't hear him? He went. What do you think? You're allowed to do that? You can't just do that.
Hey, Andrew, this is a little uncomfortable.
Yeah.
But I wanted to speak my truth.
Yeah.
When McCone is here, he's not to be talked to like that. If that's your dynamic with him when you guys work together and he's on the clock, but that's my buddy, and I don't look at him as the help. I look at him as a friend who helps. So I want you to talk to him a little bit better, or we could just call it.
We can call it.
Look what you did, you little jerk. Look what you did, you little jerk. Do you remember that?
Tevin, you're such a
Do I remember that?
That's your hometown.
Mom Fuller's wedding the bad. And you know, for her to call out Fuller, it would have fucking such a narc move.
Fuller, easy on the Pepsi.
Fuller's gonna wet the bed again. Maybe he is, man. The guys, it's the fucking holidays. You can't let this guy like.
Yeah, but he shouldn't be sharing a bed with somebody.
Why?
Because he wets it.
It's the holidays. We all share beds.
There's not enough
You
beds.
grew up in middle class Cleveland where everyone had to share beds. You didn't share beds with your cousin. The amount of times we slept foot to face on the floor with
Not
15
if somebody
other.
wets the bed. Put him in a sleeping bag.
Can't do it because it's embarrassing. It segregates him from the normal population.
What's embarrassing is when he pees on the other person and that other person who doesn't know he's going to pee
You
on
think
you
I haven't
yells.
woken up with some of my cousins piss on me? Grow up. That's what life
That's
is like.
not the norm. That was what your life was like.
No, that's what every
You're
Midwestern kid life was
You're
like.
just taking it. No, you got peed on?
Yeah.
How old?
12.
13.
You
12,
were peed on? You were
13.
peed on? You had a 12-year-old boy pee on you?
No,
Girl.
I was 12.
Yeah, it's girl. It's
You
always
were
a girl.
12.
He'll get
Yeah.
a girl to pee on him every time.
Is that something that you're
A
into?
cousin's gonna piss on a cousin. Grow
That's my
up.
family.
We're in Nana's basement. There's 9 of us and it's 200 square feet.
Whatever, man.
Where are we supposed to go?
Sleep on the couch then. You sleep on an isolated. There's a bed that only holds one
Couch?
person. A couch that holds one person.
Uncle Mark is on the fucking couch. He's hammered. He threw up outside. You know, he got into a fight with Uncle Tim about not driving his motorcycle home. It's 3:30. What do you fuck you want us to do? We have to sleep down. You know, there's no
He
room.
took the couch cushions off so he could lay on it like a bed. Put the couch cushions on the ground. Sleep on
The
that.
couch cushions are being used by Aunt Diane. What the fuck you think she's sleeping on? She's upstairs. Her and Ken are in a fucking fight again. What do you?
Oh,
Learn the dynamics
got
before
it.
you
Got
start
it. I'm sorry.
calling out
I'm sorry.
shit.
Because her and Ken are in a fight.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get pissed on. Hey, how about this? Sleep in the same bed without fighting. Or I'll sleep with Ken.
How about
this?
Okay.
I'll sleep with Ken.
And then separate yourself from the other cousins because you think you're superior, so you're not us?
The only son that's peeing is this fucker because he's pissing in a bed.
Big deal.
I'm not going sleeping in that bed. I'm not sleeping in that bed.
Wake up.
I'm not sleeping in that bed.
Jump in the lake. That's why it's there.
I just want you to disappear.
The angriest I've seen, Rick. Honestly, dude. The magic we used to make when we were at the improv lab when we were kids, it never dies. It'll be in my soul forever.
Take that bait. DJ.
Fucking wet, dude. Like I got it in my pistol. In the mission, and in the mission, let me clip. And let me put it in my ears, and let me shovel it. Let me ask if it sits down. Yeah! And let me put it in my mouth with my pinky hand. One check, dude! And then it's clap, 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 clap. Yeah! Shit! Playing like you never live a time. Woo! Woogity whoop, gobble, gobble, I'm a chicken bitch. Yeah! Right, clap, yeah!
I gotta go. I love you. That hurt? That looked like that hurt. Yeah. You can say it.
Yes, it did look like it did. But it didn't
No, it hurt.
hurt as bad as I thought. It's even worse. For all the times you stood by me, for all the truths that you made me see, for all the joy you brought to my life, for all the wrongs that you made right. You gave me wings so I could fly. You opened up the other guys. You everything I am because you love me. Oh, you are the trees that I couldn't see. You are the
truth that I couldn't be. You are the guy that I couldn't see. And you're the one I don't wanna be. You and me, oh, I don't wanna be. You made me strong cause you believe. You're everything to me because you love me.
Yum. You do have a nice tone.
Thank you.
Well, I would let you get out of here, so I will. If you could. Leave.
These boots are made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. One day these boots are... Oh my God, is that dog shit? Did I step in fucking dog shit?
All over a
Look at
bum
bum bum bum bum bum bum. Hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, You know, if you're not allowed to do that anymore, why is it so fun?
I got to talk about it, and then you can go. I got to talk about it. Because all the thoughts and comments existed, and I had a response to each and every one of them. That's awesome music, man.
It's so rad.
I don't know how to speak the language, do the words, but there's that song where the Italian guy came out with like an American, like, you know this? Have you, like, there's an Italian guy that came out with an American sounding like pop song in the 60s. And he was like, this and alone, and you never count wrong when you can't stop going. When the rhythm goes, bam, push when you go. Whatever it is, and it sounds like a thing. That's all that is.
Yeah,
he doesn't know how to speak the language. But they're still taking that American pop sound. And what you're doing is a Native American, you're doing Native American music.
I guess.
And because they have been fucking done dirty.
Yeah.
They might be like, oh, what are you doing? I love the sound of that. In fact,
it's awesome.
I was talking to somebody about how much I love the soundtrack of Sinners. Not just the music of the singing, but just like the soundtrack of it and some of that tribal feel with hip hop. And he turned me on to this group. Fuck, I'll put up a picture. But you turn on the scoop where it has that. It has a tribal and the hip hop. And I love it, dude.
And because
Nation, something nation. Hallucination.
Oh, hallucination.
Yeah, it's hallucination.
The hallucination group.
Yeah.
But I'm not doing it as a bit. I really do love it. And sometimes in my shower, I'll yell as loud as I can.
That one, that's the song from baseball, right?
Yeah.
That's the baseball one,
That's
right?
Cleveland.
I'm being serious. Is that from the Cleveland Indians? That wasn't with Cleveland Indians, right?
And the Blackhawks,
Well, I haven't
Chicago Blackhawks
heard that in so long.
It's a hockey team, and we have one. But ours is it's more guttural and it's more visceral. It's hard. It's deeper. It's darker.
I thought you were going to be like, let me eat that worm.
Let me eat that worm.
That's a Black Hawk.
That's a Black Hawk. Let me get that worm. What's up, Unc? Let me get that worm.
Dude, your voices are so good.
What's up with all these bitch ass eagles?
What's up with all these bitch ass eagles in this motherfucker? Let me get that worm. Give me a voice to do and I'll do it. Name anything, I can do it.
Okay.
There ain't nothing I can't do. And that's Tyler. We didn't even talk about Tyler, and I love you so much, honey.
Oh, dude. No spoils, but he got me crying.
Tyler can really live it up. Yes, he can. He's one of my favorites.
He loves her.
He loves
so
her deeply.
much.
She loves him.
I like how
They get more comfortable with kissing too, because she sometimes when she kisses, she goes, she doesn't really want to kiss, but it's love, but it's like, fuck.
In the last season,
But now they're kissing good. They're kissing much
the dad
better.
was getting uncomfortable when they were kissing in the last season. Do you remember that?
Whose dad? Tyler's dad?
Her dad. Because he kept kissing her at home, and he's like, all right.
Yeah, last season.
Would you agree though? It's natural that only sometimes that we admit that parents just don't
There's
understand.
only a couple things are natural, pal.
Pinkies?
Oh, those are actually add-ons. Thumbs are natural.
What's a blueberry? That's a raspberry. What's the pinky? In fact, I never understood the difference or any of that. But when you play with the right, but your left hand, Dad, I hold a pair of scissors in my right hand. They don't work. Left-handed scissors in my own grown, but if I'm ingrown, phone home. ET never does nothing unless I get my own grown. I'm holding the scissors backwards or inside out or upside down. Are scissors to cut or to cut it out? Because Uncle Jesse says wants to cut that out. Never understood what they said. What are you in the underworld right now, dude? Because that was a different beat.
What's going on, man? Da-na-na-na-na.
I was giving you a snare.
Da-na-na-na-na.
Well, let me give you one.
Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. Da-da-da-da. Dun 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 dun.
Don't move. Keep doing the sound that you were doing.
Dun 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 dun.
Without the musicality of it.
Dun 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 dun. Dun dun
no
dun
music.
dun dun.
You can't do the music. You're still.
Dun 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 dun.
No, you're going.
Dun.
You're changing notes.
Dun dun dun
Yes.
dun 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 dun
That felt so good. Thank you so much for coming over.
Thank you so much for having me over. I had a great time. I always have a good time when I come over here. I wish I could do it more.
Okay. I don't know if I'm going to post this episode, but we'll do something another time.
Sounds good. Bye, Rick.
Well,
Take your shoes off. That's if the UFC announced you. That's what they would call this.
I have a suggestion of how you can make money for charity.
Don't do it.
Here it is.
I keep making too much for these people.
Then keep it. Keep some more of it.
No, I got to give it away to them. I just don't want to make them any more money.
Why?
Because I got enough.
Okay, well,
I'm gonna make those kids enough where they can't refuse.
if you
What are you gonna give
if
them?
you're like instead of a kissing booth,
Money.
you
for their
go into a
sicknesses.
booth for you, and they have like a minute with you, and you're sitting in a booth, and nobody else gets to hear it, and they have to come in ready. They have a minute to tell you something like be a giraffe who doesn't know how to drive, and then every time it burps, it sounds like a taxi cab horn. And it has to burp a lot. Yeah, okay, great. Okay, that's great. All right, get out. The next person. Every person pays whatever the
How
thing is.
much? And it all goes to charity?
No, they pay $20 and 40 goes to charity.
Fuck, I'll need therapy when it's over.
Because you're matching it.
Fine.
Yeah, they're like, so they go in, okay, will you be one of the guys from Love on the Spectrum 10 years from now when he becomes a sheriff of his hometown and he's knocking on someone's door because the garbage cans have been out for 3 weeks and he's just a little worried about them?
Hello. I've come here to talk about your garbage. The cans have been out so long. Will you take them in? Please.
I'm sorry, I know the 20 seconds. Will you do that same exact thing as Joe Biden? I want to see if it sounds different.
Hey, your garbage. I'm here about your garbage cans. It's pretty close. It's almost the same thing.
Dude, I think I found your new Obama joke. It's Biden doing
Connor from Love on the Spectrum.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, Andrew Santino as Joe Biden playing Connor from Love on the Spectrum.
One of the most feared animals of all time is a hawk. Hawks are powerful creatures, people.
People.
He got Southern. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. It's 7:00. Oh shit.
Are you having an orgasm or?
No. Oh my God. My grandmother. Oh shit.
Your grandma's going to be here at 7 to pick you up?
Yeah, I gotta go.
All right, well, let me get a Polaroid of you
I gotta
real
go.
quick. All right, hold on, I gotta get a Polaroid of you.
I gotta go, Rick. My grandma's gonna be here in like 3 seconds, and she's gonna be fucking. See?
All right, you could go. I can take a Polaroid without you, but I really want you in it. An Alvin in it? Is your grandma the one that
The blind one. She's gonna be up.
Scoot doo.
Oh, it's like it's a call. It's like when The Rock does that. Oh, a lot of breath. When The Rock does that stuff, or Hawaiian people, they go. Do you know what I'm talking about? The
Yeah, I
Hawaiian.
don't want it to be sound like offensive to the audience, but it's just like it's guttural and
No, that is what it is.
Well, it's just fun to do. It's like a thing that you do. Everyone does that.
Not everybody does it. It feels
They should
so
start,
good.
'cause it feels
Do you know what I'm talking about? What those things are called? Like there's this Hawaiian thing that they ha. They go sa.
called the haka.
The haka.
Black Haka.
Thank you for the bow wow.
Let's see you tomorrow.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Blabbity blue. Scoop dee. Oh yeah.
Have you been here?
Mm-hmm.
Have you been here since before I put these lights on?
Yeah, since Anderson.
When I was a kid, I really liked these scary stories. And I went home and I found them. And I thought it might be a fun thing to I don't know, I'll keep them here. Maybe we'll read one of them.
Oh.
Oh. That's cute.
Alvin hit his head on my camera when he came up. Oh.
He's a real cinephile. He also loves desks.
Gonna come out and show us the way.
Hey, I'm gonna come out and show us the way.
Okay, perfect.
Okay.
Oh, the driver just stepped. Okay.
I'll be right there.
Wait. Wait.
I'll be right there. Alvin, good boys. If you're a lot older than I am, then you might know the song Creepy Crawlers. Well, I know what you're thinking. That's not something you want in your house. Well, listen to this. Bugs hate to see you coming with Pesty. Go to pesty.com/Tyso for an extra 10% off your order. That's pestie.com/TYSO for an extra 10% off. Samara, you're reminding me of getting boners.
Rick.
And
lovely.
If you're looking to get boners, let me tell you about Blue Chew. Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code TYSO. That's promo code TYSO. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. Comedian and host of the Take Your Shoes Off, Rick Glassman, is on the loose, and I'm doing stand-up in your city. Right now we have next weekend in Houston, Texas. April, I'm in Austin, Texas. May, I'm in Cleveland, Ohio, and Irving, Texas. And then September, I'll be in Portland, Oregon, and Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. More shows being added. Tacoma, St. Louis, Pittsburgh, D.C., I'm not sure. Go to punchup.live/Rick Glassman to sign up for my email list. I will only email you if I'm coming near your city, so I'm not going to spam you with anything. If you want to be notified when you could see me work my hour, go to punchup.live/Rick Glassman to buy tickets and to sign up for my email list. Back to the episode. I have a friend here, McCone, who's going to be operating a camera. I don't want to startle you. I know it can be scary being a woman.
Oh.
So, McCone.
Hi.
Good, how are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm really good. I like how concerned you are with everyone's comfort level.
Well, you're pregnant. Can we reveal that?
Yeah, it's pretty obvious.
Oh, I just thought you looked horrible.
You know Lamorne Morris?
Of course. I have a statue of him, actually.
Oh, that's amazing.
This is Lamorne and his daughter, and that's me.
Oh, his lips are really red.
Yeah.
Got a little lipstick on there.
Yeah. Whoever made this, I think.
And the child, too.
Yeah. That's me.
Libby, is that you?
What were you bringing up Lamorne for?
He really burned me.
What do you mean?
I put a photo of me and my other pregnant friend looking pretty good. And he just went, "Y'all fat."
I'm sorry.
Oh, really got me.
I don't think
you'd like me to sit.
Right, you're going to be here. I also, just for the record, I want to say that I don't believe that any women are fat. Wait, can we keep it on the blanket?
Oh,
I
yeah.
got a little OCD.
Is this correct?
That's perfect. You're going to be here.
Do you want the detritus around there?
Now, I know what detritus means, but I think McCone doesn't. So just for McCone, could you explain what that means?
This actually isn't detritus. Detritus is like, you know, the little bullshit stuff in your car.
Oh, you mean my place? Could I have you get to where you think you're going to be most comfortable so I could focus you?
Oh, yeah. I don't know what looks flattering these days. Do you know what I mean?
Well, you know what we could do?
Like, what is...
We could just
Do I just do
get
this?
the belly, and then we could animate the baby inside.
Could you? That would... Like, is this good, or do I look crazy? Because I did press with Jason, and I thought I looked good, and then I watched it back, and I looked like a Make-A-Wish kid.
I think that you're a little out of touch with what real people look like.
Excuse me.
Because that's not what a Make-A-Wish kid looks like.
No, you should see. I'm like this little. It's not good. It's not good.
Okay, well, I think you look like a fucking stunning movie star who's about to give birth.
Rick.
And I forgot I wanted to pitch this to you beforehand, but I have really been wanting to do an episode while somebody is giving birth.
Do you want to come to the hospital?
Do you know when, are you going to induce, or do you know how you're going to do this?
No, but my mum's quite witchy, and she reckons she's gonna cut. It's a girl. She'll
Your
come.
mom guessed that?
No, we found that out. But mum reckons she's gonna be early.
Well, if you could give me a heads
just be
up.
ready around late March, early April.
Not sure if you're joking, but just in case you're not, McCone, can we? All right, let's see here.
It'll be you, my sister, my mum, Jimmy,
And
the
Tyson audience.
McCone. Don't you think sometimes Fronton you're like, is she pregnant or did she just have a big lunch? But then Sidon, McCone gets it.
Yeah.
You're like, no, she's preggo.
I mean this in the nicest possible way. Front on, you look pregnant.
Okay. Yes. Do you know what size she is today? A pineapple.
Oh.
Isn't that cool?
Is that how it works? You people, they by size they go what fruit it might be?
Yeah, but my ultrasound tech really doesn't like that. She's French and she's like, no, you are having a human baby. Your baby is not a vegetable.
Well, in France, pineapples are vegetables, apparently.
That's right. I forgot about it.
Oh, how rude of me.
What's up?
I left this detritus so far away from you.
No, that's fine. It's good.
May I move this over here
Yeah,
to give
move
Trey
it
room?
all. It feels incorrect. You know?
Okay. Also, I forgot, whenever we have somebody pregnant on, we give them a little bit of a sheriff's badge for you. Oh, would you like another water?
No, that's fine. I
No.
think it's good for the baby, no?
I don't know. Are you okay with that, really? That's...
No, I'm scared. Isn't dog saliva not good or something?
I think, I don't know. The only story I know is the superhero dog man, who was born from a mother who drank from a cup of water.
That would be really good. Wait, what superpowers does this dog have?
It's just, it's men in this culture. Bunch of dogs. Okay. Alvin.
This is a boy dog?
Yeah.
How old is the boy?
2.5.
Oh, fresh.
Yeah.
Quite a new dog.
Say that again.
Quite a new dog.
Say it backwards.
They...
Here, lean forward.
Oh, should I lean back?
No, lean everywhere you want to lean. We're gonna get started in about 20 minutes.
I'll be back. That's quite comfy.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
That was quick, Rick. Is that what they call you?
Yeah. You know what? Should have thought about this beforehand. Let me switch this out real quick. Previous guest of the pod.
No way.
All right, ready or not, let's get started. Theme music.
Scoot doo, blabbity blue, scoop dee. Oh yeah.
Theme music's almost done. Could you push the microphone a little further away from you? Perfect. I was making a joke.
Oh, you want to...
Could you talk into it?
Do you want it like this?
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Would you like it like this?
Yeah, actually, at least for a clip. It'll help.
Should I do ASMR? Pregnant ASMR.
I can't hear you. Say that again.
Hello?
Yeah, it's better.
Okay. Quite a
right.
new dog.
Well, before I get started on the podcast,
Okay.
let me first say nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
We have been online friends since February 2024.
Is that right?
I don't know, but I remember I saw that you followed me while I was working on something that was around that time.
Yeah, yes. I don't know how we, like, I was about to say smushed, how, like, our lives crossed. I feel like we have many friends in common.
Well, I don't know how you crossed into my life, but me into yours was from Ready or Not.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So good.
Do you like it?
Loved it. Watched it again. I'd seen it already, but then I was sent number 2. So I watched both of them last
Did you
night.
watch the second one?
Yeah.
What do you think?
I was telling McCone,
I'm scared.
They're awesome. Have you not seen it yet?
No, I have, but I'm nervous because it's a sequel and so many sequels are shit. And we want this one to be good.
They're awesome.
Elijah's hat?
Wood?
Yeah.
His hat. I don't know how you talk. At the very end, the dragon thing?
Yeah.
I have that dragon, kind of. I had it at my parents' house on the wall, but it was a candle holder. It looks just like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I don't want to bore you with that.
I think this one's a goat.
Oh. Thanks for coming over.
Thanks for having me.
Anything else you want to plug? You have 3 movies
I
coming
have 3 things coming that I should be plugging.
Mm-hmm.
I have one with Jason Segel, Timothy Olyphant, Juliette Lewis. Come on, what a cast.
Mm-hmm.
Called Over Your Dead Body, and the trailer came out today.
Oh, I didn't know. I would have loved to have done my research.
That's okay. It like literally minutes.
It's
ago.
a comedy, right?
It's a yeah.
Horror comedy?
It's a little horror action comedy.
HAC.
Yeah.
Heck.
Mm-hmm.
He's one of these to me. Sorry.
I know. We got to bring him on here. He's doing a movie right now, but we should get him here.
Forgetting Sarah Marshall.
He was like, if you told me when I was younger that I would be doing a movie with him,
29?
I would have. Thanks, Rick. I'm 33.
I thought we were the same age.
It's my birthday on Monday.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I'm 29 today.
No.
Yeah.
Is it your birthday?
No, not. I'm just today. I'm 29. It's not my birthday.
Gotcha. Actually, I was going to bring you Tim Tams, but then I forgot.
Tim Tams is an Australian chocolate.
Mm-hmm.
And I know this because friend of the pod and ex-girlfriend in that order. No, she's lovely. We were talking last night. Is Australian, and she told me about Tim Tams.
Who's that?
Who is it?
Yeah.
I don't know if you know her.
Are you allowed to
Betty.
say?
She's not in the business.
Oh.
Bethany.
Betty.
I know that you guys have mutual friends.
Really?
Because I told her that you were coming on last night, and she said we have mutual friends.
Who? Did she? You didn't
I
have
wasn't
any
listening. I
follow-on?
was just staring at her tits. She was breastfeeding, and the baby pulled down her shirt. Actually.
Wait, she has a baby? Is it yours?
No.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Sorry for laughing.
It's okay. We have to laugh at babies that aren't ours.
Yeah, that's
Otherwise,
true.
What kind of world are we trying to save?
That's true. Yeah.
Watch the gazelle as he grazes through the open plains.
Do you think it's possible that anyone else in the world is doing this very same thing at this very same moment?
I hope so. Otherwise, what the hell are we trying to say?
Are you a fan of Armageddon?
Never seen it. I'll watch it. I'm sorry. Do you know what I watched for the first time last night?
You could either tell me or give me a hint, but it has to be one of the two.
It was super hyped up at the time.
Godfather 2. I had an idea. Godfather 3. Go ahead. It was super hyped up at the time.
Super hyped up at the time. 2 sexy ladies in it.
Did it come out? But give me a 10-year, 20
like
to 2010.
10 years ago.
2 sexy ladies. I'm guessing it's a comedy.
No.
Ocean's 8. I'll let you guess which 2 is sexy. I don't know. More hints? McCone, you could play.
The director did another movie that, like, his first film kind of started a revolutionary with indie movies.
Blair Witch Project.
No. His first movie was about math.
Was the guy who's the bad guy named Khan in Star Trek in it? Benedict Cumberbatch?
Benedict Cumberbatch is not in it.
And I don't want to see it.
Yeah. By the way, same.
You like him?
I do.
You haven't worked together, have you?
No. My uncle has, though.
Oh, is he his pediatrician?
Yeah.
He's the worst guesser, but so confident.
No, my uncle's a famous actor. He's in your favorite movie of all time. You love Lord of the Rings, don't you?
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
Who
man.
is
You're gonna lose. You're gonna.
Uncle?
Yeah. Your tits are gonna be blown off.
Oh, I didn't even know his name.
Yeah. Oh.
Hugo from The
Yeah.
Matrix.
Yeah.
Every time I see him, I think this guy's in 2 of the best trilogies.
Yeah, man.
Your
All
uncle
right.
is Hugo. That's probably how you got in the business.
Yeah.
Is it really?
No, actually.
I was just
no,
joking.
that was a lie. I didn't really know he was an actor until I was like,
Is he related to you?
he's my uncle.
You didn't know he was an actor until when? The Matrix?
I think I was like 14 or 15, and I found in my dad's DVD library Priscilla, Queen of the Desert. Have you seen that?
No. You
Australian.
No.
Oh, dude, you should watch it. It's like an Aussie classic.
I'll watch that. You watch Armageddon.
Okay.
And then we'll do a part 2.
Compare it. You still haven't guessed my movie that I watched yesterday. Okay, what other hints can
Let
I
me
give
see if
you?
ChatGPT
10
could
years
do it.
ago, 2 sexy ladies.
2 sexy ladies.
I'm going to give you a couple of hints about a movie, period.
Okay.
There's 2 sexy ladies in it, period. It came out within the last 15 years, period. The director of it kind of paved the way for indie movies,
Yeah.
period.
Okay.
I'm asking my dad.
Oh, there's a. Okay, you brought up Oceans. There's an actor from Oceans also in this movie. You're never gonna guess it.
Oh, the Bling
My
Ring.
first thought was Thelma and Louise, but that came out in the 90s.
Spring Breakers.
But that works. Brad Pitt's also in Thelma and Louise.
No.
The Master. One of the actors from Thelma and Louise is in it.
No. No. One of the actors from Oceans is in it, and the guy
Susan
who
Sarandon.
dances in the lights. You know the guy that's like
Oh.
in Oceans where he like does that hectic laser dance, a la Catherine Zeta-Jones, but a French dude.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. He's in it.
He's in it, and he gets real weird with Miss Natalie Portman.
I haven't
Black
seen
Swan?
Oh, yeah. What are we talking about?
I watched Black Swan for the first time last night.
Have you
Sorry.
seen the bloopers?
No.
They're so funny.
Really?
Swipe to the bloopers. Do you know Natalie Portman?
I love Natalie.
Do you know her personally?
No.
I was going to ask if you could text her and ask her to do some bloopers of that movie so we could put it in here, but never mind.
I wish. I don't know many famous people.
You know Lamorne.
I know Lamorne. Actually, I know a few.
Ready or Not is so good.
Thanks.
And I have some questions that maybe I'll ask. I mean, I guess I could ask now.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is on podcast questions, but I
Okay.
do have one particular question.
Uh-huh.
The end of 1, no spoiler, and the beginning of 2 overlap.
Mm-hmm.
Originally, I assumed that they just used extended footage from the first one that they
No.
never used at the end of 1, but you redid it.
Yeah.
I realized that.
Yeah.
First of all, it was that complicated
Yeah.
because it had to be. I assumed that your directors wanted it to be like exactly, and it looked like it.
Can you imagine the makeup nightmare it was to match
I
that
thought
blood?
about that so many. I have so many questions. That's maybe boring. I have so many questions about that.
Took them hours.
Was it just that part or other parts too? Because there were other scenes where there was some makeup stuff that had to go into other scenes, and I was just wondering, did they maybe like do those in the same day linearly?
Yeah. Yeah. Or there was like a slight time cut so you could get away with it being a little bit different. But at the very end.
Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. Go ahead.
I'll try not to spoil it.
Well, and what we'll do is we'll put a little red bar underneath so you could fast forward or mute it. And once the red bar's up, it'll be when it's done. That's what I was wondering at the pit when it all happened. And
Yeah,
then
and then we're
you guys were,
outside.
yes, that seemed to me energy wise, it seemed like a different day.
Yeah, it was a different day.
Makeup matched.
Nightmare makeup match. But Colin, he was the makeup artist, is a genius.
Spoiler bar done. So in the beginning, when you sit down and then the camera follows you going like this.
Yeah.
Was that a handoff to a rig or was it on a rig the whole time?
No, it was a rig that was attached to me on a big,
Yeah.
rig.
Have you done something like that before?
Not like that. That was pretty cool.
When you do that kind of stuff, as not only the actor, but the lead actor, I think it's a difference because I've only been the lead in one thing before. And,
what is it?
Oh, it was just this Amazon show I did called As We See It. And I felt a different sense of like, how far does my collaboration become a nuisance versus like questions? I ask so many questions on set.
Uh-huh.
When you're doing that and setting that rig, are you just trusting and saying, do what you need to do, or do you ask stuff?
No, I think with technical stuff, I leave it up to people that know more than me.
Do you know what it's going to look like?
Yeah. So we had the shot from the first movie up so that I could match because my head had to be in the same position. But in terms of the technical side of things, matching that shot and what Tyler wanted to do with the
Is that a cinematographer?
He's one of the directors, Tyler Gillette and Matt Open.
Yeah, I saw there were two.
One.
Will you also bring this down a little
Yeah,
closer?
it is right
Yeah.
in my face. Eh?
Why him? Is one more in charge of?
Yeah, Tyler does the camera side and works with cameras more, and Matt works with the actors.
So Tyler's also the DP.
No. Then there's a DP called Brett, who's a legend.
Shout out to Brett, who's Instagram here. The movies are awesome.
Yeah.
The movies are fucking awesome.
Thanks.
Also, in an effort to not gush too much, at least not yet, I think you're absolutely incredible.
Aw.
You're so, the intensity and the calmness and the eyes and stuff, it's just like, it's wild. I also didn't see the second one before I saw it. And I thought to myself, while I was watching the first one again, I thought, they're going to put you in the dress again. I just feel like that's...
You have to, no?
I thought that. I don't know why. I don't know if you have to. I just thought that's such a big. I mean, there was such a meal of it in a nice way, but like when you ripped it in the shoes and stuff, and then I went aha. I out loud, and not a spoiler, but when you put the dress back on, I thought you just need some validation to do it.
Yeah.
And you just wanted to be able to fight again.
That was a whole combo too of how do we realistically get her back in the dress.
How behind the scenes were you with that? And this is a little nerdy stuff, but like I want to know about that because I was anticipating and I really even thought, will they do it? How will they do it?
Yeah.
And then they did it. And you also did it really quick. I don't think it mattered. I think just find a validation and move on.
That's it.
Could you tell me any of the behind the scenes of pros and cons thoughts?
Yeah, there was so many. We didn't want to make it until the script was where we all felt like this is just as good or better than the first one. You know, otherwise, what's the point of making a subpar version? So the script was worked on a lot. And with that particular logic with the dress, how do we put her back in the dress? There was one version where she just didn't wear it at all and she's just in a hospital gown the whole time. Or there's sweats, or she wears her sister's clothes that maybe she packed an overnight bag. But we all wanted the visual of her back in that dress. And the moment, as a viewer, you want to have that moment of her putting it back on, like some sort of armor. And I can't remember who, might have even been Brett, came up with the idea that it's still in a bag and it's all she can have access to.
You said you wanted it to be to a place where you were ready for it. When was the second script shown the first time? Because it was 6 years in between?
Yeah, a long time in between. We didn't, there was no plan to make a second one until I think like 4 or 5 years afterwards. There was always a conversation, but no one.
You said you didn't
really
want to do it though until it was ready. So like, did you get a script and you're like, now?
I think the guys, when they were trying to break the story, it was just a lot of back and forth with the writers of how do we do it? Because how do you top the first one? And also, how do you like defy people's sense of what they're expecting? Like, like in the first one, the twist of the ending is so unexpected.
What twist are you talking about?
The fact that they do explode. It's the will they, won't they. So now that that's like out of the bag, how do we do that again?
Right.
What's the word I'm looking for? Subvert people's expectations? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think. Is there a word? I don't know if there's a word for it.
There's one in my head, but I can't.
A plithum?
What's that?
A word I made up? I was just trying to subvert your expectations.
Really good.
Yeah, so if you have a word, it could be that.
Okay.
I think a good way of doing stuff is, which you did in this movie, which I consider the Game of Thrones approach. Not really spoiler, but is if you have somebody who you even recognize, let alone of note, who dies early.
Yeah.
You don't expect them to that early. So I do think there's like a anything can happen type of thing. I think
yeah.
The whole thing seemed like both of those movies exhausting.
So exhausting.
You're just constantly, not just the character, I have to imagine you just pushing, right?
Yeah.
Like literally, like at least unless you're able to shake without feeling, which I don't know how somebody could do. I don't mean that literally, but like
you kind of can shake without feeling if you really need to.
I don't mean literally. Do you know what I'm talking about though? I'm saying like to have fear in your body. You're able to just do it with your face and not feel it.
No, it's hard. You got to feel. The cameras.
I think so too.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying is so incredible. You're terrified. You're going between terrified and acceptance so much in that movie, and it's just like I believe it. It's nuts. It's like the first one more than the second one. Not for better or worse, but the first one felt more like a character study.
Yeah.
Like it's just this, you're watching somebody go through something that you can't possibly empathize what it would feel like to go through it. And I feel like that's probably what it would be.
Yeah, I've always wanted to play, I love war movies. Like watching a soldier go through exactly what you said. Like go through a human experience that I cannot comprehend at all. It's just like the max of human emotion. And I've always wanted to play, and I feel like we should make a female soldier movie because there's so many stories about it. Someone needs to do it. Anyway, whatever.
That kind of led to ultimately the Will Smith Chris Rock slap.
Is that right?
Yeah, G.I. Jane.
G.I. Jane.
If it weren't for the G.I. Jane reference.
But not in a superhero way. There's heaps of female superheroes.
G.I.
right?
Jane isn't a superhero, is she? I don't remember.
Well, I don't remember either. G.I. Joe, I mean, adjacent, no?
I don't think so, but also I hear it was a while ago.
I don't know enough about it.
No, I don't think it was any relation to G.I. Joe other than the play on words. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So a female soldier movie similar to Ocean's 8, but for instead of robberies, it's soldiers. Right?
Yeah, like a 1970 or an All Quiet on the Western Front. Those kinds of films.
It would have to take place modern day, right?
Not necessarily. There were so many like Russian soldiers. There was like that were women. There was a whole battalion that was all female led. There was so many guerrilla female soldiers leading the rebellion in France in World War II. There was a famous Australian one who was sick and she killed 2 Nazis with her bare hands. Anyway, someone will do it. I hope soon. But in the meantime, I got to play like a soldier essentially in Ready or Not, or I likened it to that.
Do you talk to people who have had their hands shot or that like saw somebody get blown up
No.
Nobody.
No, I just watched war movies because these soldiers, like they're just normal, regular people. Do you know what I mean? And they're like, my dad's a baker, and suddenly I'm like fighting 100 men.
How do you get into this genre? That's your genre now.
I didn't like it just kind of happened. I think my first like big break was The Babysitter. This movie I did. It was my first American
What was it? That's not
film.
a Jonah Hill movie, is it?
No, it's a Netflix.
You know what I'm talking about? The Sitter.
It's a Netflix movie and it's a horror comedy. And then after that, it just kind of kept happening.
I mean, 9 Perfect Strangers, I was waiting for it to be a horror, and it never really was.
Never
I was
was.
confused.
I was confused
But I was on edge the entire time. And was there a second season of that?
I think so, yeah.
I didn't see it.
Hello.
But like you had that vibe in that too, to me. Like
A horror vibe?
Yeah.
Really?
I don't know if it's because of that what the show was or what I thought like you were a horror person to me. But yeah, it did. Whenever you were on screen, I was like waiting for something.
No way.
Scary.
I
yeah.
thought I was the antithesis of a horror person in that show.
I thought something was going to happen scary with you.
No, just lost my nose, I think. Did a bunch of drugs. Nose fell off.
Yeah. Do you do cocaine?
I used to. Can't anymore.
It's because of the baby.
Because of the baby.
Mm-hmm. There was I don't remember, I think it was the first one where one of the family members comes in and she has coke on her nose. And the way
So
you went
good.
like this, I thought to myself, oh, she, not the character you, have probably done that before.
It's like when people, I can tell if actors are smokers or not. You know, when you can tell someone's really uncomfortable, like smoking a cigarette, but they're pretending. And then you can tell.
But when they cough, if they've never smoked a cigarette?
No, it's like something in their hands. They're like too stiff or something.
I've
You'll
never smoked a
notice.
cigarette.
Have you never?
No. But I used to smoke joints and I always
Weak.
felt popular. No, I smoke joints.
Okay.
I smoke joints.
You don't have to prove yourself to me. You're cool.
Haven't I know I haven't smoked since I've met you, but I take edibles all the time.
That's not smoking, though.
It hurts my throat.
Come on. Yeah.
If somebody
You
near
gotta
me
push
smokes.
through. Push through. Just keeps smoking away.
No, but I love getting high. I wanted to get high for this one.
Really? Why? I'm not good enough sober?
I just felt like you're going to be heavy and I don't know. Like, what am I going to do? It's going to be literally my arms will get tired from carrying this interview. And I think that if you're a fan of Taiso, then I have a feeling that you're a fan of big rock hard boners. This episode is sponsored by Blue Chew, and it turns out that Blue Chew is not your grandfather's blue pill. It says so right here. Blue Chew Gold is the newest innovation from the #1 chewable ED brand. I know what you're thinking. What if I want to have sex with this beautiful Betty, but I don't want to have to wait an hour and I'm too scared to swallow pills? I got good news and better news. Blue Chew Gold dissolves under your tongue and works in as little as 15 minutes. You want to have a tough, you know what a tough, you know, here's a tough pill to swallow. Wait an hour. That means you could get to it quicker and stay in the game longer. Elevation without hesitation. This is peak passion and peak performance in a single tablet. And speaking of peak, how about pack?
I had my blue chews on me that night. Don't you hate those blasted things? Because once you start taking those things, those enhancements, you can't go back to having that regular dick.
Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code TYSO. That's code TYSO. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. This episode is sponsored by Pesty. Now, I am a little bit of a bitch when it comes to bugs. I'm also somebody who likes to bring bugs outside. I see a spider, the first thing I do is go, Then I contemplate, am I going to put it in a cup and bring it outside, or did it go under a bed or someplace I can't reach, and am I going to consider actually moving? The thing is, sometimes it's not as simple as putting it in a cup and bringing it outside. Sometimes you have yourself an insect infestation. An insect infestation, which is where insects have babies and they're sitting there like an infant station. So if you need to hire a professional to come and investigate and do all this stuff, it does get quite expensive. With Pesty, you get started with just $35 per treatment with a customized plan based on your location, bugs, and climate. Pesty gets rid of over 100 types of bugs, from spiders and ants to roaches and scorpions. Bro, if you got a scorpion infant station, bugs hate to see you coming with Pesty. Go to pesty.com/Tyso for an extra 10% off your order. That's PESTIE.com/Tyso for an extra 10% off. I've been doing weed more than I go through kind of cycles.
Okay.
Does this make you think of Clueless?
Nope. Oh yeah. Rolling in the highway.
Yeah.
Sure.
Make sure you rest in peace. Make sure you rest in peace.
What a mystery.
Was it a mystery? Did people not know?
What a riddle. Have you seen the doc?
No. Have you seen the dog?
The dog? Yeah.
Alvin, stop. I heard that you're not supposed to let them lick their paws too much.
Why?
I heard that.
From who? You don't
Something about them licking their... I don't know if licking their paws is a symptom of something or licking their paws causes something.
Oh.
But it's one of those two. Are you looking it up?
Mm-hmm.
Thanks. I've been doing weed more.
And? How are you liking it?
I
You love it.
I love it.
You love it.
I would do it every day if I didn't wake up the next day feeling a little tired
Bit
and I
weird.
didn't just eat churros nonstop.
Yeah. Do you get stuff done?
I get creative stuff done. So I could write, I could perform, I could edit.
You can. So you can function.
Yeah, but I don't work out. I don't leave the house. I don't want to do laundry.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't want to shower. I don't want to brush my teeth. I don't want to wash my face.
You become a boy.
Yeah.
You become a baby boy.
Yeah. What's your skincare routine?
I was on Accutane for like a year. Now my skin's great.
Go ahead.
Occasional paw licking is normal for dogs as part of self-grooming, but excessive or obsessive licking is not healthy enough and indicates underlying issues. While some licking helps keep paws clean or soothe minor irritations, frequent intense licking, chewing, or biting can signify allergies, infections, injury, pain, or boredom.
You said that like you were giving the terms and conditions of a gambling ad.
I was going to say. And they were just told they have to slow that down now. You know, in the ads.
Yes. So you know what I do?
What?
I just say it really fast. I don't speed it up as much. I do gambling ads.
You do?
I do.
Can I hear one? Can you do it? Do you have you memorized them?
No, it's just saying a whole bunch of states and phone numbers.
Do you gamble?
I love gambling at casinos. I'm not much of a sports gambler. I love blackjack.
Ooh, sexy. Oceans.
Tell me two cards that I have.
The Queen of Diamonds and the Ace of Spades.
What do you have showing?
I have 2 of spades.
Great. I just won.
Oh, is that good?
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much. Gambling ads are something that is, there are people, there are fans of the podcast who have had problems with me doing them.
Pourquoi?
Because it ruins people's lives, I guess.
It really does, though, doesn't it?
And I've thought about not doing them, but that would be a gamble because I don't know who's going to fill that ad space. So give me the money.
Yeah, you got to
just give
pay
me-
for your gambling addiction.
Yeah, and for
Weed.
Don't gamble if you can't gamble. But like I have an interesting relationship with doing ads because I say no to some things. I used to say no to a lot of things. Like, hey, do you want to advertise this? I would say no to everything that I didn't, not only that I'd be willing to use, that I didn't already use.
Like what?
A wine subscription. I don't drink.
Yeah, but money. I don't drink, and I did. I got free tickets to Coachella through Heineken, and I just went like this, and then they gave me tickets.
And you feel fine with it, right? That's where I am now.
I got
That's
to
where I
see
am.
Alicia Keys in a 20 people, private, intimate concert
Whoa.
of Alicia Keys,
Sponsored by Heineken?
a whiskey brand. And I literally had to do the thing where you like sip and then, like not sip, like pretend to sip and throw it over your shoulder.
Reminds me of my first commercial that I did for KFC, where I had to take a bite while I was watching the big game, and I would stand up excited, and I was the only one who asked for a spick bucket.
Oh, embarrassing.
For me?
Yeah.
It's funny that you bring that up. I want to shine a magnifying glass on that because people did bust my balls about it.
Yeah, I would. You're too good for KFC.
I had to keep taking bites.
Too good for the Colonel.
I think that
I swallow it like a man.
I was proud that I set a boundary, despite people saying, you know, you fucking Jew cuck. And we're saying it. This was before COVID. This was before all the people knew the Black Lives Matter.
Did they say like, oh, you spit, don't swallow? Was that a kind of joke?
No, people didn't sexualize men yet.
Okay.
They have really good KFCs in Australia.
Do they?
Mm-hmm. It's a thing.
Huh. Mum would really
Shut the fuck up, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The fuck are you doing, dude?
It's known.
It's like
She's from
McDonald's
Australia.
in France is really good.
No condoms in France?
No, McDonald's in France is better than here, apparently.
I haven't heard that, but I heard the Australia KFC one.
She's from Australia.
I know. And I've had it there, and it's good.
I haven't. Wasn't allowed.
Why don't you drink?
I lost my privileges.
Oh, you're sober?
Yeah.
Because of problems.
Took it. I completed drinking. I finished it.
You know, that tracks to me. You saying I completed drinking is the same thing as you calling me a because I didn't swallow the KFC stuff.
I didn't say that. I just said you were weak and like not a man.
Were you a bully when you were younger?
No, I was bullied.
No, you weren't.
Yeah.
You got beaten up? You got your head put in the toilet?
No, girl bullying.
Oh, where they would be like, "Oh, how are you? She's fucking fat." Like
no,
that kind
not.
of stuff?
Have you seen Private School Girl, Chris Lilly? Oh, hey, babe. Why are you wearing that? I heard like kissed someone else.
Was your high school boyfriend?
Maybe.
Middle school?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Fuck.
And
Slut.
he got kicked. He got kicked in the head so many times playing rugby that his hair went grey at 13 years old.
Is that why you went grey?
Yeah, I think so. He got like 11 concussions.
Fuck. What is he doing now?
He would swallow KFC.
I don't even get what the joke is there.
No,
You're saying he's a real man? Is that what the joke is?
Yeah.
The guy who decides after a second concussion to keep going 9 more times?
Yeah.
Have you talked to him recently?
No.
Do you have his phone number?
Yeah. I don't want to. I don't want to call him.
Why is that?
That's good.
KFC.
I don't know. Not in the mood.
So you were, when you were 13, you were dating him?
Yeah.
I have a theory on when, how old a guy is when he gets blown and how old a girl is not when she gets eaten out, but when she first blows.
Okay.
Kind of dictates who they become.
Really?
Yeah. Pun not
Okay.
intended.
What do you think? I'm scared to ask.
What do I think about what?
Nothing.
When you first blew?
Yeah, but I don't
Well,
want
based on the fact that you finished drinking, no way was it later than 15. Nobody finishes drinking and didn't blow a guy until she was 16 or 17. And that's why I say this all the time. I want all young girls to not blow somebody until you're 16.
Or you'll get a drinking problem.
It depends. Genetics is a big part of it too. See, I didn't get blown until I was 17.
Oh, sweet babe.
Yeah, so I take edibles instead of smoking.
Right. You gamble.
I
Don't
only
leave the
gamble. I
house.
only do table game gambling.
Your ex-girlfriend has a baby with someone else.
You know, 3 of my last 4 exes all had babies within a year of each other.
So if you want to get pregnant,
Fuck
date
me
Rick.
for a little bit.
Yeah, and then
and also I could come inside of you because I heard if you hold your breath when you come, you can't get a girl pregnant. No, I have a varicocele in my left testicle, and it's difficult to get somebody pregnant.
Oh, I'm
I'll
sorry.
show you.
Okay.
And I had a surgery on it in 11th grade.
Mm-hmm.
My varicocele went away. A woman got pregnant that I was sleeping with. My varicocele came back. She
Wow,
had
the
an
world
abortion.
was really going. Don't do that.
Yeah, well. I
Is
guess.
it better now?
The varicocele is still there. It's just extra veins around my left testicle, so it's warm.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. I think so.
Can you get someone pregnant? It's just harder.
It's I would have to either do IVF or have the surgery again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to do the surgery again or no?
Yeah, I would do the surgery again once I found my person.
Nice.
I'm ready to have kids. I was ready yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you have to leave the house to meet someone.
I've been doing weed less.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I've been going on dates.
Hey, how's it going?
I don't know if any of the people I go on dates with watch my podcast. I have to assume they don't.
Oh yeah. Well, they probably do.
I don't think so. They probably just watch the clips. But I have been having a nice time. I have not found I haven't found a person that I want to have surgery for yet.
Okay. That's a good bar to have.
Yeah. Will
Surgery
I have
bar.
surgery on my balls for this woman?
Yeah, yeah.
As the old saying goes.
That's a classic.
So you're 13 years old, you're blowing guys, you're getting eaten out. And then you're like, when I stop drinking, I think I'll get into horror movies.
Yeah. No. Sure.
When did you, what kind of stuff did you do going on dates before you guys could drive?
In Australia, people just get really drunk and then kiss. Like literally, okay, I went back to Australia and my girlfriends are single and I was like, I want to see what goes on in your single life. Mm-hmm. So we went to a pub and it's like high school. That all the boys are on one side and all the girls are on the other side and then they get drunk and then they make out. There's no...
At the bar?
At the pub, yeah. And then I remember coming to the States and being so surprised at how men would come up to you. Men approach women here and not in a creepy way. They just, Australians are avoidant, I think.
I have been hearing from the woman podcast space that the algorithm has been forcing down my, can I say fucking throat, that guys don't approach women anymore.
Oh, do they not? I feel like in the States, maybe it's gone down, but it's way more than in Australia.
Because they're afraid to, or because women also go up to men and you just say kiss, kiss like Neanderthals?
I don't know. It must be a cultural thing. And I mean, Australia was a giant jail too.
Yeah.
So we're all descendants from rat bags.
What's the slur that you said?
A rat bag.
Rat bag.
A dirt bag.
What about the Aborigines?
Yeah. Well, they're the good ones.
Could we have a moment of silence for what they've gone through? And do you have any charities for the Aborigines people that you like to support?
I don't
Push in
know.
on her face? Do you, anything you want to do to help with the Aborigines? Just push in tighter?
There's a really good brand called House of Dizzy. That's an Indigenous female owned company.
Nice.
And they have sick earrings that I love.
Good. I think we should support that. On my podcast, we support the Indigenous, Black-owned businesses.
That's good.
And more and better Chinese restaurants in Los Angeles.
Happy Chinese New Year.
Thank you. I want to know what that's what popular people do.
Ridiculous.
Popular kids.
Are you joking? All the unpopular freaks were getting down and weird.
What you're talking about are the artists.
Yeah, I was the captain of the drama club.
Yeah.
I had thick glasses. And I had longer front teeth. I got them shaved off.
Just the front teeth?
Like Hermione Granger. You know how she shrinks them? That's what I did.
You had two buck teeth?
Really buck.
How old are you when you got them shaved?
After Ready or Not 1. So in Ready or Not, I have longer teeth. And then Ready or Not 2, slightly shorter teeth.
You know, I noticed.
You did?
I didn't notice the difference, but I noticed his front two longer. And can I tell you something? My first girlfriend had two missing teeth. And, she did after she started speaking up poorly to me. And she had a retainer with two fake teeth. I'm a man.
Yeah.
And I've loved character teeth ever since.
Oh.
Gaps, long things.
It's good. I just always was like, I wish. And then I went to the dentist, Sally, my dentist. And I went, it's always bugged me that I have long front teeth. They catch on my lip and stuff.
Why'd you wait?
She went, I can do it. I didn't know that it was so easy to do. I thought, oh, I'm just going to accept this about myself. And then Sally went, I can fix that for you.
Are you going to have surgeries? Unless you already have, and I don't know what you want to talk about, but I just met somebody for the first time. I think I'm going to do something.
They said that or you said that?
I, for the first time, think there's something I'm going to do.
What are you going to do?
I think I'm going to do stem cells under my eyes.
Oh, yeah.
Have you done that? You know
Yeah.
what? You've done it.
Yeah. Wait,
And?
they do micro needling and then they put stem cells in the raw skin.
Yeah, I'm doing both of those things. I'm going to do,
That's
think.
not surgery though.
It's cosmetic work. It's needles and injections.
No injections.
Stem cells.
Oh, you're getting them injected.
I think I'm going to do Morpheus 8. Do you know about this?
That is good.
Have you done it?
Mm-hmm. Not an injection though.
And then I might, when you go to these places,
Yeah.
I was doing it because I
They'll
wanted.
get you, won't they?
I
They'll
didn't
get
know
you.
how insecure I should be.
I know. Did they map your face and go, this is everything that's wrong?
I don't know if they mapped my face, but they pointed out some flaws.
Yeah, they pointed it out and I go, I've
I
never
look at myself
noticed that
different.
before.
Yeah, I look at myself. I don't even want to say what they are. I look
I
at
know.
myself differently. It was kind of
It's
like
so intense.
yeah. And she suggested a couple of things, and I'm like, no, I'm okay. That's not where
Yeah,
my value
good.
lies.
Yeah.
But then like I'll throw some babies under my eyes.
Yeah. Have you heard about the salmon sperm?
I've seen the salmon sperm.
Do you think do we think it works?
I've tried like when I eat salmon, I lick its dick a little bit.
Yeah.
It
Wank
grosses
it
me
off?
out.
Yeah.
Have you done it?
Yeah. But again,
Do you have pictures that I could put up? Do you have pictures of what you look like? If not, I'll Google
I look
other
like
ones.
this.
No, it doesn't. It has when you
Oh,
get
no. I think that when they inject it, it's different. I just get microneedling where they rip all my skin off and then they put goo in my raw skin and then it heals.
Have you seen when people inject this? This is a real thing, by the way.
What
The
does it
salmon
look
cum.
like?
It looks like, I don't know how to say this other than, you know, when you watch National Geographic stuff and a lot of those people, they have like, I think it's scars that they gave themselves, like tribal things, like
like
the
little
raised
bumps.
skin.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I wonder how long that lasts for.
I don't know. And then I saw CO2 lasers. Have you seen this one?
No.
I mean, it just,
It's too much
it burns it looks terrifying.
and quite expensive.
Yeah, that's why I think I might do it in trade.
Trade for what?
I think I might. I want to talk to you about it. I might want to have you come to the place and film me getting these things.
Cosmetics.
Yeah.
Where are you going? Are you allowed to say? Because I have a good place if you want.
I have a place I want to go. Where do you go?
Contrapposto. And see Christina. She's wonderful.
The place that I am. New look.
Sure. That's pretty on the nose, isn't it?
You know what it is, or are you just saying?
No, I just said sure because I'm sure
a new look.
that's true.
You're saying you have a new look?
Well, you will after you go, no?
I don't know.
You have a perfect, beautiful face, though.
That's what I said to her.
You don't need it. Oh, don't do that. This culture's fucking us all, really.
I never thought I would do it until I went to this place. I just wanted to do something for my skin.
I know, they'll get you.
They told me so many
They
things.
tell you so many things.
There's so many things I could do.
But Christina's really nice. She doesn't tell you things. She goes, you look great, Sam. Get out of here.
Well, I don't know if she would say that to me.
She would.
Sam, not everybody looks great when they go in.
You look great, though.
How many
But I
I'll go
do
see her?
know they weigh you down. Some places.
I have a different perspective of cosmetic work over the past 5 years.
Tell me.
I just have friends that have gotten stuff done, and you would maybe never know.
I think it's fine if it makes you feel good, sure. But I do think, okay, there's the micro version of it, which is personal, which is like if it makes you feel good, go get all the salmon jizz you want in your face. But then
Thank you
there's
for
the
saying that.
macro level, which is like, why is society putting all these pressures on us to look younger and blah, 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 blah. And that's not good. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I don't know. I think maybe I haven't been around it enough, or maybe it's because I'm a man, but I don't have any feeling of like society's trying to make me.
Oh, yeah, maybe because you're a boy.
Yeah.
But in 9 Perfect Strangers, I had to do a lot of research about that because that's her whole deal.
Right.
It's really sad.
Will you tell me about Jason Segel?
Isn't he? He is the best.
I don't know.
He's the best. I don't have any wedding photos of me and my husband, but I have.
Why?
We never got married because of COVID, but we have a wedding photo of me and Jason Segel on the wall because we had a prop photo, and so that's my wedding photo.
Why not put his face on it?
Why would I cover up Jason Segel's face?
I'm sorry, man. I'm a big fan of yours too. We should go hiking sometime.
You should. Oh, he's a wonderful human being.
I was talking about your husband.
Oh, yeah. He's also a wonderful human being. People say that him and Jason have similar vibe.
What's the Jason movie about?
It's a married couple that are both trying to murder each other, and then a third party invades. It's based on a foreign film. Fuck, where's
Mr.
the
and
film
Mrs. Smith?
from? Is it a Swedish film or a Finnish film?
I don't know things.
I should have looked this up quickly. Called The Trip. It's based on another movie called The Trip. Let's just say that. It's based on another movie called The Trip.
Is The Trip the movie with the two guys? What's his name? Steve Coogan? Isn't that The Trip?
Yeah.
Oh, different Trip.
Do you
the
laugh?
movie that I described, that's The Trip.
Do you laugh when you're with Jason Segel, but you're doing a horror?
It's so hard not to laugh. He's so funny. When he gets into that zone,
Turn
when
this a
we
little
were
bit pointing away. Sorry.
here,
Yeah.
when we were just doing, like when we were improvising and bickering as a couple, it's like watching an athlete at their best. It's like watching Michael Jordan. You know, you're just in the presence of greatness.
Do you laugh with? Is there who else? Who is tough to not laugh with?
Juliette Lewis, really funny.
The original was Norwegian and Swedish.
Thank you.
The Trip?
Yeah, the original Trip.
Mhm.
It's Norwegian. It's on Netflix.
It's based on a Norwegian movie called The Trip. You can cut that in there wherever you want.
Cut it in there.
Didn't you say to say things like that? You've been doing it all the time.
Yeah, but you just said it.
Don't gaslight me. But you've been saying it. You've been going, oh, quick swipe to this and
I'm literally asking. Yeah, I mean, such a bully. Jesus Christ. I'm literally asking.
I just said edit it in.
But it's already
correct
in.
now.
But this is all in.
I know, but wouldn't you want to put it where I originally said? Okay. Whatever you want.
Oh, you know what? You're pregnant.
Oh, you know what? You can't eat KFC. Jason Segel.
Juliette Lewis.
No,
Juliette
I'm trying to
Lewis.
think. I was trying to say, hey, John Michael, when we first bring up The Trip and I say Steve Coogan, will you please put up a poster of the Norwegian-Swedish film The Trip? And then when we could come back. Is that good?
Yep.
Have you ever had 3 movies come out?
No.
Has anybody? These are three theatrical
Three.
released movies coming out within like 3 months of each other.
I know, man. Can you believe?
And you're going to be giving birth, from the
At
looks
the
of
same
you, in an
time.
hour.
A 4th release.
Nice. A 5th if you include the conception.
Or the placenta.
Oh, is that people eat that, right?
You have to give birth to the placenta, dude. Isn't that insane? No one tells you these things.
What does that mean? Isn't
Your
that
boobs start leaking. I feel like when my started
you're not
leaking,
supposed to say that? It's a racial slur. Yes,
Richolas.
it's a racial slur. It really is.
Louise. Come on. Get your head out of here.
I'm being serious.
Is it? Is it really? Sorry, okay. When your nipples start. Okay, cut that out then. I really didn't know. I really didn't know. What race is it?
I don't know, but I think it's Asian of some kind.
It is.
Is it really?
I believe it's.
Okay, I really need to not abbreviate nipple anymore.
I've been telling you that for weeks. Just when my nipples leak.
When my nipples leak,
Thank you.
it's so crazy that suddenly your body just does something different. I assume it's similar to when boys have semen come out for the first time.
I remember the day.
Is it weird? It must have been so crazy.
I had been masturbating for years before I could come.
And nothing happens.
Nothing came out. And I didn't know about it. And then something came out.
That's so weird, no?
Turns out it's pretty natural.
I know, but do you freak out?
I used to not know what it was. And I didn't even know it was sexual. I just knew that if you touch long enough, it would feel good.
But then suddenly one day goo comes out. That's wild.
Yeah. And then I remember I used to do it and it would just go out on the carpet. And I remember because there was a chair I would sit in and I would just do it. And I would just always do it there. And then I looked at it one day and it looked like maybe the carpet was burned or a candle melted on it or something. And there was just, and I intuitively knew, I should be embarrassed. I didn't know I should be embarrassed.
We just know shame. We got to feel shame. Why a chair? I don't know.
When I was sitting, it would be a place in the house that I would sit, and when I would just sit there sometimes, it would be like, I guess I could do that thing that feels good.
Yeah,
just
right.
Just like tickling your arm.
Oh boy!
I also remember the first time it came out was when I was watching The Simpsons. I feel like I said this on a podcast once because I used to just touch myself to I would watching The Simpsons. Like let me just touch myself.
Yeah. Like when you're like, I want to eat a snack and watch my favorite show.
Yes.
Like let's do double pleasure.
Correct.
Sure.
And then it came out once, and I was under a blanket, and it came out in the blanket. But I really think the reason I became a comedian is because I started coming to The Simpsons.
Wow. Do you remember which episode? Probably a lot.
It was the episode.
Probably a season.
Where it was Planet of the Apes with Dr. Zaius.
Oh, that's a good one.
Can I play the piano anymore? Well, of course you can. Well, I couldn't before.
Did you make that sound at such a young age? No, you didn't.
That was not. No, I did not. Enough about me coming.
Sorry. Yeah, we're disgusting.
Thank you for asking, though.
Sorry.
What were we talking about before we got into that?
I don't really know. I'm
your
so
nipples.
sorry. Delete all of that.
It's fine. You don't have to worry about it.
Now
I know
I'm
you
thinking
didn't know.
every other time. Okay.
So your nipples were leaking, and now you know how your body works, and that's what it's like to have 3 movies coming out.
Yeah.
Do you feel like you're going to have to do a lot of press before the baby comes? Because what are you doing?
I think I'm going to South by, but I'll be like weeks away from giving birth, so that's TBD.
Mm-hmm.
I can't go to Europe, which is annoying.
Do you like going to Europe for press stuff?
Yeah. I can't go.
What's
this
that
baby
like?
better be cute, you know what I mean?
You will. She will be. She's a baby. When you go, when people who do like big movies, they do press, they fly all over the world.
Yeah.
First class.
That's right.
Do you
And to
not
South
want to-
by, they might send me in a private jet because a commercial plane won't let me on.
Really?
Too pregnant.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And when you say you're saying you're not going to Europe, is it because you want to go to Europe, or do you like doing that stuff?
I'll be I love going to, I really want to go, but I'll be too pregnant. My doctor won't let me go.
No, I'm saying if you weren't pregnant, what is it that you like about it? Do you like being in Europe, or could you explain to me what a press tour not pregnant feels like when you go to different countries?
It is pretty hectic, but I love Europe so much.
Mm-hmm.
I love flitting around Paris and Italy and,
Do you make a trip of it, or do you go do work and leave?
I try to make a trip of it unless I have to work afterwards or something. But I'll try to extend.
Are you now, because you're giving birth, are you going to be done as an actress and just be a mother?
Who knows?
Really?
Probably not.
No.
I doubt it.
Right?
I'm sure I'll keep working. That would be crazy. But who knows? Maybe I'll have some hormonal shift and I'll go, you guys, that was my swan song. I'm out.
Have you been wanting a baby?
Yeah, but I never
Me
thought
too.
I'd be like ready. And then one day I went,
Did you guys try to get pregnant?
first go.
Really?
Yeah.
So it was a choice.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm almost 30, and I feel like if I don't have a baby soon, it'll be too late.
No, people live forever these days. They live so long.
Much.
You do?
I want a baby.
Why?
I want a family.
Mm-hmm.
I want to come home to somebody, at least somebody's.
Mm-hmm.
I want to be making stuff. And like, when I first moved out here, I'm like, oh, I want to make stuff, and this is my dream.
Yeah.
And I still want to make stuff, but like, I now realize, oh, that's just a thing to do. Like, I felt this way for probably 5 years now, maybe since COVID. But like, I don't like, what for what?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's awesome making stuff. It's amazing collaborating with people. I love doing stuff with people and laughing with people and being proud of something. And then you do it. And then it's like, and then what?
Yeah.
Just fucking Groundhog's Day? You know?
Well, you want to, like, work to live, not live to work, eh?
Mm-hmm.
And we're so lucky because we get to, like, it's not even work. It's just so fun. But,
yeah.
Like, what's your real purpose? That kind of thing. Be a daddy.
Yeah. And I'm obsessed with him. And
Come on. This is the segue, you know?
Uh-huh.
It's the gateway, baby.
Could you tell me, I kind of skip past this stuff, but I want to hear, when I do stuff where I need to be intense, and there hasn't been much where that's been the case.
Mm-hmm.
I feel this way also, like with stand-up. When I have to be funny, sometimes I don't want to have to be funny. I'm not funny. Sometimes
Isn't
I'm not.
that funnier, though?
Well, it used to be a burden. And what I've accepted is, oh, I won't be funny today.
Yeah, but that in itself is always really funny.
At least it's honest, it's present, it's like, it's something.
Yeah.
I agree. Like, I don't go on stage thinking I have to be funny. And
Because when people try to be funny, it's not funny.
when people try to be anything that they're not locked into,
Doesn't work,
it does. Yeah, that's why I was saying this is shaking and not feeling it. Like,
Yeah.
you really have to feel a thing.
You gotta, just go.
But when I go on stage, I don't have to be anything. I could be whatever version I am. In a
Preach.
movie, well, in a movie you can't. You have people telling you what they need from you.
Yeah.
So when you have to be intense like that,
Uh-huh.
what do you are you able to just turn it on?
Kind of. I think it's like I'm sure when you walk up on stage and do stand up, there's no turning back. You just have to go 100. You know what I mean?
But I could go any way that's honest to me.
Right.
I'm not
I
playing
think
the character.
It's the same. As long as it's honest, it'll be good. And then also because it's a movie, I can go, oh, let's do that again. But yeah, you just have to go 1,000%, especially in a movie like this where there's so many, because of the comedy aspect of it, and everyone else is such a character. If I'm not super grounded and playing the
Straight.
the stakes of it, it doesn't work. So yeah, I just have to be so afraid.
Are there times where who was it? Who was Ben? Who would direct you as a performer? Matt. Would there be times where Matt would have to come to you and say, "Hey, this needs to be more grounded"?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because your energy was elevated, or because it was lost? Does that question make sense?
Yeah, no, totally. I think on the first one, not so much on the second one, but on the first one, we didn't really know, or at least I didn't really know what we were making in terms of like the tone of the film, because the way it read, the script is so great, but it could have been, and I think this is why the guys were so great, because they towed a very fine line in terms of tone of when it's meant to be funny, when's it scary, when's it grounded, when's it real. Really hard to do. But on the day when we were shooting it, I didn't know, oh, are we going to do this in a comedic sense, or are we going to play this really real? Do we want it to be super over the, like, is it a campy moment? I was a bit like, what should we do? And so I just gave them different versions of,
throughout?
Yeah.
So you didn't know the tone truly until you watched it?
Yeah, but I don't know if...
Really?
I mean, I did and I didn't. I knew that it could go different ways. Like, for instance, the ending of the first one...
Spoiler alert.
Not really, but the ending of the first one, I remember it wasn't written that I laugh, but I just said to them, I was like, can I do one more take where I just piss myself in this room? Like where I just find
When you were
the
talking
whole
to your
thing.
husband.
When everyone's gone. Everyone's
Oh, after.
exploded.
Yeah,
and
I remember.
I just start laughing.
Uh-huh.
I was like, I think I need to I need to give the audience like a breath of fresh air at that point. But that wasn't written. So we were kind of finding,
But that
how to,
comedic choice didn't cannibalize
No.
the grounding of it.
That's it. So, but there is a version that I did where I'm like so shocked in that moment and like freaking out and crying. But in the edit, they were like, oh, her laughing at how ridiculous the situation is what it needs to be.
Could you tell me how Ben would say, hey, we need to be more grounded?
Matt,
sorry. Will you tell me how he would say that to you?
he wouldn't say it like that. How would he? He's really good at notes. Or actually, I would say at the beginning, I'd go, Matt, you can tell me, because I can overact. I can go to a 10. And so I'll let directors know off the bat, be like, don't feel bad to tell me to.
I say this when I meet, especially on TV where it's guest directors often. I say the same thing. I'm gonna be big. It's what I am, and I am very comfortable. I ask them to say, will you please not will you be as direct as possible? Say it's too much. Bring it out, because to be here and to bring it up, I don't know what you want me to do. But here I know how to do less. More could be an infinite direction of more.
No, Matt's great. He'll always come from a place of like logic.
Mm-hmm.
So he makes the actors feel like they know that it's not just a note. It's confusing when someone gives you a note, but you don't really know why it's there. Or
could you give me examples? And I could give specific moments if that makes it easier. But is there an example that you could say where they say, hey, let's make it more grounded or funny? But I don't think that's ever, I feel it would always be the other way. You would always say to bring it down.
I don't know. Yorma on Over Your Dead Body with Jason, he'd be pitching
I didn't remember that. I think you told me that. He directed. Awesome.
The best.
Awesome.
Yeah. He would pitch like joke ideas to me, which I loved so much. And I'm so glad, one, that I could keep my Australian accent, because I knew there was going to be a lot of improv, and improvising in American's tricky.
Because when you learn your lines, it's easier to learn the phonetics, but when you're talking, it's not.
No, just that, like improv, it's, whatever comes to mind. And the first thing that comes to my mind is some weird Australian thing. And then I have to do like American math and be like, how would an American say like, oh, you're fucking cooked? Like, how would an American be like, you're fucking crazy? Like, and then it can't, and then the moment's gone. So I wanted to just not have to worry about that. And then I went and did UCB for a few months before.
Really?
Yeah. So
Classes?
fun. Yeah.
Like just with 101?
I did 101, 201, 301, 401.
I went through those twice. I loved it.
It's so fun.
Yeah.
It is the most whimsical part of my week.
You did it because of the movie?
Yeah, I was like, I never went to any of those. I never went to school for acting or anything. And I love working with comedians, and
Same.
They seem to have a toolkit that they can access. And going to UCB was great because I could exercise that muscle, because I'd always have fun and be silly. But to be able to just really go back and forth with Jason or Juliet and have done like just drills at UCB was so great.
Were people in the class, did anybody in the class think like that was cool that you were there?
I got some weird looks.
Yeah?
Yeah. They were like, okay. But they would all like be really nice. And then it was at the last class. They'd be like, hey, can I get a photo?
The last, and you did the performances?
No.
Oh, you didn't do them? Why not?
I got scared.
Really?
Yeah.
I've been thinking about redoing class. I have friends that are improvisers. There's kind of improv and stand-up, and they overlap, but you usually pick one or the other. And I did an episode not too long ago with Lisa Gilroy. Do you know her?
The greatest.
So funny. And Ben Schwartz.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen Ben Schwartz like
remember you told me that
4 times or something, his show.
I want to get back into that. I want to do live improv shows. It's so fun.
That's my quiet dream, is to be in an improv troupe. But I need to get better.
So where I'm at the moment is I could take classes again.
Should we go together?
I might get a group of people together and get a coach the way you did, like I would do a while ago.
Can I join?
Yeah.
That would be so fun.
And just like we meet at somebody's living room once a week. I just want to, it really is, I just want to strengthen that again. And then I want to start doing shows.
Yeah, I want to do reps. My quiet dream is to do shows.
Quiet dream. Want me to bleep it?
No.
I still want to know the ready or not stuff. Like when you punch the kid in the face, which when you read that, is that a funny moment?
That's the only reason I did the movie.
Because you were excited about that scene?
I read she punches a kid in the face and I went, yeah.
Did you laugh?
Yeah.
It's a funny moment, right?
Yeah.
But it's also, you like, in that moment, you're like, fucking kill that fucking kid.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's really intense.
You have to.
Are there versions of that where it's funnier?
Mm-hmm.
That, like, what does that look like?
Oh, gosh. I can't really remember. But again, it was one of those things where it was like less playing the stakes and more, still playing the stakes, but in a more like bewildered way instead of a like angry at the child, like so frustrated. It was more like, what the fuck? And then
you're saying that was what the sillier version would have been.
The take, I feel like that's what I would have done. I wonder if there's,
that kind of movie is, I think, really hard to have consistent throughout. And Ben and Matt?
Matt
Who's
and
Ben?
Tyler.
Who's Ben? What's your DP's name?
Brett.
Matt and Tyler. Credit to them. I think it's because you said you didn't know what the tone was necessarily.
Okay, I knew what the tone was,
No,
but
you said
there
you
was
didn't.
so many different versions of what it could be.
I want to know if they knew it was that or they found that by the end. Because you know what? Another movie I just saw that is different but does such a good job is Send Help. Did you see it?
Mm-hmm.
You did see it?
Nope. I
You
don't
know
know
what
why
it
I
is?
lied. Sorry.
It's okay.
I don't know
You
what
don't know what it
is.
is. Is that the name of the movie?
Yeah.
Rachel Makes Adams movie. It just came out.
Oh, I really want to see that.
It's so good.
Yeah?
And it's, like the funny isn't from silly and it's not from punchlines. The
No.
funny is from the scary, believable, dark situations where you see how humans could actually behave. And I think it's got to be tough as a performer who's not directing as well to like get what that is, because like you said, you give so many different takes. This is a completely different movie than this.
Yeah.
And like to have somebody guiding you, and I like really am trying to ask to like better understand. I really want to be a director. That's what I really want to do. How do you tell people what something is if it's just in here, other than saying, let's do it a different way? I don't even think I could articulate what I'm asking you. But like what you guys did in that movie is you have to have the bumpers up the entire time. You can't ever go in the gutter and change what this movie is, because that's almost like saying, we're just joking. You were never just joking.
No, never just joking, but there are like, I guess, different ways you could play the same emotion, and some of them maybe more lend themselves to comedy rather than others.
But not at the cost of cannibalizing the world.
No, never. I think if it's not, doesn't feel truthful, it's not gonna work. But there are, and this is why I think comedians are so talented, is that they have that sort of innately in them, and then you just can see them play it really straight, and they're so, like Jason is so funny.
He's so good.
Even when he's being completely, honestly like full of terror. It's the funniest thing.
I think his superpower is his vulnerability.
Oh, yeah.
And like, I think like every choice he makes is intentional. And like, there's probably a part of him. I mean, I don't know about this where he's wanting to kill people. I've never seen him in that kind of role. But I feel like, I don't know him, and I'm aware I don't really, but I have this foolish idea of like, I feel like I know what type of person he is based on the choices he makes.
Oh, you gotta hang with him.
He's one of the dream guests.
He's so tall. You're gonna need
2 couches.
Yeah.
I know. When I saw you post on your story, I I forget what the meme was, but the scene from the first one. What was the meme we're talking about? Where the rich guy drives away.
Yeah.
And he said, "Me when."
Like swearing.
Yeah.
When my phone won't connect to my car.
Is that a scripted moment?
No.
What did it say? Just be angry?
It said like fuck, shit, fuck or something. And I was like, I'm just going to say all the swears I think I can say.
When you saw that movie, did you think nailed it?
No. But when I watched it again recently, I could really appreciate it. But at the time, it was, I think because when I finish a job, especially back then, I think I was a lot more insecure and I would second guess, oh, I should have done that way, or I could have done it this way, or I could have done better, and blah, 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 blah. And when I watched it, that's all I could think about in a sort of self-obsessed.
Are you not that way anymore?
No, I think I can watch it with a little bit more objectivity and also be aware that the voice is lying to me, you know, that's just, you're trying to take me out. It's not.
A lot of actors say they can't watch themselves. I think that's fucking mental.
Yeah, you got, how do I learn?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard because you are like, I want to change it, but I can't. It's done. But yeah, especially I didn't go to school or anything for it, so I got it.
Didn't you do a lot of soap opera stuff?
So many, yeah.
I've heard people say that's school for them.
Look, yes and no. I sort of had to learn how to act after that, though. I was just playing I was cast as a bratty teenager, and that's what I was.
Oh, you did it as a teenager?
Mm-hmm.
How old?
I was like, I think I was 13 or 14 when I did my first drama, you know. And then
what's the name of it? The Australian soap? It's a
Home and Away.
Home and Away. Yeah, I know about that because of my ex Betty.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
Did she watch?
I don't know if she watched, but she whenever we would watch stuff, she would like, they started and like I guess a ton of people came from there, right?
Yeah, I was on set one day and they had the same sets for 50 years. They hadn't changed it. And there was a high school set and there's like a locker that I went to, high school set, and I found some sides, like a script from Heath Ledger's.
He was in it. He was on there?
Yeah. And then I just put it back. It's probably still there.
Wow.
What do you want to direct?
Anything that I like.
Would you have to write it, or could someone write something? And
someone could write something. I would direct it if I really connected with it. I'm writing a couple of things at the moment. I've written 2 things. Talking about things that I've never made. I've made stuff, but I mean it's all like just stuff I put on YouTube basically. But stuff that I've never made or talked about publicly really. I have 2 things I've written. I'm just saying I have 2 things and I'm writing 2 things, but they're all things that I've done.
Comedies?
That I've written.
Or dramatic.
All comedy, one of which is maybe a little bit of both, but funny stuff. Yeah.
She's moving. You'll probably watch it back and the belly will be like this.
When is it? What, a month from now?
Yeah, April 8th. Okay. So one of them's what?
One of them is more serious, but I think anything I do is going to be funny. I don't mean other people think it's funny necessarily. I just mean like in my world, like it'll be there's laughing.
If you find it funny, it'll be funny.
I don't know how you could. I know that there was Jason Segel talked about that. Judd Apatow told him that he's very specific, and if he ever wants to make stuff, he'll need to write it. And that is what inspired me to start writing.
Oh, that's interesting.
I don't know how do you do stuff if you don't make it? I mean, I know everybody has their own path, but like I can't imagine I've been cast in a few things in 15 years. I don't, every single time it happens, I'm like, how did I get cast in this? How do you get cast in something? I'm not exaggerating. I've had maybe 10 auditions since COVID. Like, how do you get? But you could just make anything.
Yeah, you can. But
this podcast has kind of given me that, like, I feel like an opportunity now that I've met people. Like, I'm like, I have friends that do this. Like, yeah, I just want to write stuff and make stuff. I also like the idea of making stuff that people don't know is not real. You know what I mean?
Oh, little gotcha moments.
Kind of, yeah.
Like, what? Do you remember when Joaquin Phoenix pretended to be a rapper?
I remember somebody just brought this up to me. I remember seeing him on Late Night, and I think there's a documentary about it.
Yeah, it's so great.
Is it? Do you know what it is?
Wild. No. I can't remember.
I want to watch that. Yeah, I thought that was so I remember watching it and thinking,
oh,
is this real? I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, and the commitment to that bit is so great. To convince the world that Joaquin Phoenix is going to be a rapper, like, you have to go 1,000%. And he did it. It's so
And is it
funny
known
and
that
weird.
it's not real?
I think so.
In the document, it's I'm Still Here.
Yeah.
You just look it up?
It's so good.
Yeah, I think I want to watch that tonight.
You should do that.
Yeah, going on Late Night and like going on interviews and like just being a thing.
Full scorched earth. He potentially ruined his career.
Yeah, I remember that being a thing, right?
For a lol.
He didn't
For
ruin
a
it.
little cheeky lol with his friend.
Was it around Gladiator days?
Oh,
No,
I
it was
couldn't
far
tell you.
after that. Gladiator was like 2001. I think that was like 2014.
I saw him on Theo's podcast and liked him so much.
Joaquin?
Yeah.
Woofy woof.
What does that mean?
Hot.
Is he a hot guy?
I think so.
Is he known for being a hot guy? I mean, I guess he's good looking, but like I didn't think he was a heartthrob.
I think so.
I just watched him in something else too. If I were to do something that wasn't a comedy, I would have no gauge of if I'm doing it right or not. Do you connect to that at all?
What do you mean?
If I feel like if I'm laughing or I want to laugh, I feel like, oh, this is fun.
Yeah.
But if it's not comedy, as a like I did that one Amazon show that I was saying that was not a comedy. I had no idea until I watched it. How do you know if you're?
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, I have a bad gauge of.
But you can tell when something feels like honest to you, like if you're in a real life moment with someone.
As a performer, yes. But I'm saying if I were to direct it. As a performer, yes, I know I'm being honest.
Oh.
I don't know if that's interesting. I don't know if that's moving the story along. I don't know if anybody believes me.
Oh, I'm sure it's perfect.
Thank you. But I ask
Oh, as a director?
Yeah, like do have you noticed anything when people are directing you in
think you
comedy
would know.
or non-comedy? Is there anything that you could like that you've noticed a difference of?
Wait, a difference in like the direct?
Yeah, like if this is a comedy and you don't feel funny, you know it's not working.
Do you know what? Sometimes with Ready or Not, it doesn't feel funny, but I know it's funny. But I have to be so scared in order for it to be funny.
What does that mean?
Like, the joke doesn't work unless I'm fully.
You playing scared.
Yeah. So it really doesn't feel funny. But I know that if I'm full of fear and say this funny line, it will be funny, but it doesn't feel funny.
How do you get full of fear?
I don't know. Just make your limbic system go nuts. Start crying, shaking, hyperventilating.
Have you seen that clip of Jack Nicholson in The Shining?
Probably. I've watched
you know
the
what I'm
movie.
talking about?
He's like hyping himself up before
The behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, maybe put it up, at least picture in picture where he's like jumping up and down with the accents like.
Yeah. Yeah. I've worked with people. I think I used to like jump up and down and like get out of breath because, you know, you can get like that. But I think now I get kind of internal.
I remember
and just try and focus on feeling fucking anxious.
Are you picturing something?
No, it's more just it's a feeling. You know, when
It's-
you're like, I'm so anxious.
Yes.
I can't even, it's that feeling.
I try to avoid it.
Me too.
It's incredible. Like your performance in those movies, I don't think I've ever seen any like the fear thing. I've never seen it that it's so real and good and locked in. And that's why I think I'm being long-winded trying to figure out, obviously it's you're the one doing it. How much is a director and what are they saying to get that out of you? What are you doing to get into that space? Because it's like, it's nonstop. And then there's the moments like in the first one when the dad is coming back after and he was going to come get you. Do you know the scene I'm talking about? You were not scared. You were confident. She was confident that she could handle this now. Story-wise, I don't know why you made that choice. I don't know. It's still a scary thing. But your eyes kind of went, not dead, but your eyes just...
Yeah.
And it was so powerful. I rewound it twice.
Oh, thanks.
And I'm curious. I mean, I am curious about the why, but that's not what I'm asking, I guess. More the how of like...
I think the why and how is the same. I didn't want to play the same, beat the same in terms of fear. I didn't want her to just be scared and be screaming the whole time. I thought that would get really boring. So I had to sort of like map out different versions of fear, essentially. Like, okay, like there's a level of denial in this, and she's like almost like bargaining with what's happening. Like, this isn't fucking happening, this, you know? And then like there's a level of acceptance to it where she's like, okay, I'm terrified, but I'm gonna fight back. And then there's like, I'm pissed and I'm scared, but I'm mad about it. And then, you know, just like trying to find different colors. And that's what made it fun for me to explore.
Do you do that on the day, or do you map out so you know?
I map it out. I have those little colored cards, and I write down every... Don't. Ridiculous. I have those little 3 by whatever cards, and I write down every scene, and I put it on the wall.
And you say acceptance?
Yeah, and I'll write kind of where her emotional arc is going.
I mean, it's something to study. It's so...
Thanks.
It's so, it just seems so hard to do. You know, it seems so hard to do because that's what I was getting at before too. Like, what if you're not tapped into that? But that's not an obstacle for you.
It's just not an option, is it? You just have to. And I think I mentally prepare before. Like, I've read the script. I know what I have to do. All right, it's gonna get gnarly. We're gonna have to go all in, and I'm gonna be tired, and it'll be fine.
Were there, because I have to imagine it's shot like everything else is completely out of order.
Yeah, sure.
Or were there times where you asked help with the director of like, hey, this is too much of this in a row? Like, do you need a break?
Yeah, I would definitely have. No, but there was times when I said, "Oh, can we do my coverage first? Because I want to get all the screaming and crying out now, and then you can turn around." And the actors have witnessed what I'm going to be doing, like what's going to be in the movie.
Yeah.
And then if it's like by hour 6, and then it gets a bit stale, you know, and I know, okay, well, the cameras at least aren't on me. I'll still try and give it my all to be a good scene partner. But if it's not as great, it's okay.
Do you always want to go first, or is it sometimes you're like, hey, I don't have it right now, let me find it by going second?
Oh, usually I'll just say whatever. If you've lit it that way, I'll be of service to the team.
But sometimes, you know,
if I know, like, I'm going to be sat in a chair and I need to be crying and screaming and being insane for 3 days straight in a studio, do you mind doing my coverage first?
Do you ask, like, for really intense ones to do less takes?
No, can I go first? Because I know that the more fresh it is, the better it'll be.
Does that mean that you also prefer, or do they prefer to have your close be the first of those?
Yeah, ideally, if they can.
Yeah, this is a stuff, like, I want to hear about this, all of this stuff.
Yeah, if they can, that would be great. And maybe as a director, just checking in with an actor, because I think maybe some actors don't. I tell them beforehand, but it is hard when you walk on set and you realize, oh, they've lit it for the other actors, and I'm going to have to really bring it for a while before they turn around. And if it's okay with, obviously if the other actor has to do equally as intense stuff, then
Nobody
whatever.
had to do what you were doing.
But, in Ready or Not, it was a lot of me being insane and everyone else being like,
Yeah.
So I thought, okay, I think it's okay if I ask to go first.
Are you happy with the second one?
Yeah, I think so. I had so much fun.
The second one was not for better or worse, but the second one was funnier to me.
Yeah, I think it is funnier.
The first one is a horror movie that is funny. And this one feels like a horror comedy.
Yeah, I agree. I can concur.
There's a scene that it's kind of like, as far as the device is concerned, it's just like a cut to, but like a comedy cut to. But I don't remember what the setup was, but it was right before you guys were maced. And it was like, my sister will, she'll take care of me. And then it's you guys punching the air for a little bit.
Yeah.
That was the one thing where I'm like, that's when I'm like, oh, this is a comedy.
Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah.
That was purely just funny.
I think after seeing Send Help and then this, Ready or Not, Here I Come, is that what it's called? Ready or Not 2. I've started I think I want to start watching horror movies. Like I think I might want to do something in that genre.
Well, it's good for people starting out in directing too, because you can make them for less money.
Why?
And
I've heard that too. Do you have an opinion on that? So many people like starting horror. They're cheaper. It's easier. I know Blumhouse made a living off of it.
They make more money for less budget, and they're kind of a trope.
But why less budget? There's so much effects.
Dude, tell me about it. And also, okay, I was covered in blood so much that sometimes I'd forget. And we were filming near Niagara Falls. And I hadn't seen the falls before. And so I went, I'm just going to go at lunchtime. So
but you couldn't take it off?
I forgot. And I hopped in a van by myself with the driver named Tim. And we got to Niagara Falls and I went, Tim, I'm covered in blood. And he went, yeah, it'll be fine. And then Tim just left me. He was like, I'll do a lap. I'll be right back. And so I was standing around Niagara Falls. I put a hoodie on. I'll send you a photo. And I am so afraid of other people being afraid. It was the weirdest feeling because I knew if people got too close or saw,
they would recognize you from Send Help 1.
They'd be like, this woman is in peril. Someone has hurt her.
Yeah.
And I was so afraid of being caught that I quickly tried to take a little selfie of me and the falls.
Oh, so you made it to the fall?
Yeah, and all these tourists are walking around, and I'm amongst them, trying to hide my face.
Yeah, you can't hide your face.
It was a nightmare.
You're covered in blood.
Frickin' Tim. And Tim came back and brought me back.
After what scene? Do you remember?
Yeah, it was the fighting one. I looked insane. You can't go to Niagara Falls like that.
You can.
Well, I did. Yeah, I guess.
I'll show you proof. Put the picture. Yeah, that is a genre that is because it's what stage does your comedy sit on, and it could be anything. But to sit on that just seems cool. I'm not educated in the horror space. Horror movies scare. I get nightmares. I'm scared to go to the bathroom in the middle of the night.
Me too.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I wasn't a fan of them until I started being in them.
Did you watch some?
Yeah.
Do you have some that you like?
Yeah. I like the first Scream. And so that was really cool being in Scream.
Wait, you were in Scream?
Yeah, in
I don't remember. I haven't seen it since it came out.
Scream 6. There's so many. I'm the opening. I'm I get killed.
Spoiler alert.
Dying is hard. I haven't died until Scream.
What's harder, dying or fake laughing?
I think I can fake laugh because you got to do that in life sometimes.
Let me see. That's good. Wow.
Yeah.
Let me see you die.
Oh, it's so hard, Rick. Because when do you die? Do you know what I mean? If I'm stab, I have to decide. You have to decide when the lights go. And then it's like, do I keep my eyes open?
Yeah, do you close your eyes?
Do you close? And then and I have to hold my breath in a strange way.
Yeah, and push, right?
Push?
Yeah, I feel like when you do that, because if you just hold your breath, but if you hold your breath and push.
It's so hard to die.
Well.
Like what? Yeah. There's been some really bad death scenes, but I'm not going to bring them up.
We don't like to speak poorly about other people. Mm-mm. Hey, Alvin, are you happy? Are you a good boy?
Do you know about gnoming?
Is that where you fuck a girl with a big pointy hat?
No.
I'm faking it.
No. I heard about gnoming recently. On the dark web, you can order, if you don't like someone, if they do a bad death scene or something, you can order someone to put a bunch of gnomes in their house or outside their house, just covered in like garden gnomes.
And that's specifically for if you don't like somebody?
I don't know why you do it to someone who you like.
When I was growing up, I remember that was a thing, not specifically with gnomes, but I remember there was like a company that would go and put like a whole bunch of like flamingos around your house. Is this a thing that other people know about? Do you know about this?
Yeah,
No
I've never
way.
seen it in real life. It's like an internet legend.
There was a company.
Oh, it was a thing that you could do. Like people did it for people as a gift. Like, hey, I got you flamingos for your house, so you can have for a couple of days.
No way.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that came out around when edible arrangements came out because I remember those were gifts that people would send
I was
people.
going to say when edibles came out,
Edible
everyone's high
arrangements.
sending people flamingos.
Perhaps there's a correlation.
And then you can get a cursed gnome, which is a gnome filled with like rotten meat, so that a bunch of pests come into your house with the gnomes. Isn't that crazy? Dark web is nuts, man.
How do they get into your house?
That's the dark web. How do they do that?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like it. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
I'm going to gnome you.
No, you can't. Because you don't know where I live.
I'm in your house.
This is my podcast studio.
Stop. Do you have another house?
Not yet,
Okay, so it is your house.
but one day. All right. What else?
I don't know.
Is that
We
it?
didn't talk about Caroline, which is a really great, beautiful film. I'm really proud of it.
I didn't see it.
I know.
This is the third one.
Yeah, it's the third one. It's so nice. It's not a horror. It's a really horny, sexy heist Bonnie and Clyde movie.
So that's another one of my favorite genres. Bonnie and Clyde, not this.
Yeah.
Not the horny.
And I get to do a southern accent in it. It's so fun.
Can I hear it?
No.
That's good.
That's Australian.
No, it's not. That's good.
What did I have to say? I had to say things like, can I have 2 tans for a 20?
How do you do that? Do you study that? You take
Yeah.
UCB class for that?
Yeah, I got a UCB for accents. No, I have a fabulous dialect coach.
You go 2 tans for a 20?
Pretty good. You got to get more eyes on the, they say 10.
10?
Yeah.
Got good 10 for a 20?
2 tans for a 20.
Can't do it. I've not.
You can do it. It's nearly there.
Can't do it.
All right.
Can't do voices.
You should say Liz. She'll help you.
I will if you'll send it to me. I'm starting to do classes. I started taking singing classes because that's another thing I can't do.
Really?
So classes. I mean, I'm doing over Zoom with a woman. But yes, and I would do that. Send me the info.
Okay, Liz Himmelstein.
Yeah, I want to start.
She's great.
Developing talents.
Okay. That's like the most fun thing of being an actor. You get all these weird talents.
Yeah, I mean, if you book something, then like to learn how to sword fight or something
Yeah.
seems awesome. But I don't want to have to wait to book something. And I
That's
also
it.
have
Get ahead of it, man.
time.
Are you gonna like horse ride and stuff?
No, I've done it.
You can horse ride?
I can horse ride.
That's cool.
I'm pretty good at doing stuff.
You get the southern accent. Liz will teach you horse ride.
I look
Bob's
too
your
Jewish.
uncle.
I look too Jewish.
I don't know.
Uncle Bob is my
Cowboy
uncle.
hat.
I look too Jewish to be Southern or cowboy stuff. I'll never be able to be in the
You
Yellowstone
could be
thing.
the first one.
Thank you.
Dream big.
I have different dreams. I want to be able to do. I want to be able to do South African because I've had a couple of opportunities for some
hard.
reason. South African's a little like this now.
Yeah, that was quite good, like almost Australian. It's quite close to Australian, isn't it?
There's been a couple of things where they wanted me maybe, and I
Wait,
didn't.
do it again.
I don't know if it's Australian or South African. I don't really know. I don't know. You have it, you lose it. But there's been a couple of jobs like, oh, I was close if I was able to do a voice.
Really?
Yeah.
And South Africans come up a lot.
Twice. Not a lot, but
What?
twice. Yeah. And a
I've
third
never
one just
had
now.
South Africa.
But I said no. I didn't even submit for it.
Is it like a South African production? Why is it South African?
I don't know.
That's-
I've just coincidentally been.
Were you bewildered? I'm bewildered.
No.
Okay.
Lamorne has an amazing South African.
Oh, I bet he does.
He does it in Blood something with Vin Diesel, some movie he did.
He's so good.
He's so good. How do you know him?
Fargo? I know him. I worked with Max Greenfield, and they're
On
friends.
what?
This film called The Valet, and also Lamorne was nearly going to do a show with me, but then didn't work out.
The show never happened, or he didn't do it.
He didn't do it, but we stayed friends.
Yeah, he's one of my most talented friends.
He's so great.
Yeah, good rapper too.
Really? I mean, of course.
Got the Mac 11, I'm about to eat me some Skittles. My favorite color is grape, that's also my favorite flavor. When I come through like a lightsaber, I meant a lifesaver. It's got a circle in the middle, cause if I choke on it, it's a lifesaver. And that's how I breathe through my esophagus. That's how I breathe, shout out Snuffleupagus.
Tiger Woods is real careful when he putt. He never chokes, not even on a donut. Got a hole in the middle, but it's big. I ain't gonna say the N-word.
Nick.
No. I meant no.
Oh, sorry.
The real N-word is no, right? Never say
no.
Always say
nigga.
No. Always say yes. Okay. No, I'm saying like the yes and.
Oh, say yes. Oh, sorry about
Yes.
that.
Oh, improv.
Rules of
improv.
Well, he raps and feels comfortable doing it.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's good.
Karina.
Are you broken?
What's the movie with
That's a
Whoopi
Bob Dylan
Goldberg
song.
where she could see the lights change? That was called Karina. What's your third Bonnie and Clyde movie?
It's called Carolina, Caroline.
Yeah, sorry.
You don't like it?
No, I'm sorry I didn't do my research well enough.
No,
to
that's
remember.
fine. It's like there's been no news about it, but I want to start spreading the word.
I have the dates of everything. Unless you know them, I have them right here.
Oh, cool.
When they come out. Do you remember?
I have a terrible memory.
Ready or Not 2, March 20th.
Bosh.
Over Your Dead Body, April 24th.
Bosh.
We're taking May off. May is just
baby time.
feeding our baby.
That's it.
And then June comes around.
Hell yeah.
Carolina.
Bosh.
Wow. Good for you.
Come on.
Exciting stuff. I'm very excited about the Jason Segel movie. And that's not a blanketed statement. I'm excited for all of them.
Wow, you said blanketed statement and the blanket fell off your chair.
Huh.
Sorry, that was really
How
cool.
about that? Ready or Not, if you haven't seen it, you have to rent it. It's not streaming anywhere, which is crazy in this day and age, but it's $4. And it's I think it's now one of my favorite movies.
Really?
Sincerely, I remember loving it and I didn't think much of it after that. That's where I first saw you, at least consciously. I rewound so many times. It's so good. And I want to get in that genre now. Ready or Not 2 is awesome. They're so good. I'm really excited for you.
Thanks.
I don't really know you, but I
feel like we know each other now.
we know each other a bit.
We're both quite weird.
What's that?
We're both quite weird.
How are you weird? I believe you are.
You've just spoken to me for quite a while.
Yeah, I just think
You
that
don't
you're a
think that
bully
was
that started
weird?
having sex too soon. I mean that in a very derogatory way.
Just a mean alcoholic.
Aussies are though. They are. There's a safety that I feel, and maybe just because I got lucky with who I've met. At least women, truly, Australian women, they like to joke and play and laugh.
Yeah, it was silly.
There is something, I guess you could call it weird.
I think I'm a bit weird.
I believe you. I just know that you seem very down for bits. And I was surprised when you said that you never did improv and that you just started taking those classes, or at least for this movie. But I have, after these two movies, I think you're talented and I was excited to have this. I'm a huge fan of yours. I think my eyes are like, sometimes they start to water when I give compliments and I have to acknowledge it or I get embarrassed. I think you're absolutely incredible. And I'm blown away from what you did in these movies. And I'm sure it translates into Carolina as well. But like, I've never seen somebody do what you're able to do. And it's genuinely inspiring me to want to like get into that genre. And that's why I'm asking you questions of how do I talk to somebody to get what they got out of you? And I don't really think I'll figure that out in a podcast, but that was kind of my intention of some of those questions.
I mean, save yourself some time and have people audition for you. And then if you hire,
as opposed
do
to
like
what?
the Coen brothers. You know how they like don't give notes? I work with a lot of directors. I've worked with 2 directors that just don't give notes.
Oh,
They
yeah, I
just
know that's a
hire
thing.
people that they completely trust
Yeah.
and go, great.
The very little that I've done with people whom what inspired me to do what I did was based on seeing what they could do.
Yeah,
and just
you know,
kind of milking
and
that.
know like, oh, they're capable of this.
Yeah.
And then,
How does somebody know that they're capable of doing what you did in these movies though? You know what I mean?
yeah.
Until they've seen you in that movie. I think that's also probably why people get into a genre and like Will Smith played a cop all the time. Like, oh, he's really good at being a cop. You know what I mean? Like, I'm
Yeah,
sure he's
I
good at
know.
other things too. But yeah, that's good advice. Like, find people that could do the thing, which is easier to write for that. I think it's easier to write for somebody than it is to cast somebody.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
Thanks for doing this. I'm gonna have you sit there because I need to do a Polaroid.
Okay. This was so fun.
Thanks. I've been wanting to
Thanks
have
for
you on
having
for a
me.
little bit, and I'm
I've been
glad that I
wanting
got
to
to see
come.
this before you came over.
It's been the best.
Theme music?
I'll try and get Jason on.
It's up to you.
Come on,
I'm
J-Man.
never gonna ask
He's
you.
shooting right now, but
Shrinking.
well, no, a movie that he wrote.
He's also doing Shrinking now, isn't he?
Wow, he's a busy boy.
Yeah. What's his
Uh,
movie?
I don't know if people know about it, but
Well, talk to you about it in a little bit. Theme music. I'd stay there. I want to do the Polaroid. Blown away by
Blabbity blue. Scoop D. Oh yeah.
microphone check. So bright. Hey, dude. Oh. 2 text messages. 1 from our guest, Johnny Pepperton, and 2 from alum Sal Vulcano. Shout out to Sal Vulcano for a season 13 pickup that just got announced of Impractical Jokers. Johnny is here. I wonder if he's going to be in his full Fallout makeup. That would be cool.
Gosh, hello.
Bye. Welcome.
Sweetie.
Welcome to one of the biggest podcasts in LA.
I think it's the biggest.
I do too.
It's not one of, is it one of or it's
I think it's the biggest. No.
Ah!
Okay, it'd be bigger if you could just keep it on the blanket.
What if I put it on the floor?
At this point, I just think keep it on the blanket.
What about this? I don't want to sit on that.
I don't blame
Is
you.
that a beaver?
Act like Virgin over here acts like he's never seen a beaver before. All right, let's get this over with, huh?
Yeah, I only have about 20 minutes. So. Scoot doo. Blabbity blue. Scoop dee. Oh yeah.
Let's get you with the microphone and where you think you're gonna be.
I like that.
That's good. I like that.
You want to do it like this? Like down mic? Like I'm like, like a singer?
I know exactly.
Yes. Do you want to do this, bitch? I want to make you rich. Something like that.
Yeah.
That's my dream. Can I have some, what do you call it?
Water?
Yeah, I was trying to think of a better word for water. What do they call it? Sometimes they call
Agua.
they call it like a, not a refreshment, but a
Beverage.
beverage.
Something to wash it down with.
There's a thing, not vittles. Vittles are great.
I don't know those. I
You
mean,
had vittles?
I have a vittle that I really like. What could you put into a barrel to make it lighter?
A hobbit.
Yes.
A hobbit. You could put a hobbit in there because hobbits they're so joyful. They're light.
The answer is a hole.
Oh, that's the answer. I think I need a
There's other stuff too.
Oh wow, you've got alcohol, like one alcohol.
Yeah, I don't drink alcohol, so I just put one in here.
You got one alcohol. Is it a non-alcoholic alcohol?
No, it's a
Real?
Stella. I also have a Mike Hard's lemonade, I think, in the other fridge.
No, no, thank you.
Um,
I have a water, and I have one of those Mega Minds.
Took an edible last night, and I think I'm still high.
This episode is sponsored by Factor. Factor Meals is a delicious way of getting your nutrition at a convenient way. Head to factormeals.com/Tyso50off and use code Tyso50off to get 50% off and free daily greens per box. With new subscription only, while supplies last until September 27th of this year. See website for more details.
Factor!
Brent, do you know there's a new movie from the creator of John Wick and Nobody?
What?
Yeah, it's a new movie called Normal, a double-barreled shotgun blast of pure mayhem.
Get out of here. Not with Bob Odenkirk, Henry Winkler, and whoever else.
Lita Headey, that's right. And you could see it in theaters starting April 17th. We're going to do some Underdog Sports.
Oh, thank God.
But we're leaving. I always have time for Underdog Sports.
That's what I'm talking about. This episode is sponsored by Underdog Fantasy. And thank you, Underdog Fantasy. Make picks, win money. Download the app today and use promo code TYSO50 to score $50 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code
Tyso.
Terms apply. See site for details.
Hey. Real quick.
Yeah, thank you very much for sitting through the ads. One more quick thing I want to say. Ricky's on the loose. I'm doing my hour. I would love for you to come. If I'm coming to one of your cities, let me tell you real quick. And this month, I'm in Austin, Texas. May, I'm in Cleveland, Ohio, and Irving, Texas. June, I'm in Washington, D.C. September, I'm in Portland and Eugene, Oregon, and Philadelphia, PA. And in October, I'm in Houston, Texas. You can get tickets or sign up for my email list to find out when I'm coming near your city at rickglassman.com. I got a new website. Let me just say this. At the top of rickglassman.com, you'll see there's a link, 2 links, because we at Take Your Shoes Off were just nominated for 2 Webby Awards. The voters get to pick for the voter's choice. If you wouldn't mind clicking on one or both of those links to vote for Take Your Shoes Off, would appreciate it. Either way, enjoy the rest of this episode.
Max, this is scary. Max, what's in it? What maximizes it?
It's just extra caffeine, and I think it's time release, so it lasts longer.
Do you do this now? This is what I do now. You want to see my new trick?
Yes.
It's this. It's this.
Do you? I find that it helps if you open your mouth when you do it. Yeah. Try closing your mouth and looking at it.
I can't see. I have this new thing when I close my mouth.
Yeah, it's harder to see.
My eyes close at the same time.
Oh.
So ask me to do it again. Ready?
Hold on. I'll be ready in a minute.
Okay.
Not ready yet.
Pissing in it.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay. That's a lot. That was a big pee. Yeah, I'm gonna reclaim my brain.
You know, this podcast oftentimes takes a pretty long time to start, you know?
But haven't we started?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. And I like this. I like showing the little behind the scenes, you know? But
Yeah, I like it too. I do like behind the scenes. I like.
Sometimes I get
BTS.
comments though that say the episode starts at 10 minutes. And it's like, no, it doesn't.
But doesn't that give that person something to do? Is to say that you're a job creator. You're a job creator, man.
Let me hear you sing something.
I'm a job creator. You're a job creator. We're job creators.
Can I hear you sing something, please?
Sing?
Yeah. Tap this first.
I'm excited to make the Book of Job into a film. The Book of Job. It's the Book of Job.
Is that Mormon
Actually,
thing or is that from Arrested Development?
I think it's neither. It's just literally a book of the Bible. It's spelled like Job, but people say Job because that's his name. It's the name of the guy. You can't drink half of this, can you?
I mean, it's like saying Pringles, you can't just have one, right? Or is that Ruffles?
I think it's Pringles. Once you
Ruffles have
pop, you can't
ridges.
stop. Yeah, Ruffles have ridges.
Ruffles have ridges.
Ruffles have ridges too.
Ruffles have.
Pringles don't.
I mean, what level are we talking about
I'm
here?
saying that's the saying. Isn't it Ruffles have ridges too?
No, it's Ruffles have ridges also.
Is it? Damn. Oh, I thought you drank both of them.
Oh, that would be scary. That'd be very scary.
I once accidentally drank one of those Magic Mind extended release extra strength caffeines at nighttime.
What time at nighttime?
Like when I was going to bed, 11 something.
Okay, right before bed?
Yeah, but they have a sleep one with herbs to help you like kind of relax, which I like and I take a lot. I often take a lot sounds like I drink a lot of them as opposed to often taking them. And I took the other one, and as I was swallowing it, I thought in my head I heard, "Oh no."
Have you ever done? I did that with prescription drugs once. I took a Vyvanse instead of a sleeping pill.
What's Vyvanse?
It's like a less intense Adderall. It's a time release Adderall. This was years ago. I took one and I was like, "Oops." I was up all night.
What'd you do?
I think I played Call of Duty for about 4 hours, and I crushed. I just fucking destroyed. Because you cannot sleep. You just cannot sleep. You know.
My aunt used to have a problem going to sleep, and I found out that she was eating this gum that has nicotine in it. She didn't know it was like a stimulant gum.
She just had gum, like just some random gum that had nicotine gum.
Yeah,
in it?
it's branded as like energy or something, but like she didn't even see that it's an energy in it.
But that's not over the counter.
I think so.
Where? Like in?
Maybe, I guess it can't be with nicotine. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like
Maybe she got online.
I think I just broke your story. You're going to text her, aren't you?
I'm going to call her and ask.
Call her. Thank God you're calling, not texting.
Why do you say that?
Because I think we do that a lot now. Is we text someone like, you know what? I'm gonna ask Bill. I'm gonna ask Bill. Hey, Bill. You know what? I'm gonna text Bill right now. I'm gonna text Bill. Bill, is it true that you did have sex with Marjorie Taylor Greene in college? You know?
I guess so.
Oh wait, hold on a second. Wow, this is high tech, man.
Hi, Ricky.
Was that an answer? Or is that a she have a
She
cuss?
hates when I cough. I'm gonna try her again.
That's your aunt?
Yeah.
You just hung up on her.
I coughed.
Ricky?
Hey, sorry about that. Somebody else coughed.
That was me.
Oh, okay.
I'm on my podcast right now, and I'm telling a story. We're talking about like taking accidentally caffeine before bed or Vyvanse instead of something else. I don't know. I was bored with this story, but you took.
Sorry, I coughed.
You know, I hung up for the bit, but she's not for these kinds of jokes, and now I just hung up on her twice, and I'm going to apologize.
Can she even hear me? Or how is this?
I think so.
How? Who knows? She think you're being kidnapped or something now, man. Oh. 2 cups.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail.
2 cups. I'm screwed up.
All right, I guess.
Damn, man. That's not. Wow. What if that was like an AI thing? You were being, spoofed or what's it called? Like, you were having your voice. That thing that scammers do now, where they take someone's voice. Obviously, your voice is out there enough. They could make a model of you that'd be so accurate. If they called up anyone you knew, they'd be like, Rick. And that's what's happening, right? She's probably calling the cops right now. Probably calling the FBI.
You do voices pretty well. Could I hear you try? Hi, I'm Rick, and I like calling my aunt until I cough. That was good.
That was great. Good times.
Did you learn how to do voice stuff because of Fallout?
No. I don't know. What do you mean by voice stuff? Is that like butt stuff?
The way you just did my voice.
No, I did not learn to do that from Fallout. I think that was something I learned to do as a child. Maybe, because that's like a fun thing to do when you're little. She calling you back?
No. But I did have a dream last night that I don't remember what it was, but Walter Goggins was in it.
Walton.
No, not the guy from your show. A buddy I went to school with.
Oh, that's a yeah. What did he do in the dream?
I don't remember.
That sucks, man. When you have a dream about someone, do you call them or text them to tell them the dream?
I don't text people. I just like to call.
Well, okay. That's not answering the question at all.
A little bit.
I
not answering the question you asked.
I put call in there. The question wasn't do you call or text.
Not. It's not a guarantee.
Let's say I have a dream about you last night where it's like, Rick, I saw you, and you were like in a panda suit, and we were on an old-fashioned 1800s train, and then a bomb went off, but you were fine. Like, if I had that dream about you and I remembered it when I woke up, I would definitely tell you that.
Call or text?
I would probably text.
It's so impersonal.
Yeah, but it just depends on the person, obviously. But I pretty much, I would say about 80% of the time I tell someone a dream, unless it's like, I haven't talked to them in a while. I don't want to come out of the blue and be like, hey, I'm dreaming about you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. When a girl tells me she dreams about me.
That's different. That's a totally different thing.
Hold on. There's two versions of that, and there's more, but the two main versions are it's romantic or it's not.
You mean erotic?
Not necessarily, because I had a dream about you when we were holding hands and it was really sweet. I wouldn't call that erotic, but it does like, I think this girl is interested in making out at least.
That's the entryway to eroticism.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So sometimes, not all women have dreams about somebody they want to have sex with, and the dream is sex. The dream could be seeing if they want to have sex because that seed just was planted.
Yeah. So what are you saying though about?
So sometimes like someone will say, I had a dream about you, and when they tell you what the dream is, then you know. But sometimes I had a dream about you and they don't tell you what the dream is, and it almost feels a little flirtatious. And now what am I supposed to say? What was it?
Yeah, that definitely is what that is. I think that's what that is.
When a woman says I had a dream about you and she doesn't say what it was, I say, that's none of my business.
If anybody says that at all, it's flirt.
So if I texted you and I said I had a dream about you and I didn't tell you what it was, you would think I was flirting with you?
Not you, no.
If I texted you instead of calling you, would you be mad? Do you think that we'd have a fallout?
No, because you haven't called me in a long. Is that like 6'7" for you? Is that like the? You think that's 6'7" for me, right? Is saying that word
fallout?
Yeah. I'm supposed to go. Oh, you me, oh. Does this mean like you and me? Like same? Oh, same? This means like same, right?
I sometimes say stuff, and right after I say it, I think to myself, what a wonderful world.
Like, is that like Satchmo meets like a Borscht Belt guy?
What's Satchmo?
Louis Armstrong.
His name is Satchmo?
That was his nickname, yeah.
I didn't know that.
Louis Armstrong, actually. Technically, it's Louis Armstrong.
Speaking of Armstrong, do you like The Office?
The show?
Yeah.
I can do that. I have a long sleeve on.
You have to look to camera. It's the Jim cam. Like, how Jim in The Office looks to camera?
Oh, yeah, Jim. Hey.
Well, my camera.
Pam. I remember that show. Why am I wearing headphones? Why are you wearing headphones?
Because we were calling my aunt, but I also find it, I'll tell you something, before you take them off, people say, do I have to wear headphones? There's always whatever you preference. I now prefer, if at least for some of the time, both I and the guest wear headphones.
Okay.
Because watch, take them off.
Yeah, my whole thing is that if you're going to tell me about a dream, you better make it the full thing. Don't pull any punches.
It's actually okay with headphones off with you.
Yeah, it's great. Because, projecting, yeah.
I dated a girl who's really good at that.
Projecting?
Yeah.
Projecting stuff onto you or like physically or...
She was a Broadway singer.
Oh, right. That's the whole thing. I don't have that. Do you have a strong voice, you think?
Strong.
Like you can like, if you want to do like this, you can do it. If you want to be like, hey, you can't park there.
Hey, you can't park there.
Hey, you can't park there. I like you, but you can't park there. Sorry. My she's at the dentist. She's coming back. She's late, but I would love if you park. How about this? Okay, there's a guy. He thinks this is a car driven by a man, so he's pissed, but then he sees it's a beautiful woman, so he changes his tone. Hey, you can't park there. Actually, I guess you can. I'm so sorry. If you need to park my mother, she's come.
I like that a lot.
Thank you.
Can I try it?
Yeah, you can try it.
I don't do voices very well, but I'm going to try.
Like accents?
Accent. That's a Boston. You got a little Jewish for a little, but it was mostly Boston.
Yeah, I guess so.
Isn't that a thing when people are speaking Boston, they say park the car?
I can't do Boston. That was not Boston.
What was that?
It was like, generic New York.
That's why it sounded a little Jewish for a little bit. You're like, hey, you can't park there. You can park there a little bit, but, you did a little of that.
But I think Italians in New York are almost Jewish. Like, there's like a crossover that's, in my experience with the people that I know, friends of mine.
That's Italian, though.
Well, that's what I'm saying. There's a little bit of a crossover there, when you feed, when the mother is trying to feed a friend, it's the same, right? Isn't it? It's very similar.
Yeah, Sebastian Maniscalco has a joke about family and feeding and stuff, where I know that a lot of Jewish people share it because that bit went viral on Facebook, and it was because they're talking about it. He's Italian, but it was very Jewish.
Yeah, but isn't that more culturally like New York culture? Not so much.
Hey, buddy, sorry, you can't park there. Yeah, you can't park there because it says reserved only. Sorry about that. It's fine. Sorry I raised my voice. You're not supposed to park there. You're already there. It's no problem. Just next time, Yeah, just next time don't park there. Wow.
He likes her. I think I just had deja vu.
Oh, an agent may have just entered the Matrix, and that agent is Samara Weaving's uncle.
Oh. Hugo Weaving. A great actor.
How did you know that?
Because I know about stuff in the entertainment industry.
When we walked in, we had an entertainment industry conversation, and you even said to me, how did you know that? Do you remember?
No, I forgot.
When I said good afternoon.
And I said good afternoon.
Yeah.
And you said you clocked it as Tyler Perry.
Yeah. And you're like, how did you know that?
Well, because I don't know. That's, to me, it's not exactly your like zone, is it?
I love Meet the Blacks.
Okay.
This is everything you need to do. He's wearing so much stuff. Oh no!
And that's what I love about all-wheel drive. It's just something where, if you have a limited slip differential, you're always going to have traction.
We're talking Positraction.
Positraction, oof.
Right?
I met her once, and she was nice to me, and it was like, I carried that with me for a good year.
It's one of my favorite movies.
Oh, it's one of the greatest. Yeah, absolute. I haven't watched it in a long time, though.
I'm sorry, what? The Utes?
Utes? I'm sorry, Your Honor. Youths. Yeah.
That's a good Pesci that you just did.
Is it? No, it's not.
Yeah, I think it was. I mean, I don't think I wouldn't mistake you for Joe Pesci.
You would not. I would hope not.
But do it again. Will you do some?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Youths.
No, before. Say it with the Utes. Utes.
These two Utes. I'm sorry. Did you say Utes?
I'm sorry. Did you say Utes?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Youths.
Dude.
These two Utes walked into a bar. These two Utes. Good movie. Yeah.
You see a little deer? Little deer walks over to a little brook, takes a little sip. And then bam! His head's blown off. Do you think he gives a flying fuck what kind of pants the son of a bitch was wearing? Something like that.
Is that Marissa Tomei?
Yeah.
I haven't seen that movie in a very long time, but I think I've seen enough clips of it to remember.
Who's posting clips?
People on the internet.
From My Cousin Vinny?
Like, you're on YouTube and sometimes someone pops up and it's like a clip of Marissa Tomei in the witness stand. And she's looking good.
She's looking good.
She's looking good.
Yeah, would you let her park there?
Yeah, if Marissa Tomei pulls up in any kind of car, I'm going to let her park there.
Anybody from the South knows you get stuck in the mud. One tire keeps going, the other one just lays there.
Positraction. My uncle was, what are we doing here?
Just bad impressions of a movie that we don't remember the
from 20 plus years ago.
Oh, it's what was that?
25 years ago, 28.
Would be my guess.
That's an ancient movie. It won an
When did
Academy
My Cousin
Award,
Vinny
right?
come out?
You calling your aunt again?
You'll need to unlock your iPhone first.
Call your aunt and ask her that. Tell her you got a gun to your head.
When did My Cousin Vinny come out?
You'll need to unlock your iPhone first.
Dude.
Oh my God. These things are just kill me.
When did My Cousin Vinny come out?
Hey Siri,
92.
just kill me. 92.
Yeah.
That's a long time ago, man.
So what's up with you and Ella Purnell?
We work together. Sometimes we do.
It was more than that.
From who? I guess I have seen her outside of work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Would you call her?
She's she's in London though, so it's probably, what time is it in London?
It is 8 hours ahead. 7 hours ahead now.
Do you want me to call her for real? We could call her. You trying to get her on the podcast?
I would love to.
Let's see. What time is it in London? It's 8 p.m. It's worth a try.
She's having dinner now.
Okay.
The Londoners have dinner.
You called me.
Who called you?
You called me. Oh, you called me to tell you.
I just want to tell you about a dream.
I'm not gonna call. If I call it,
if you don't feel comfortable,
it's not about comfort.
No, it's fine. Some people, hey,
definitely not now.
Why? I thought I had a sneeze.
Because you just did the chicken thing.
No, when I
yes, you did the chicken thing. That's the chicken thing, and that's like the George McFly trigger. And if you get triggered by chicken, that means you are chicken. It's like, you know what I mean?
And
like,
it sounds like you're getting triggered by it.
And it was the Marty McFly trigger.
Yeah, Marty McFly. What did I say? George McFly?
You said George.
I mean, it's the McFly family.
They are very different.
Which one's George McFly?
George and Marty are some of the...
George is the dad.
George is the dad.
The difference between George and Marty, father and son, tell me a bigger difference between father and son where they still have a relationship with each other in any other movie, further away than that, from the personality types.
So obsessed with the Crispin Glover thing of it all. You know, him getting...
Crispin Glover from Like Mike?
He was George McFly, right?
He was also the orphanage foster care villain in Like Mike.
Like Mike?
Yeah, where Lil Bow Wow finds Michael Jordan's shoes and makes it into the NBA and he plays for the Knights. What, have you been living under a rock? Swipe over.
I mean, I would like to live under a rock, like a big rock, like a huge rock. You could have like, you know.
It's kind of like what they did in Fallout.
Yeah. It's like a little drinking game we're playing right now. It dings.
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
I love that show, man.
You do?
Love.
It's a great show.
It's a great show.
I think it's very good. And I think a lot of people like it a lot. I like it.
You had a bigger role in the second season.
I mean, by what metric?
By me looking and noticing how much story you had in season 2 than season 1. Maybe I'm wrong. Am I wrong? I just, when I saw season 2, I saw season 1, I'm like, oh, Johnny's in that a little, little bit. And season 2, it felt like you were, even if you weren't driving all the main stories, you were integrated into them.
I guess so. Yeah, I guess I never really look at it that way, but I mean, I like being a part of it. It's like super fun.
And in the Magitech armor, I don't know what it's called in the movie, but in Final
it's called
Fantasy, that's what it's
power
called.
armor. Yeah, I was in the power armor for a little bit.
Yeah,
but I wasn't actually in it, which is nice.
And I could tell sometimes that they had your voice when you couldn't see your face in it, but I heard you improvising. Like I'm like, oh, that's Johnny. That's Johnny.
You really could tell?
Yeah, there was a scene in the cafeteria that I was. That I was like, oh, he's improvising.
I think so. Maybe a little bit. You'd be surprised. There's a lot of stuff where that's always the question people always ask. It's like, so is there a lot of improv? That's like the question, you know what I mean? That's the first question people always ask.
Not me.
Not you, because you are beyond.
Bum ba dum bum 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 bum.
What's that?
You are beyond. Bum 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 bum.
Isn't that You Are Farmers?
We Are Farmers.
We Are Farmers.
No, it's We Are Farmers. But
I'm
they
getting
took
a lot of corrections
from
this corner. I'm getting a lot of like piped in corrections here. George McFly. We are farmers. You are farmers. You know, you are farmers. That's what it should be. So you are farmers. We are farmers.
I think we includes the you.
Not if you don't say it.
We are sitting on the couch.
We are not. You're sitting in a chair.
We are sitting in this room.
Yeah.
I am, you are, we are.
You ever say something like we are seated? You know, because it's like an old way to say it. You ever want to do that? Go back to
we are seated?
Like, please be seated, or they were seated. Where were they? Instead of saying, oh, they were sitting in that chair, you say, they were actually seated in the Davenport on the southwest corner.
Yeah, I guess I would like to go back to like being able to talk like that, but can we?
We can, but I think language is kind of getting, I think the language is getting a little bit.
There's not even a word for it anymore.
It's getting abused, maybe. It's getting bastardized, changed.
Like Jon Snow.
Like Jon Snow.
Jon Snow.
That would be a cool thing to do when you have like a catchphrase is shake your bottle.
Mm-hmm.
You seen those videos about women in the office with their iced coffees? It's that. It's also this. Shh, 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 shh. Like the big venti Starbucks iced coffee. The shh, 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 shh. So
if they don't have a, oh, sorry.
You weren't interrupting Gold or anything. So like, how dare you?
I have some really good.
Go for it. Go for it, dog.
If they don't have a lid on that coffee, I wonder if some of the ice might fall out.
I thought about committing to that and doing it with the water, just really sloshing that shit around here and causing an outburst. You know, a full-on outburst.
And having the coffee fall out.
I
like that song. What's that from?
It's from this commercial with J.K. Simmons.
Oh, We Are Farmers.
Should we call him right now? Let's put him on a three-way with Ella.
Wait, could we go golfing with J.K. Simmons, Ella Purnell, you and I?
I'm calling J.K. right now to ask me if he wants to go golfing.
And me?
He's going to not like this.
Well, then don't do it. Wait, why are you friends with J.K. Simmons?
We did a TV show together years ago.
What show is he in?
It's
Oh,
a show
yeah, gosh, yeah,
nobody
Superstar.
saw it, yeah.
Superstore.
No, not Superstore. Well before Superstore.
Then what show were you in before Superstore?
Son of Zorn?
No, well before that. It was called, what was it called? It was called, oh my God. What was it called? It was called.
I'm telling you the language, man.
It wasn't called White Van Man. It was called, Jesus Christ, I can't remember the name of it. It was me and Leah Remini.
Why don't you just call him and ask him the name of it? And then if things go well, we can invite him golfing.
Okay,
Here, let me give you this.
Is it going to plug into this one?
Is it the new one?
It's the new one.
Don't worry about it. Put it on speaker, though.
Okay.
Family Tools.
Yeah. Oh, but see, I was going to ask JK that.
Ask him.
Family Tools. But I gotta think of a follow-up. Okay, I'll invite him to this screening. Okay. I should invite him anyways, actually. But I don't want to do it publicly because then people who aren't invited are going to know about it. And they're going to show up. But this is going to be out after that.
We'll bleep where it is.
Okay. This is fun, man. Honestly, this is
Let
like
him know one of the movies I've seen more than anything else is Drumline.
this is getting me out of my
It's true.
Here we go.
It's a different movie, but it's true.
He's not going to answer.
Do you think he's filming The Accountant 3?
No, I don't think he's. I'm kind of nervous, to be honest. He's not answering.
You can leave a message?
Go ahead and leave me a good old-fashioned voicemail.
That sounds just like him,
And if
doesn't
it's
it?
important, also text me because the voicemail alerts don't always work. Thanks.
Hey, JK, it's Johnny Pemberton. I was going to text you, but I decided to call you because my friend Rick Glassman is here right now, and he's goading me into calling you live on this podcast.
Throwing
but
me under the bus there. Right?
yeah, I just threw him under the bus. Hey, I want to invite you to the screening I'm having next week if you're in town. I will text you the information, but I'm calling because, you know, we're both, we can do that. Okay, I'll talk to you later, man. Bye. I'm like a high school girl, like calling her crush just now because like I broke down at the end. You know what I mean? Like there's a bunch of girls laughing in the back, like, "Oh my God, you called him! You called him!"
Do you think you guys might have a falling out?
Not at all. No, he's a great guy. He's a wonderful guy, super nice. Classic case of a guy who's very nice, but you know his demeanor it pushes away bullshit. You know what I mean? Like he's kind of brusque. Did you hit that by accident?
Freud says that nothing happens by accident.
Freud said that?
Freud said that.
Freud said that?
Did you mean to say that twice?
I want to do a spit take so bad.
Then do it. But do it on you. Just drool it out.
Oh, I mean a drool take. Ready?
Yeah.
Then we'll have some.
You could save it and do it later.
Okay, you have to. Okay, as soon as I take a sip of water, you say Freud said that. Okay, ready?
Okay. Freud said that there are.
You didn't.
I was letting you get more water.
I'm a professional.
Okay.
I've done this so many times.
Drool takes?
Yes. Ready?
Freud said that there are no accidents. Everything is about cum.
Wait a minute. Freud said that?
Factor! This episode is sponsored by Factor. I got my mom into Factor, and though I eat it sometimes, my mom eats it every week. She loves it, and I want to see if we could get her on the phone.
Because it's the Factor! Hi, darling.
Mom, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
If I were to say, hey, I think I'm going to get some food, what are you in the mood for? What would you say?
Well, you know what I would always say.
What's
Pizza.
that? But if it was something that you already had in your fridge that was meal prep, what would you say?
Oh, I would say Factor, because I keep it in my freezer
all the time.
And just so people at home know, Mom, did I call you and tell you that I was calling you to talk about Factor?
And I can swear on everything holy that you did not. I had no clue that's what you were going to do. But the truth is that I want pizza. And if it had to be something that's in my house, it would be Factor because that's the only food I keep.
You know, it's interesting that you say that because they don't, I guess you could keep it in there, but when you get the meals delivered to you, they are fresh and never frozen. Over 100 rotating weekly meals, including globally inspired flavors like Mediterranean and Asian. So there's always something new to look forward to.
Exactly.
Mom, Brent is here.
Hey, hun.
Who's here?
Brent.
Hi, Brent. Hi, love bug.
How are we?
Uh-oh, phone was taken away.
I'd like to ask a question here.
Sure. Yes, sir.
Maybe Factor can come out with pizza.
My favorite of theirs, well, there's so many, but my favorite of theirs is their pasta. So they do have Italian, but I've never seen pizza.
Well, Mom, check this out. Try the newly launched ready-to-eat salads with vibrant ingredients like elot corn, I don't know if I'm saying that right, and miso edamame, plus 70-plus add-ons to round out your nutrition from green juice to peanut butter energy bites.
And real quick, Factor.
And then they have breakfast. You know that they have breakfasts and they have desserts and they have protein drinks. You do know that, right? Like
ready to
and
eat
stuff.
in 2 minutes.
Always ready in 2 minutes.
Head to factormeals.com/Tyso50 off and use code Tyso50 off to get 50% off and free daily greens per box with new subscription only while supplies last until September 27, 2026. Mom, guess what?
Well,
if you want to see
I'm
more
glad you
details,
called me.
you can see their website.
You're making me hungry.
And we're going to get
Love
pizza.
You.
Love you.
Bye, Brenty.
Love you. This episode is sponsored by Underdog Fantasy. Hey, Dad?
Yeah, Rick.
I know you know this, but I'm letting people at home know that playing Underdog is easy. You just pick whether your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats, like points, rebounds, steals, and more. And if you get your picks right, you could win up to 5,000 times your cash. Brent, make a pick.
Well, I would say that Jalen Brunson is going to score quite a few points.
That guy will probably be higher than 20 points and you'll win your play.
Yes.
Now,
we love to play.
Now, if Brent wins his play, do you think that'll help? Dad, it looks like he's going lower than the points, and Brent picked him higher because he is sweating up a storm right now.
I'm
Dad.
sweating because I drove a bicycle.
I'm going whichever way Brent goes to win his play.
All right.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I wouldn't
because
know
Underdog is so easy to win.
So easy.
Your play.
Brent just downloaded Underdog recently. You're not.
I gotta be honest. Tyso really helped me out with that, and this is not an ad. I mean, it is.
For what? With what?
It was so easy to sign up for and so easy for me to have a credit.
Play responsibly. Play with funds that you have that you're able to lose. And if you do, you're okay with it. Download the app today and use promo code TYSO to score $50 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code TYSO. Underdog. Make picks, win money. All right, you guys can get going now. Thank you. I love you.
Love you. Bye.
Love you. Bye.
Must be 18 plus, 19 plus in Alabama, NE, 19 plus in CO for some games, 21 plus in AZ, MA, and VA, and present in the state where Underdog Fantasy operates. Terms apply. Concerned with your play, call 1-800-MY-RESET or 1-800-GAMBLER or visit www.ncpgambling.org. AZ 1-800-NEXT-STEP, 1-800-639-8783, or text NEXT STEP to 53342. New York, call 24/7-HOPE-LINE at 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
I can't believe it.
This episode is sponsored by BetterHelp. You know, I got off stage the other day at the Improv, last night actually, and somebody says, you seem like you need therapy, but it also seems like you're in therapy. And I said, I'll take that as a compliment, and I understand all of this.
Yeah.
What's going on? Why are you so sweaty? Oh, because of you biking here?
Yep.
You're pretty sweaty. Do you want me to get you a towel or something?
Nope.
You gonna keep it?
Yep.
Would you agree that maybe you don't need a towel, but it's fair to say that you do need therapy?
Well, one of the reasons I'm sweating is because I didn't take my antidepressants today. I just took it. So I'm sweating.
You didn't take it, or you did? You're saying you didn't take it this morning?
No.
And you took it just now?
Yeah.
Did you forget?
Yeah.
How you feeling?
Sweaty.
What I love about therapy is it offers you questions. I say this all the time, but answers are relatively easy, Brent. What's 4 plus 4?
8.
Great. That was, it's easier for some than others, but you would never have gotten to 8 if you didn't know to ask the question first. And what I love about therapy is sometimes maybe I have answers, but I don't understand the question, like Jeopardy. What is making me feel this way? Or I guess like Friends, the way I said it there, right?
I am sweating so much because I didn't go to BetterHelp.
I love therapy. What's great about BetterHelp is it matches you up with a clinical therapist. And if you don't like that therapist, you could be rematched with another one until you find somebody you like at no cost to you.
Or me matched.
With over 30,000 therapists, BetterHelp is the world's largest online therapy platform. When life feels overwhelming, therapy can help. Sign up and get 10% off at betterhelp.com/Tyso. That's BetterHelp. HELP.com/TYSO. From the creator of John Wick and Nobody comes a new movie called Normal. You know what's cool about this?
What?
It's a double-barreled shotgun blast of pure mayhem.
Not with John Wick.
No, but it's from the creators of that. You see, for Sheriff Ulysses, played by Bob Odenkirk,
Oh my God.
a new job as a temporary sheriff in a quaint town of Normal, Minnesota, was meant to be a welcome respite from the recent troubles. But when a botched bank robbery interrupts the peace, a dark secret is exposed, and Ulysses discovered that the town is anything but its namesake.
But that can't have Henry Winkler
Not
and
yet. Suddenly, everybody is trying to shoot the sheriff, and he has to rely on his wits and some crooks if he is to survive the night. And that's all before the Yazuka show up.
with Henry Winkler and Lena Headey.
Headey and Bob Odenkirk. Guess when you could see it and where you could see it?
April 17th.
Only in theaters.
What?
I didn't like that.
Yeah, well, you are a professional.
I didn't like that. Oh.
Well, if you need a new shirt, you can just go to my website and use promo code BOOBS for 10% off.
Boobs?
BOOBS.
But why that?
Name something better than boobs.
Universal healthcare?
It's too long for a promo code. That could be a promo code.
JKS?
For jokes? For J.K. Simmons?
Yeah.
Boobs.
Yeah, I guess boobs are pretty great. Yeah.
Boobs used to be much more important in the 90s and early 2000s.
I don't think it was then. I think it was who we were in the 90s.
You know, that's it.
Don't you think that?
I mean, I wasn't even born for half of it.
I got an audible approval from over there just now with that one, right?
Mm-hmm. I would argue that teenagers in the 90s cared about boobs more than teenagers today.
Okay. I would like to see this debate. That'd be a fun debate. You know what I mean? Like you debating someone who is a modern day teenager and they're saying that they still do care about it more.
They care about boobs. They're boobs.
Yeah.
I'm not
Boobs
saying they
aren't
don't
going
care
away.
about boobs. I'm just saying it used to be like boobs. And I think a lot of it now, I think butts and personalities are more important now.
Personalities?
Yes. In that order, it goes butts,
Wow.
personalities, boobs. It used to be boobs, butts, personalities.
I think it was always personalities.
That's great, and I appreciate you being a social justice warrior. But I'm not talking about
SJW. That is not SJW.
teenagers. Don't put personalities on their wall. Teenagers don't buy posters of Tina Fey and put them on their wall. Teenagers had Jenny McCarthy and Carmen Electra on their wall in the 90s.
You got me.
Singing does not put food on the table.
It
Your
does.
father died singing his shoulda, coulda, wouldas.
What is that?
Sister Act 2, Back in the Habit.
Oh my God. I had that CD. I had that, I had both soundtracks on CD. Listened to them a lot when I was redecorating my room.
From what to what? You were getting rid of all the posters of Tina Fey and Amy Poehler? And
I don't think Tina Fey had posters back then. I think Tina Fey was still...
Yeah, because girls with... That wasn't what posters are. That's not what teenagers...
No, I mean,
and
when I
college
was
kids
doing that, there wasn't a poster of Tina Fey anywhere in the world. She wasn't a poster person back then. When
I was 3 years old when
What year
30
were you
Rock came
born?
out. When did 30 Rock come out?
I don't know.
Came out in 2006 or 7.
You know what sucks?
No, it came out that late?
I believe, because it ran until 2013.
It definitely did.
Really?
Dates, man.
Well, I was born in 96.
You were not born in 96.
Yes, I was. What year did 30 Rock come out? I would say 2004.
Here's what I found.
2005, 2006.
Did you just look it up?
No, I just guessed.
Do you remember 9/11?
I mean, I remember my parents talking about it a lot. I was 5.
Wow.
What year did 30 Rock come out?
This is the
2006.
Best. Wow.
I rewatch it. That's one of my go-tos.
Really?
Yeah.
2006. I had just moved to LA, I think, at that point.
Really?
Yeah.
Why'd you move here? To get on Fallout?
I guess you could. I guess you could say, yeah. You know, in the grand scheme of things, looking back. How about this wetness, huh?
Do you want a different shirt?
No, because then I would be a different shirt. Like this is. I do have a different shirt in my car.
It could be funny if we put this all on hold for a little bit and you got your shirt.
I'm gonna do it.
Are you really? Are you uncomfortable?
No, I just think it looks dumb. It looks like
I think it's fine.
Like it looks like I'm like sweating in a weird way. You know, like a weird type of sweat. Like, yeah, man, I don't know. Yeah, there's a guy. Huh? Who? No, I didn't know. I don't know who that is. Actually, I was friends with him. But if you guys want to check out,
you're talking about our government with the Epstein list, right?
Yeah. No, I never saw him. I mean, I saw him, but I didn't talk to him. I was far away. I was just a caterer. There. I bought him a cigarette and he gave me $100, and I was like, oh, okay. What do you need, man? That's all it was. I was just like, yeah. I mean,
I believe you.
I don't have his phone. I didn't have his phone number. I didn't have my phone number. We're not allowed to have phones on the floor, so just yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, cool.
You know, it's making me think because in Back to the Future, that you said that you don't like to be called a chicken like Marty McFly, but also
I said that.
Yes. Well, that's then you put your phone down because you're like, well, because I went.
Well, because I think that's like a dumb intimidation tactic.
Project however you want, but it affected you. Now,
affected.
What? You changed your mind. Like, well, I'm not going to do it now.
Because you're goading me into doing something.
Oh, you could call me a goat, but I can't call you a chicken?
Goad.
I think it's goat.
Like a geode. You know a geode?
Like Job?
No, yeah, that's what geode comes from. You crack Job, his head was filled with rocks. He was so dumb. That's what geode, geode, Job. That's like translation from Irish. Job.
Have you seen that guy that talks about the old language?
Are you kidding me?
That's where that's from, right?
Of course.
Yeah. It's like,
Rick comes from the name Rosala. Rasa, rise, rocks, racks, Rick. Boom!
That was great.
Dunk.
That was great, dude.
Wish.
And the letters are even like letters that like he could have.
Yeah.
Make it, he could be.
It's like a letter. It's like a handprint or something that doesn't even exist at all. It never existed because it couldn't even write. Like, we don't know how to write.
Oh, I got eye boogers. I didn't shower this morning.
Really?
Yeah.
I showered.
Sometimes I try to if I want to be able to shower at least an hour before the podcast because my hair is wet and whatever. Yeah. And I took my dog for a walk and I wanted to take him for a longer walk. And I'm like, I just want to I'm not going to go in. And,
how long is a long walk?
Every morning, there's a halo hanging on the corner of my girlfriend's four-post
bed.
But I would say I'd like to, at least the first walk, do a half hour as like a regular walk, 25, 30 minutes.
That's good. That's good.
And then a longer walk would be more than a half hour.
Yeah. That's a good amount.
Walk to the coffee shop.
Every morning there's a halo hanging on the corner of my girlfriend's four-post. Is that what it is, really?
I think so. I think that's like back in the day when they were singing about about women not being promiscuous. But I think that we need to live our life. And if a woman is interested in exploring her body, as long as she feels safe and is safe with all people, but we're just speaking about women, then let her get fucked and sucked.
Let her get fucked and dunked. Sucked and banged and ripped and roared.
Oh, just D.L. Hughley said that, right?
Double dipped. I think it was actually Eddie Griffin. Eddie Griffin.
Did you ever see the Kings of Comedy?
Oh my God, I think I did.
There's different Kings of Comedy. I don't remember which is which, but I'm talking about the one with
Cedric and
D.L. Hughley.
Of course so. Of course so. I just said
Bernie
of course
Mac.
so. No one's ever said that. Of course so.
And Steve Harvey, Bernie Mac, Cedric the Entertainer, D.L. Hughley.
I don't know. D.L. was part of the Kings of Comedy.
Yeah, wasn't he? He was the fourth. There's four of them.
Cedric, Bernie, Steve.
Yeah, and DL Hughley.
Okay.
Am I 100% sure? I almost never am, but I would put money on it.
Why are you asking though?
Because we were just talking about DL Hughley.
Oh, right.
I
okay.
was.
Yeah.
DL Hughley, I remember my introduction to him. Was it those four guys?
Right.
Man.
My introduction to DL Hughley, I don't know if it was my introduction to him, but I know that the thing I've seen of DL Hughley, the thing that he filmed the earliest, I think, was he and Will Smith were friends in Fresh Prince, and DL Hughley played a character who did stand-up.
Mm-hmm.
And Will, who in the show, is a funny guy. He's a class clown. He's a goofy guy.
It's a
People
TV
laugh
show?
at him. You never heard of the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air?
Oh, you didn't say that though. Did you say that?
I don't know.
He said it.
I thought I did.
I just didn't hear that. I don't know why.
Yeah. And Will's like, I could do that because Will's a funny guy. You know, like I could do that. And then Will goes up and he does stand up, and I think this is the same episode. He
bombs.
He bombs. There was if I'm not mistaken, I think this is the same episode because I don't know why you would do stand up twice, but maybe this is a different. He bombs and it was funny. I can't remember, but there's another stand up thing that he did that I'm remembering where Will took pictures of stuff and he sold them to paparazzi, and he took pictures of Jay Leno pouring oil down a drain or something. But the pictures wasn't oil. He was just pouring his coffee down the drain. And Will, there was a lawsuit and he wanted to get in touch with Jay Leno to apologize or whatever. So he goes to a taping of the Leno show.
Mm-hmm.
And while he's in the green room, they either ask him to leave or the stand-up comedian that's going on gets sick. Whatever it is, it was that game where he now has to pretend he's this. You know, like
okay.
And he pretends that he is a stand-up comic. Fuck, I don't. Something with Advil. The stand-up comic tells him a joke about Advil, and it's a funny joke. And then now he takes the place of him, and now, ladies and gentlemen, blah 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 blah. And Will Smith goes out as the comedian, and he doesn't know what to do, and he just says something like, "Oh, I think the joke was, black people don't want to use Advil because they have to pick cotton out of the Advil container," something like
good
that.
Joke, actually.
I don't remember what it was, but Will then goes up and he does it wrong, and he goes, yeah, I remember what it was. He goes out there and he goes, and he's really nervous, and he goes, "I don't like Advil because I'm black," or something like that.
People are like,
he just butchered it, dude. Bombing not necessarily in stand-up comedy, just like speaking to a class or a presentation or something. When actors bomb and they don't overdo it. They don't go, but like you really believe the discomfort, which is an easy thing to tap into because you just don't be comfortable, you know?
the worst discomfort that exists.
You think?
The first couple of times I bombed.
Socially,
yeah.
you mean? Not like, we're not talking about physical pain.
I just mean like where you're in the twilight zone. You're kind of like, that thing where, sometimes for bombing, they make everything super loud. You hear like there's like a ringing. Like,
yeah, like in Saving Private
everything
Ryan when there's an explosion.
Yeah, like that. That's the bomb feels like. Everything feels
I have a clip
heightened.
of that, actually.
Can I get a suggestion?
Bigger round of six.
Shut up! Shut up!
Mr. No Teeth! MSD! Reruns of Entourage!
There's so many suggestions. I can't even understand most of them. That's it. My name is Rick Glassman.
Clip plugged. You ever drive like this?
Wait, will you continue what you were saying, though? I'm so sorry.
Oh, I don't think I was continuing. Wasn't saying anything. I was just talking about bombing, I think. This shirt's bombing. Actually, it's starting to dry a bit, isn't it?
You were saying that it was the worst feeling for you is that discomfort of when you're bombing.
The discomfort of bombing is hideous. It's like that thing where, it's kind of otherworldly. It's like a special type of bomb, a special type of feeling that's, you don't know it until you experience it.
Do you consider bombing to be based off of the audience reaction or lack of reaction? Or do you consider it being the discomfort that you feel because of their reaction or lack of reaction?
Definitely personal. It's always personal. Because I've had times when I definitely empirically bombed, but I felt great. So I was like, oh, they sucked. Because I was doing something I thought was funny and stuff like that, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But not like, I didn't feel like.
So it's not the bombing that's difficult. It's the reaction to it. It's the trigger to it.
Yeah, it's how you react. Because sometimes how you have you react poorly to something and you're not so much about.
Like when I called you a chicken.
Like you think that was a weird thing for you to do, right? That was
your reaction to it. I was just being playful, and you're like, "Well, I'm not gonna. You can't do that. I'm not gonna." Remember?
No, I kind of forgot that. I wasn't.
You know what? If you're gonna be like that, I'm not gonna call them. I'm not gonna be threatened by you with a chicken sound. No, not now. Pencils down.
It's drying.
Yeah. So you have a movie coming out that you invited me to a premiere of, and
right.
J.K. Simmons, but I'm not going to be in town, and we'll see
about
about
spring
J.K.
break?
What's that?
You going on spring break?
No, I'm going to be in Houston.
Doing comedy?
This weekend, actually. I'll be in Houston, Texas, doing stand-up, yeah.
This is a Tuesday, though.
Yeah, but yes. So this weekend, this Friday. When this comes out, this Friday, I'll be doing shows in Houston.
Don't you come home after the weekend?
Yeah. Also, wait, I take it back. Because this episode is not going to be that week. I was just in Houston.
Okay.
When is your thing? Maybe I can go.
The 24th. What you do is when you get something, you look at it. That's the key.
I think I can go.
Exactly. It's crazy how many people you have to harangue about something.
No, see, this says March 24th on it.
Yeah, that is Tuesday.
Oh.
Isn't it Tuesday?
Yeah, you're right. You know what? Because April 24th, I'll be out of town. That must have been what I was thinking. I don't know what. But yeah, I think I'd like to go to this.
I got to tell you, though.
Mermaid.
I'm bad at dates, man. I'm fucking bad.
Mermaid, what's this movie?
It's a movie I did in Florida about 2 years ago. It's
2 years ago?
Yeah, everything takes forever. You have to make the movie. You got to submit it to the festivals, and it shows at the festival. And then that's, everything takes a long time.
Yeah.
I mean, 2 years is nothing. There's movies that have taken a lot longer than that.
Sorry I brought it up, man.
I don't know. I guess I get sensitive to it because I feel like I wish it didn't take so long.
That's not that long. 2 years is not that long.
Yeah,
remember
but it's a little more
when you said that?
2.5, I think, actually.
So
I'm trying to think when it was. But either way, it's coming out finally. I play a guy who was addicted to drugs, and he's obsessed with fish. And he finds
band or the creature?
The creature, yeah. I don't think
because a lot of people who love the band also love drugs. So it's kind of a metaphor.
They do, but no one's gonna think that. I don't think.
Okay.
Yeah, if they did, that's not a problem. I don't think.
That would be fine. Yeah. And then whatever, it wouldn't matter. Whatever puts butts in the seats.
Whatever gets butts in the seats. Whatever gets people in the stands.
So you are a drug addict who loves fish.
Who loves fish. He's a loser guy, and he finds a mermaid.
You can probably play that pretty well.
Yeah. Shake your bottle. Shake your fucking bottle. Hey, Rick, shake your bottle. Hey, Ricky, shake your bottle. You know that actor's name who says that?
I don't even know what you're saying.
Remember that part in Goodfellas when someone says that to Joe Pesci, that
shake
one
your
actor?
Bottle?
He says, hey, Rick, hey, Nicky, go get your fucking shine box. And they kill him.
Right.
Yeah.
Joe Pesci, man. My introduction to Joe Pesci was My Cousin Vinny. I didn't know his back catalog because I saw that first.
That movie's great. It takes place in the South. Florida's also a southern state to some extent. This movie takes place on the Gulf Coast of Florida in St. Petersburg, which is like a beach town.
I've been to St. Petersburg to do comedy.
Great town, super fun. And the movie's about a guy who finds a mermaid and then he loses it because of evil forces. And it's a thriller. It's a comedy. It's kind of a horror. It's got a bit of horror elements.
Loses it. How did he have it to be lost?
Because he found it.
But did he hold it? Like, did he bring it and put it in a jar?
He put it in his bathtub.
Really?
Yeah, it's a creature.
He kidnapped it.
It's a creature, though. It's not a pretty mermaid. This isn't Splash.
So,
it's like
but
Splash.
is it human from the waist up?
It's like a mermaid.
Right. So,
yeah.
Does it speak English or could it not sing because of Ursula?
It can't speak English, no.
What does it speak?
It doesn't speak.
That's great. That's more believable.
Yeah, it's like a creature. It's not like
Is it scary looking?
Yeah, it's scary looking. It's nasty looking.
Teeth?
Oh, yeah.
Sharp?
Yep.
Really? Mm-hmm. Cool. Do you have a picture?
I do, but I mean, you can see it, and it's in the trailer. Should we play that clip? Can we play the clip?
I don't know. Will YouTube allow it? Let's try.
Okay.
Did you know that the ocean is 71% of the Earth's surface? It is said that humans have only discovered around 5% of it, which leaves lots of room for imaginations to run free.
Doug.
Daddy, don't go!
Doug.
Why can't you just stay?
Because Daddy's got to go save a mermaid. And we're back. Yeah, scary, right? Scary, fun, thriller, cool.
Yeah.
Sexy,
How about those
beach
teeth?
vibe. How about those teeth?
Yeah.
How about those teeth?
Are you happy with the movie?
I love it. I think it's an outstanding movie. I'm really proud of it.
Do you think it'll help you get even more in Fallout 3?
I don't know. I think those are probably independent of each other, but
Nothing's independent of one another. Like in Avatar, all the trees are connected.
I'm just not quantifying things. I'm not in a quantification mode these days. I'm trying to de-quantify. I really am. Because I think if I can get trapped in quantification, and then it's like,
I wasn't being sincere when I asked, do you think this movie will?
I know, but sometimes I don't have an also equally insincere response, so I'm just saying that. So I'm taking your insincere.
Are you trying? But it does seem like you're being sincere with not quantifying things, because earlier I brought up when I was being sincere that I noticed that you had a lot in season 2. It looked like you had more to do, and you're like, I don't really think of it that way. I'm just really happy to be a part of it. Like, like how NBA players are coached to answer stuff at the end of like a game. It did seem like you were doing that.
Like I was coached?
I don't think you were coached because it was so transparent. That's your little. That's what you do when you get called out and you're embarrassed. You go.
I guess so. I don't know. I don't know how to talk. Sometimes I don't know how to talk about stuff. Honestly, I feel like I don't know how to talk about certain things because I don't know how to.
Do you know how to feel about them?
Don't know how to feel about it. Don't know how to have a perspective on it because if I'm close to it, or, it's like a thing where I don't want to think about it in that way, so I don't know how to respond to it when it's talked about in a certain sense.
Well, not that you need advice on this or that it even matters, but I do think a nice tool is to recognize the difference between thoughts and feelings, and they're not mutually exclusive. But I don't know what to think about something. I don't know what it means. You don't know how to quantify something. I think that's what you said, right?
I suppose. I also just think that the quantification sometimes reminds me of like counting something as though that is the soul of the importance of the thing.
But thoughts exist and feelings can exist separately. If you don't know what to think about something, you could still try to tap into how does it make you feel. And it doesn't have to be like, it makes me feel happy. I mean, that's simple, but it could be something. It makes me feel like
a bitch.
When I first moved here and I got my first job, I was so excited. I didn't know what was going to come from it, but it reminded me of that, like just being able to tap into a sense of emotion.
Should we do some EDMR right now?
Is that how you do EDMR as well?
Isn't that like a thing? It's like a thing where you're like, I don't care that there's people quantifying the episodes.
I think EDMR is there's like vibrates and lights.
It's similar to this. It's like a sensation.
But it's not you doing it.
I think you can. I think the poor man's EDMR is like, it's like she's there. Yes, okay. I'm with my therapist. We're doing the, yeah. You ever do this? I think I invented this, and I saw someone steal it from me once. And I was like, super long tube dick.
Oh, you're not asking if I actually masturbate like that. You're asking if I mime masturbating
Ever mime
that.
like a massive tube, like a gerbil? You know the tunnels the gerbils used to go into? They don't do that anymore, right? Gerbil
Well, they
tunnels
chew out of them. I had a hamster that would chew out of it.
But they used to have gerbil tunnels was the big thing, right? Like when I was growing up, gerbil tunnels, if you had gerbils, you had to have the tunnels.
Dude, I saw one for a corgi.
You know?
I'm not kidding.
Oh my God. Can you clip that for me to have? A corgi tunnel? Oh, are they pissing in it? Are they pissing in it like crazy? Because that's the thing, the gerbils just piss. That better be made of something they can get that. Is that real? That's AI, right? That's AI.
I don't know, man, but it does scare me a little too. But
doesn't it scare you that now we don't know? Like that's.
Yeah, I wasn't talking about it scaring me that I don't know if it's AI. I'm saying it scares me to see that corgi going through that tube and what if it gets stuck?
Oh, I would be there in a second to get that corgi. Yeah, corgis are the cutest dogs. They're just like they are. I think they just obviously. Where's your boy?
I think he's in his bed. Alvin,
I need emotional support here.
Come here, Alvin. I think he's scared of you from your character from Fallout. Come here, buddy.
Alvino.
Hi, buddy. You're telling me that isn't the cutest dog you've ever seen?
Well, this is the cutest dog. I'm saying the cutest breed is corgi. I think it really is in terms of just off the bat. As soon as you see a corgi, I'm just in, man. This is a good one though. This is a really great one. This is a blend, right? Okay, this is winning right now because of that sound. That was like
Charlie
a
Sheen
walk.
The feeling I have of this doggy and how, I walk him a lot, and when people walk by, a lot of times I see them, they at least look at him and smile. And I think to myself, what a wonderful wild. How, wonderful.
Yeah, he's pretty great.
He just makes people happy, and I get to live with him.
He's got the thing. He's got the perfect size. He's got the thing where you don't feel threatened by him, for one. So he's instantly, you can approach, and he's got the...
you have something similar.
Oh, that's nice. That's a nice compliment. I like that. I had a guy the other day, I went to pick up my car. It was a light went on the car. I took it in. I could have just turned the light off myself, but I took it in.
How could you turn the light off? Was it like Google, a light?
You just Google how to turn off an error code on a car.
But do you want to turn it off or do you want to fix the error? That's it's like putting a Band-Aid over it.
You want a Band-Aid because all error codes are bullshit. They're almost all bullshit.
Huh.
Especially because it's a new car. It's fucking bullshit.
Interesting that you feel that way. I would be curious what's going on.
But I don't give a shit. I don't care about the car.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. You took an Uber here because your car was broken, yes?
No, I drove here.
Okay, man.
Oh. I went into the place, you check in with the guys, the mechanic dudes who check you in with your stuff.
Mechanic people.
Yeah, mechanic people.
Marissa Tomei, her father was a mechanic.
Yeah, well,
her father's father was a mechanic. Her three brothers were mechanics.
That wasn't in Glendale, okay? I go in there, and I'm immediately ignored by all these dudes.
Alvin just left. That's
I
interesting.
stopped petting him, so I was using two hands to just trickery.
That's right.
I was just trickerying. A guy comes in, and he puts his arm on my shoulder, just puts his arm on my shoulder, Well, you can't do that, right? I didn't want to cross the mic because I might hit it.
I just thought you were doing EMDR again for a second.
Why did he touch me? Officer, why did he touch me? Cops are therapists now, too. He put an arm on my shoulder and was like, how can I help you, buddy?
Yeah, because you're not threatening.
Yeah, but also, it's that double thing where first I'm like, don't fucking touch me.
Yeah, but you didn't say it.
I didn't say it, but I was in a really bad mood. I was in one of the worst moods I've been in a very long time. And I kept thinking what if I had the ability to do a thing where you do that around their hand, grab it, and punch them in the fucking neck?
You could have done that.
Yeah, that would have been nuts because he did lay a hand on me. But it was me being a defensive, insane asshole prick thinking that this man is being patronizing and talking down to me when it's just being buddy. But I get buddied all the time. I got buddied at a coffee shop in Texas once. I think it was 4 times in the span of 2 minutes. Like, why you keep fucking calling me buddy?
Have you seen Jamie Foxx do an impression of Denzel Washington when somebody touches him and he goes, "Get your hands off me"?
We always talk about there were certain things that you would say in movies that became like your calling card. You get your fucking hands off me. Get your fucking hands.
That's right.
Say it with me.
No. I'll grab your hand and you play me.
Yeah.
Hey.
You get your fucking hands off me.
You know what I'm talking about? We'll
That
put it
sounds
up.
about right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel that way sometimes.
If somebody ever grabs you here, what you do is you grab them here and you go like this, and then they'll go like that, and then you go and then you punch. Now a lot of people, they go around like a hook. The quickest punch is from A to B, dude. Go like this, but stop right at the nose, and then go honk like Jackie Chan did, or not Jackie Chan.
Have you done this?
Racist. That's what Mr. Miyagi does in the beginning of Karate Kid 2.
Have you ever punched somebody?
Yeah.
No way.
Oh yeah.
Tell me about it.
I mean, I've been in a few fist fights.
What was the most recent one?
I haven't been in a recent one. I
Like
mean,
how long?
I mean,
10 years?
College.
Okay, so you were straight up fist
probably
fight.
like 8 years.
How
9
did it
years.
start?
The most recent one, I don't know if this is the most recent one, but the one that's coming to mind, it was all in the same area. They were we were on a basketball court.
Okay.
And there was a guy, I'm just remembering the memory of it.
Right.
The guy was being an asshole to a friend of mine, and he was like, this kind of stuff. Like, not like pushing him, but like grabbing the stuff and holding him. And when you go up, like pulling his shirt down, just bullshit stuff.
Not trash talk?
Probably that too. I'm just remembering I just remember, like, I would get very like, let me guard him. You know, like that kind of stuff. Like so then it gets to the little handsy and we're doing some pushing and stuff.
Yeah.
And I don't remember what happened. Pardon me for making myself sound fucking awesome. That's not what I'm intending to do, but I think I dunked on him. It was something where it was very physical and he fell down and then I said something to him. I don't remember. I looked over him. I said something or whatever. And then he got up and he squared up like this. There hasn't been many fights I've been in where it's like
squared
like
up?
he's letting me know. It's almost like it's kind of respectful.
He's letting you know it's on.
Yeah.
It's on.
Yeah. And I remember a friend of mine, shout out Mike, who actually just texted me. And he said something like,
he went,
he said, get him or something. Like, I remember when the guy went like this, I do remember thinking to myself, oh, I don't want to do this. Like, I don't want to, in my mind, the talking shit and the being aggressive wasn't getting punched in the face. I remember feeling that way. But he did that and then he goes, get him or something. And then I remember when he said that, I was just like, oh yeah, like it gave me what I needed. That was what I needed in the corner. Yeah, and then we just did, then he threw a punch. This is not something that I remember happening much in fights, but I do remember I felt cool because he threw a punch and I went like this. And then I punched him back in the face.
Where?
With my fist.
But like where in the face? Like his nose, his cheek, his jaw?
Just front in the face.
Right
just
there,
like that.
right there.
And then
like this?
It was just a punch like this. And it didn't like knock him out or knock him down or anything. And then he punched again. And I remember I went like this. And then I punched him in the stomach. And then I'll be honest with you, 2 of my friends that were like breaking it up grabbed him back and they held him. And while they were holding him, I was already about to punch him and I didn't know, but I punched him again in the face while they were holding him.
Dude.
I know that. So I punched him 3 times.
This is assault.
And then I stopped because he was being held. Also, I'm missing something because he punched me in the face too.
Okay, he got one in.
Yeah, he punched me in the face too. And
damn, Rick.
And then the people came down to like kick everybody out, and he was like, "Motherfucker!" And I think I was understood because
outside.
Inside, because he was held, and I punched him, and that wasn't right. It wasn't right. I didn't know we were, and I punched him, and then I saw that because I was going to go in, and he was like this, so I'm like, oh, I stopped. And then he was like, fuck this guy, blah, blah. And I remember thinking to myself, like, be calm, it'll make him mad.
And it did.
Yeah, and he got kicked out, and I didn't get kicked out.
Wow.
Because of how he was yelling and stuff.
Damn.
But yeah, I did punch a guy while he was being held. But he punched me, he went to punch me first.
He call you buddy?
I don't think so. Nobody would call me buddy. They know better than that.
Why? You've never been called buddy?
Probably. I don't think buddy is... I think sometimes I'll say like, buddy, come on.
Yeah, but I think buddy is patronizing. Don't you think it is?
I think it can be. I think it depends on how it's used. I understand.
I think the use is, but I don't know.
I don't think this guy was being patronizing to you, though.
He wasn't. This guy was not being patronizing. This guy was actually being very genuine and super nice, but I was in such a bad headspace that I was being defensive. But it made me recall other times when I've heard buddy, and I'm just like, oh, man. There's something about it that is like...
Yeah, I understand that. I'm also now just remembering.
Buddy. I'd rather be called fucker. I'd rather be called fucker or like Jack or like, you know...
Jack isn't a bad... Jack is what like cool black guys say.
Exactly.
Saying that versus fucker or buddy.
But fucker
I think it
would
goes
be
fucker's
cool
the
too.
meanest, then buddy, then Jack's cool.
Fucker can be cool. Fucker can be nice. Like, what's up, fucker?
Yeah, if you're Mexican. If a Mexican guy's saying it.
But I'm
what's
cool.
up, fucker?
I'm cool with
I can't
people.
do it, but...
I'm cool. I'm down. Motherfucker, you know what, Rick? Motherfuckers know I'm down.
That is actually pretty cool.
Motherfuckers know I'm down.
Put your sunglasses on when you say that.
Motherfuckers know I'm down.
Yeah, that's cool.
When motherfucker sees me on the street, they know I'm down.
That's cool.
Okay? That's what I get. When I'm out there in these streets, these motherfuckers know I'm down, all right? They know about me because I don't play.
Do your glasses fall off, or do you do that so if you want to take them off, you don't have to put them in your pocket?
I have a thing where I'd like to take them off a lot.
Right.
I actually picked this up in Florida because you go in and outside so much, you know? And I have a thing with like wearing sunglasses indoors or when I'm talking to people. I think it's kind of inherently rude. I also don't know how I can't fucking see. I want to see a lot. And so a lot of times I'll be outside and you take them off. I have some nice sunglasses that I've thrown to the ground because I'm so used to having the croquis
really?
on. And be like, oh, what's up?
That's
I'm
funny.
like, what's up, fucker? Oh shit, they're gone, you know? Or like this, you know? What's up, fucker? Whoa. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My sunglasses are prescription, so a lot of times if I'm wearing sunglasses because I think I'm taking a walk, I'm gonna be outside. If I go inside somewhere and I don't have my prescription regular glasses, I'll leave the sunglasses on so I could see. And even then, I feel like I went and I tried on some clothes, and I said to the person, "Hey, these are prescription sunglasses." I almost wanted them to know why I'm keeping them on.
The attitude goes a long way. If you just have a nice attitude, you can wear sunglasses inside.
Have you ever worn sunglasses inside while chewing gum? Does that make you feel more confident?
I have done it, yeah. I never thought about it that way. I love chewing gum, though. I love cinnamon gum. Oof.
You should try this cinnamon fiber by Momentous.
That felt like a real... Is that an actual thing?
Yeah, do you want me to give you a glass of fiber?
No, I don't
do
any of that stuff. I just do oats. Oats have saved my life. I swear to God, oats are a fucking doctor. If you eat oats, you don't need to go to the doctor. I'm not kidding. Oats have changed
this from
my
a guy
life.
That when he gets a notification on his
life.
car that his car is broken, you go, "No, it's a fucking racket."
That is a racket.
Yeah, I'm saying somebody who doesn't believe signs of something might be wrong to at least consider what might be wrong makes me feel that somebody who says just eat oats and you'll never go to the doctor is like, I don't know if this is a guy I trust for noticing when things need fixing.
I'm telling you, I'm the guy you trust. For real. If you want to know the real shit on
you
something.
taking off your glasses and throwing them on the ground by accident.
Exactly. Because you know all this shit's everything. I don't even talk about it. I'm going to get heated. Because everything's a fucking scam. Everything's a fucking scam. No, I'm definitely not going to talk about it. You know about Bruja face?
I don't know.
Brujo. This is Brujo face.
What does Brujo mean?
Brujo is a witch, a male witch. Bruja is
I thought that was a warlock.
Well, sure, but this is Spanish. It's a different language, so.
Oh.
Warlock. Yeah, I guess it's a warlock in Spanish, a brujo. Like, this is my brujo face.
I sometimes feel like what's going on in the world right now is like a male witch.
Do you ever see pictures of yourself and you're like, I can tell I'm pissed off, but the picture doesn't. you know, if you know the person, you know that they're being pissed. But if you don't know, you just think they're just being like serious.
Like this?
Like this, like this.
You look coy there.
I'm not feeling coy. Have you ever stared at someone to piss them off?
Maybe, not that I can remember.
You ever try to stare someone down like a stranger?
Why don't you just tell me your example? Because I'm not sure if I could relate to it yet.
Oh, sometimes I will do that.
Just, yeah, you can do that. Sometimes people will say stuff. Hey, you ever eat Taco Bell and you feel like, oh, I didn't give me a stomachache and want to eat it more? It's like, I don't know. Just tell me that that's what happened to you.
It's not something that happens to me. It's something that sometimes you ever do something and you wonder if other people do it. So you ask them if they do it. Like,
I would like for you to first tell me what you do and then ask if I've done it.
But I feel like that's like the thing where it reminds me of one time in 7th grade, a kid said, hey, Johnny, what's your favorite toy? And I go, I don't know. He goes, mine's my go-kart. He asked me so he could tell me.
That's what I'm saying. So just say the thing.
But I don't want to ask you so I can tell you.
Well, then how come you didn't just say, have you ever been in 7th grade and somebody said, what's your favorite toy? And then you say, I don't know. And they say, mine's a go-kart. How come you didn't word it that way then? Because you told me about your experience, because you felt comfortable sharing your experience without feeling the need to ask if somebody else has shared it without defining what that experience is yet.
I think we're in the weeds now.
I think you need to give yourself some grace. Give yourself some space. You're allowed to have space. Take the space.
I'm taking the space. I think what I mean is that I'm looking to connect with you, and I want to know if it would make more sense if you had a reaction to that question to lead into the story. Because it's not really a story. It's not an experience so much as like a thing like...
But that's what the kid did. What's your favorite toy? You would have told him your favorite toy, and then he could then lead in with his. It's just get to it.
Yeah.
Tell me yours.
So I did the thing I was saying I don't like.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And?
Yeah, I guess I did the thing I don't like, but I wasn't doing it so I could tell you that.
Villains don't know they're the bad guy.
Yes, I'm the bad. I saw that movie too.
What movie?
The one, Equalizer 3.
Is that in Equalizer 3?
Hell yeah, it is. You didn't see it?
I've seen it numerous times and I'm not remembering, but
you didn't see numerous. You saw Equalizer 3 numerous times.
I've seen it at least 3 times.
No, you haven't.
May I tell you the movie?
Yeah.
Okay, check this out. How does it open?
That doesn't tell me you've seen it, because I don't remember how it opens.
Okay, so I'll tell you this. I do know. Oh, I know how it opens. I know how it opens. We see.
I don't remember how it opens.
We see this violent. I know how it opens. I know how it opens. A man and his son are driving a car, and they pull up to some place, and it's this big compound, beautiful mansion home thing. And they walk in, and he has the kid wait outside.
I remember now. Okay, I remember now. Yes. Okay, you have seen it. You've seen it.
Can I keep going?
Why have you seen it multiple times?
I love the franchise. I really do.
I love it too so much.
But can I tell you more? Or is it stupid? Because I feel like I want to see how far. I feel like I could really do this.
Okay. What am I doing right now? Wish I had a piece of paper. Maybe I do have a piece of paper. You're gonna like this.
Men's Warehouse.
You're gonna like the way you look. I guarantee it.
What's that from? Equalizer?
This?
What you just said.
That's George Zimmer, Men's Warehouse.
Okay. Yeah, I know. I know what you're doing. That's what he does with his napkin. And when he brings his own tea in it sometimes.
I fucking love that shit so much. I think Denzel is the king of business. Could you imagine, like, Woody Harrelson, what's the guy talking? Ring-a-lang-a-ding-dong. Dallas Buyers Club. What's his name? Matthew McConaughey, Denzel, Woody Harrelson. They're having a business off. They're trying to, like.
All right.
Wouldn't that be? That would be.
Right.
I'd pay money to watch that.
Well, that's going to the theater.
Huh? What are you talking about now? Huh? So what?
Yeah.
So
I like doing business too. I love eating. I love holding stuff. I like looking at stuff.
Oh my God.
I can tell you do too.
Yeah, a little.
Yeah.
So you were with Melinda Stephen Jackson on March the 14th. Because I was
you breathe on the end, not the lens.
I just been trying to figure out how you knew that she was She was the guy who goes to the 5.
That's too much.
Yeah, he goes to the five tastes. He's like, okay, rough. No, so you definitely used to live. You lived with her for 5 months there.
You're just doing it again.
They're like, cut. Hi, Johnny. That's really cool. I love what you're doing there. It's just, I don't know, maybe, I think that if you could direct more of what you're doing to Rick when you're speaking. I'm talking to you as me.
I get it. Let me see. Let me see how you do taking that note.
Okay. Oh, okay. So less, like,
I'm saying do the performance now with that note.
Performance now. Okay.
Where you actually do it less.
Okay. So you're saying that, do you want me to smell? Smell it? No. Okay. Is that? Am I? What size are we? Cowboy? Okay, I got it. So I'm gonna keep it above my waist. Great, awesome. DP. So March 14th, you and Melinda were out for a couple of hours, wasn't that? I don't know. I mean,
that was
the
good.
car wasn't there. Okay, you like that note? Good.
Yeah, that was really good. Yeah. I'll probably use the first one.
You really? Yeah. The first one was was always the best. You know what they say, right? 1, 2, or 13.
I didn't know they say that, but I know what that means.
1, 2, or 26.
That's where they say Clint only does one, dude.
Yeah. You know the story about him and Dances with Wolves? The actor from Dances with Wolves, Kevin Costner.
Did Clint Eastwood direct?
No, I was just calling Kevin Costner Dances with Wolves.
Oh, got it.
Because that's how I think now. It's like, hey, you know that.
So you called Denzel Equalizer.
Equalizer 3. You know the story about him and Kevin Costner?
No.
I think this is true. It sounds true. So I don't know what movie it was, but Clint was directing Kevin Costner in a film, and this was height of Kevin Costner's fame.
This is like Robin Hood?
I don't know what movie it was, but there must be something he's directed on him. If there hasn't, then the story's not true. So Kevin Costner's working with Clint Eastwood, and they do the classic Clint Eastwood 2 takes, and they're moving on. And Kevin Costner's like, whoa, no, we didn't get it. I didn't like that. And Clint's like, yep, we did. We got it. And Kevin's like, no, I don't want to move on. I want to do it again. And Clint's like, we're not. We're moving on. And Kevin says, no, nobody talks to me like that. And Clint says, I'm the guy who does. And they move on.
Whoa. And Kevin Costner hasn't worked since.
He hasn't.
I mean, saying like between that and the next job he did.
Yeah.
It was a perfect world.
There we go.
93.
Man, when did you like to be on that set, brother? To have seen that interaction between those two powerful beasts.
Neither of them got called buddy, huh?
Oh, God. See, I look like this, but I feel like Robert Duvall.
Yeah, that tracks.
Yeah. But also, I don't think I feel like Robert Duvall. I think Robert Duvall felt different.
Yeah, it's interesting. A lot of people probably feel different than the way you see them.
Yeah, I think so. Wait a second. You think that people feel differently than how they're viewed?
I think so, yeah.
God, man.
With the exception of probably Denzel.
Yeah.
Sorry, Equalizer 3.
Imagine if Denzel got called buddy.
I don't think it would bother him. I think...
What if Robert Duvall called Denzel buddy?
I could call him. Let me call him.
I mean, Robert Duvall he's not.
I was maybe going to be able to get him on my podcast, and I don't have his number, but I have his publicist's number, and...
This is cool.
You know what? I told his publicist if they're together to call me.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, you called J.K. Simmons.
Yeah. I got other ones.
What do you say? Like, you're saying people that would be cool to call?
I'm trying to think because I didn't. Sometimes you forget, you know what I mean? You just like forget that you know a person because you know them from so long ago. It's kind of like the novelty of it isn't really there. But if you were to, let's say I were to see him in public with someone, an old friend or a new friend, they'd be like,
who are you talking about?
If I were to see someone like JK in public and we were to talk and we would talk friendly because I know him, it would be like to other person, they'd be, you know that guy? Like, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a fun thing. But I think we take that for granted.
I believe you. I don't know.
I do.
I don't like to quantify things like that.
Does that a quantify?
I'm just doing your thing.
That's a qualify. You're doing my thing? What is my thing? What is my thing, Rick? What is like the thing that I do?
Being very playful to distract from the unwillingness to have strong points of view. All your strong points of view are about things that could be bits and not about things that are boundaries for yourself.
Aren't bits just boundaries? It's like, isn't that what a bit is? It's like you take a boundary. I'm going to take this boundary, make it into a bit.
You can use boundaries as inspiration, but real boundaries are not joking around about somebody not touching my shoulder. Real boundaries are saying, hey, I don't like being touched. Please stop.
I like being touched.
Well, what happened to you when you brought your car in?
That's what I was saying is I was in a headspace where, because I do that to other people. I touch their shoulders.
But you normally like being touched?
I actually do. I like it. I do not have a problem being touched.
Will you go touch him a little bit?
Honestly, I think it's cool. I like it. Because I do it to other people a lot, and I think a lot of times people don't like it, and I feel that's even better. I like that.
Will you give him some EMDR?
I'm not accepting. Can I hold that mic?
Yeah.
Ready? Yeah, we're trying out the new Chipotle poppers. These are some of the favorite new things. That's a new genre, by the way. Is little handheld black mic.
Yeah, it's like this.
It is that, isn't it?
ASMR.
ASMR.
ASMR, AMDR.
EMDR.
Our pets' heads are falling off.
Where is he?
Alvin! Alvin!
Watch this.
Alvin, my buddy! Come here! Alvin!
Does he ever curl up your shorts?
Come here, buddy.
Like a weasel?
I put him under my shirt sometimes, and he'll stay there.
Do you ever drop him down your shorts tube like a slide for a corgi? That would be fun. You want to do that right now? That'd be sick, dude. That would be sick. Oh my God, what a cutie. He's so cute from face on. I'm going to document this. Oh my God, I got a phone call. Let's see here if I missed it. He probably doesn't check his voicemails, you know what I'm saying? No, it's not.
Yeah, well, a lot of times his voicemails, J.K. Simmons' voicemails, don't notify him.
No, it's a toll-free call. Should we call him back? No. Do you get spam calls?
I can't tell you if there are a lot because what compared to what, but I get them.
Yeah. I get so many, it's kind of insane.
Do you answer them?
I used to, but I stopped a while ago.
It's my understanding that
if you answer,
they will come.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. If you answer, they're like, oh, there's a person.
Yeah.
And so it just tells the whole system like, hey, we got a live one here. hey, we got a live one. Line 6. This guy's ready to buy. You know what it takes? It takes brass balls. Remember that part? I think that's the worst part of that entire movie.
The brass balls part? What movie are we talking about?
Glengarry Glen Ross.
Oh.
When Alec Baldwin takes those fucking brass balls out. The older that movie gets, the more just like, what is this shit? He's producing a prop from his briefcase. Oh, it almost undoes his speech. It's such a great speech. You know that speech, right?
Do you think I should leave this open?
When you shake it?
No.
What do you think I should do?
Always be closing.
Is that a crowd cheering?
That was my brain just cheering. I guess so. It was just like a brilliant recognition of you subtly weaving that in like a DJ. It's like a DJ who just played my favorite song that started before I even saw it coming.
That's funny.
All of a sudden it's like, oh my God, you're playing my song. Like, oh, how did he transition out of Chumbawamba into Brenton Wood? Baby, you got it. I'm like, oh my God, how did he do it? You just did it. ABC. Man, that was slick, Rick. You ever go by Richard? That's so cool to be a Richard.
Yeah. When I'm going in for like a job interview,
right.
I introduce myself as Richard.
What about the doctor?
Big Rick.
Big Rick.
Yeah.
Is this your general care or like a specific?
Any kind of doctor. I like to be a little playful because I'm not going to be playful in there, and I'm going to have a lot of questions, and I want to open it up with a little bit. It's actually the opposite of an audition. When I go in for an audition, I try and be very serious because I'm going to be big. So I want them to see that's not what I always am.
How do you feel about that with the doctor? Because that's something where...
Doctor, I go in silly because then I have a lot of questions.
Do you ever... Because I struggle with that with the doctor. The attitude. How do I treat... How do I... do I be myself or do I...
I got a video I could show you right now that I got an injection into my shoulder for something, and listen to how playful the doctor is because of...
You videoed it?
Yeah, I videoed it.
I would never video.
Take it.
That's just the capsule you're trying to get through. Yeah, I mean, the capsule usually hurts as soon as you go
wow,
through the
man, what happened?
I don't think the muscle's densely innervated.
Sir, you forgot that.
No, that's an extra $30.
Now he's doing jokes back.
Upcharge. You like that?
Loved it.
Damn, man. Did you injure your shoulder?
Just from all the fighting I used to get into.
Fuck up, bro. I got to piss really bad.
You want to do it? Yeah, thank you. Let's do it in the bathroom.
You saw My Cousin Vinny before Home Alone?
Interesting. No, but I don't think I necessarily recognized Joe Pesci. No, that's not true. I probably saw, I maybe saw My Cousin Vinny before Home Alone.
Wow.
But I also maybe not. It sounds crazy. I have to imagine I saw Home Alone first.
Because it came out 3 years before.
But also Home Alone was 95?
No, 1990.
My Cousin Vinny was 92.
Or regardless, it came out earlier.
But still, Joe Pesci in Home Alone, and this is me backtracking here.
Yeah.
But My Cousin Vinny, he's not a bad guy in it. Like,
yeah.
Goodfellas and Home Alone, he's a bad guy.
Yeah.
My Cousin Vinny, he's a hero. So like, my point was, I didn't think of him as this bad guy before. Like this tough guy, this scary guy. And in Home Alone, he was still scary.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's fair. I probably saw Home Alone first. I mean, I wasn't born before either of them came out, so that necessarily doesn't matter. But yeah, I wonder what I saw first. I've probably seen them both around the same amount of times.
Yeah.
Maybe I've seen Home Alone more. At least parts of Home Alone, but like to put it on. What's that?
The third act is so good.
The whole movie is built for Act 3.
It's like 8 Mile.
Yeah. Yeah. But also, we're seeing the end of 8 Mile is why it's worth watching over and over again.
Totally.
But the movie, there's a lot going on before it, where I think Home Alone truly, they could have made it a short film.
I disagree.
Okay.
You think Home Alone
Take John Williams out, I think you'd agree.
I mean, well, yeah, that's a different conversation.
Well, we're talking music here. I mean, 8 Mile is a very musical movie. but I don't need any music in that movie up until... Lose yourself. No, but up until he's talking about how his best friend's named Cheddar Bob, who shot himself in the leg.
With his own gun?
Yeah.
Wow.
And he did get jumped.
Got buck sketty, rust and ready.
By all 6 of you chumps?
Make a motherfucker.
And Wayne did fuck my girl.
Wink?
What is it?
Isn't it Wink?
I believe you. But I'm still standing here screaming, fuck the free world.
I'm still standing.
I'm still standing.
It's 8 miles away.
That's really good.
It's 8 miles away.
That's good, buddy.
I'm dying.
Well, we're going to have to wrap it up in a little bit.
What's a little bit?
15?
Yeah. 10, 12, 15.
Do we have to cover anything before we wrap?
I already covered the couch. We talked about the movie Mermaid. That's gonna when can people see it?
Sneak previews are April 8th at Alamo Drafthouse, but there should be more theaters added after those sell out, which they're almost sold out. But it's on VOD May 12th.
Where? Like Apple?
I think initially it's just everywhere for purchase, but I think it might be streaming once they. This is all I'm not sure. I might even have a text about it right now, but I don't know if
Did
they
you write
decided.
it or were you cast in it?
Did not write it, no. I'm the lead of the movie.
So you were cast in it?
Yeah.
Did you audition for it?
No.
What did they see you in that they like, we want Johnny Pemberton? Pemberton.
Tyler Cornack, who's the writer-director, he made a movie called Butt Boy. That's, I think, is an outstanding movie, a wonderful movie, super funny, weird indie movie. And I watched it during the pandemic, and I loved it. And I messaged him saying how much I liked it, and we became friends. And he wrote this part for me
with you in mind. That's great.
Yeah, so it's like a great. I mean, it's like I love the role. It's a great role. It's a very interesting, fun role. So
it looks beautiful.
It's a beautiful movie too. It's very well shot. It's a real movie. You know,
I'm excited to see it.
I can't wait for you to see it. I'm excited for you to see it. Yeah, I think May
24th. It's a Tuesday. March 24th is a Tuesday.
That's the
when I could see
that's
it.
That's the.
You also said if I couldn't see, you could send me a screener.
I will send it to you if you want. But you know, nothing beats a theater.
Love a theater.
Love a theater. Theaters are perilous times, though. It seems like it's not good. What do you think about the industry?
Try not to quantify that kind of stuff. I just like to make art.
That's not quantifying.
I lost.
Ah, I did it for 45 seconds once.
What? Just
breathing out. You ever do that?
Breathe out for 45 seconds? Or hold your breath? Oh, let's try.
You used to do this, honestly, is Satchmo. Okay, ready?
I have done this before. Sometimes I do it in the car with my mom, and then my mom says, stop.
You want to try it? Do it, see who can breathe out the longest?
Yeah, I don't know if I have, like, sometimes I do it when I feel like I have it, but. Fuck, the laughing took a few seconds out. Yeah.
Fucking hell, I didn't smile.
Even without the laugh.
You got me. Oh, man, it ruined it.
I wonder if the spitting makes it easier than the noise. You try humming it, and I'll try spitting.
Well, it's about restricting the airflow.
I'm wondering if making the noise does more output than the spitting.
I think this is the best.
You did like 36 seconds.
No, that takes too much.
Because you're doing so much, man. You're getting such an output there.
Yeah, it was too much output.
It's about... Yeah,
the noise was easier for me.
It really is playing the trumpet, honestly. Like, if you can do like this kind of thing, like a... I'm gonna call JK. Hold on a second. Let me call somebody here. Let me call someone real quick here, see if this works.
Please leave your message for...
Oh.
We'd bleep it.
Whatever.
For a clip, could we do something where we talk about Ella coming on the podcast, and I'll post it, and I'll tag her in it. I'll say, will you please come on the podcast?
Sure.
You could start it. Look to the camera, and if you could maybe make it MTV style, where we'll go like this and be like, "What up, Ella? It's your boy Johnny Pemberton, and this is my second time I'm gonna take you shooting. You know, whatever it might be.
Yeah. Okay.
And we think you'd be a great guest.
Okay.
And you know how to do the.
Oh yeah, like the zooming and the punching.
Yeah, and we'll put some music in and some colors.
Yo, spring break, what's up? Take your shoes off. Take your shoes off. Ella, what's up, my girl? It's your boy JPP here at MTV Party to Go. Spring break, Panama City. What's up? Shout out here. We're taking our shoes off with my main man, Rick Glassman. He's a fly guy. What's up, Ella? You gotta get up in this zone here. Super cool, super awesome. Look who doesn't have shoes on. It's me, no shoes on. Spring break! Yeah, shoes are off, socks are out, sun's out, buns out. Get in here, girl. Get in here, girl. Yeah!
I think that was the best one.
I'm Bubby Benoni, and this is Spring Break. We're gonna be out here all week, so check us out online. Hit us up, scan the QR code, and get your shoes off, okay? What's up? Yeah! What's up?
What does the QR code do?
It takes you to an exclusive offer to get a plushie in the shape of a curling stone.
That sounds sick.
That's real though. Ooh.
All right.
Train's coming.
Anything else you want to plug?
Plug? No.
Anything you want to be plugged?
I mean, I've got some dates coming up, but they'll be on my website.
We'll put them up here. You'll text them to me, and we'll put them up right here on the screen.
I'll text them to you. We'll put them up wherever they go. They go right here.
Yep.
So it will be like a thing where here. I'll be here.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll be there.
Any in particular you want to have audio for?
Wait, what do you mean?
Do you want to mention any dates that, like?
I can't remember what they are because they're not until July. I don't remember what they are.
Summer dates.
Summer dates, yeah. So,
all right.
Yeah. Do you want me to ask you anything?
Nah. Theme music.
Scoop.
Let's do a forward real quick. You can stay there.
Blabbity blue. Scoop.
Definitely did. Do one more then?
I think I blinked again.
All right.
How do you not blink? It's what your body's supposed to do, isn't it? Oh, yeah!
I want you to know one other thing. Usually, I'm sure you know this, but usually your publicists and your team say, okay, we want you to do this podcast, we want you to do this podcast. I need you to know I requested this.
Bullshit.
I swear to God, I requested this.
Really?
You were the only one that I requested.
Dude, when they reached out, I think I even said, I think I've messaged you a couple of times. I don't remember.
Sorry.
I
don't look at DMs.
That's the game, baby. That's how you do stuff.
Yeah.
My point wasn't, finally, my point was like, of course I want to have him on. I wanted to have him on before you messaged me.
That's so nice. But yeah, you were the one podcast I had personally asked for.
Scoot doo. Blabbity blue. Scoop dee. Oh yeah.
All right, let's do this. Alvin, I'll be right back, bud. Dude, I'm so excited that you're here. You have no idea how long and how much I've been watching you.
That's so not. Don't lie. Really?
Okay, well, we'll get into it then. Don't lie.
That's very nice of you.
I think I've turned enough people onto your show to get you at least another season.
No, we're done. We're wrapped.
I know, I was saying.
I'm so ready.
All right, I still need 30 seconds.
Yeah, take your time. Are you hanging out with us?
He's hanging out with you unless you want me to bring him upstairs.
No. Are you going to take a seat? Which,
You're on the couch.
Okay, good. Okay, come on. I know. We can make out later. Just right now, let's get set up.
A lot of drink options.
Water still, and I'll be so happy. Thank you.
Do you mind? I only have the good stuff.
No, that's fine with me. I'll
Sorry
take
about
it.
that. He's a fan, man.
I sat up to sit down, and
He's
I'm
a fan.
so glad I
Alvin,
looked.
excuse me.
Because I would have sat on you, Alvin. Hi, hello. How are you? Do you also have a glass, please? That I could, I'm making you work. Where's your guy?
He can't do it today. I was so sad.
I'm so sorry that I'm making you do this.
No, I'm still not ready to. I still got to do something upstairs.
Go.
But hold on, just leave me alone for a second. McCone, who is the camera operator, he started working with me only last year. I've done most of them without him. But I wanted him here, and he's not. And I'm gonna have to ask you to come back another time because there's so many things I want to put on and get your opinion on, and I need a camera operator for that.
Clothes?
Yeah, but today I'll just do it with personalities.
Wow. Okay. Wow. Okay, I'll happily come and judge an outfit.
Okay, but it'll have to be when the camera operator's here, dude. For the people at home, Tan respectfully got here a little too early.
I got here 4 minutes early.
We were supposed to do 12.
They asked me to arrive at 11:45.
Well, then your people are telling you to arrive 15 minutes early.
That's weird because I always arrive on time. I'm never late.
Not only are you not late, we weren't supposed to do this until tomorrow.
Wait.
No.
Okay, thank God. Were we really meant? Are you just pulling my leg?
About what part?
That I was really meant to be here at 12, not 11:45.
I mean, like that's like the most cleanest prank ever. If I was lying to you,
I thought you were just being a dick because you weren't ready. I feel so bad.
You thought because I'm not ready, instead of taking responsibility, I'm blaming you.
Yeah.
While still
I've
saying,
listened for long enough to know you can be a bit quanty.
Well, you haven't watched to see facial expressions long enough to know that that's your seat. All right. Give me 30 minutes.
Yeah,
45 tops.
Take a full hour. Me and Alvin are just gonna chill. Hi, sweetheart.
This episode is sponsored by Cheers. Take Cheers Restore after your last drink or before going to bed and wake up feeling at least 50% better or your money back. For a limited time, our listeners are getting 20% off the entire order by using code TYSO at cheershealth.com. Just head to cheershealth.com and use code TYSO for 20% off. After you purchase, they will ask where you heard about them. Please support our show and tell them our show sent you. It says that's how we support our show, but really, I'm okay. Just do what you got to do. Use code TYSO. TYSO! This episode is sponsored by Function Health. And if you're anything like me, you like collecting data. Get 160 plus lab tests a year for $365. That's $1 a day. Plus the ability to dive deeper into your results through Function's connections to platforms you already use like ChatGPT or Claude. Join at functionhealth.com/TYSO or use gift code TYSO25 for a $25 credit toward your membership. This episode is sponsored by Klarna. Download the Klarna app today or visit KLARNA.com to learn more. Klarna balance account required to be eligible for cash back points. Ricky's on the loose. Come watch me do my stand-up hour. We're in Austin now, but this weekend coming up, Cleveland, Ohio, followed by Irving, Texas, DC, Portland, Eugene, Oregon, Philadelphia. They're not up yet, but I'll be announcing dates shortly for the Fringe Festival in Scotland, London. I'm going to be in either Dublin and or Amsterdam and or Berlin and or Paris. I'm trying to figure that out all around the August time. Get tickets at rickglassman.com.
Also check out We Should Date podcast. It's really good. It's kind of set up like this, but usually it's a female, but sometimes I'm into guys.
Okay. What's going on with you?
This is fun, Tan. I'm pretty sure I sent you messages on Instagram years ago asking you to do this. And then your people reached out. I'm sure you didn't see it.
Yeah.
But this is exciting for me.
That makes me so happy. Rick, I put my feet on your sofa.
That's fine.
Okay.
And if you don't want to bury the lead, you can talk about honorable gays and when they could see it, and I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm just going to present myself without a co-host. Okay, honorable gays. I'll give you guys an elevator pitch for Honorable Gays. So Honorable Gays is my first digital series in, I think, 7 years. My last one was a show called Dressing Funny, and it was a Netflix digital series. That was very successful. And now I'm launching Honorable Gays. Yes, you may lick me. Now I'm launching Honorable Gays with Rob Anderson and Eric Cedeno. They are two amazing comics and social media personalities who I love very, very much. I play the judge. They play the lawyers or defendant, whatever. And during each episode, I read out Am I the Arsehole Reddit stories. We all know what Am I the Arsehole Reddit stories are, right? Yes. And so I read them out. Yeah, it's a long one, man. And so I read out the story. They give their opinions. Obviously, I give my opinion because I'm obviously wildly opinionated. And then at the end, I decide who is the asshole in the story. We do 3 stories per episode. I think it's really funny. Also, the most important component is a lot of it is animated. And I think the animations make it so fucking funny. I'm just going to swear a lot just because that's me. And I know you swear on your pod, it's fine.
We also, you don't know the visuals, we're big on the animations as well, just so you know.
Okay. I didn't know you did it. Why isn't it available on Spotify?
I might be doing that soon.
Can I tell you this?
Yes.
Your dog has been licking me for about a minute. And he looked over you in such shame, thinking, "Oh shit!" He just told on me. But
so I need to say something that I'm just getting the exposition out because some jerk offs in the audience are going to be thinking this.
Yeah.
Tan clearly wants the dog to be away. Blah 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 blah. Leave the dog. Why is the dog there? I am a firm believer in fostering a safe space for other people to define their boundaries.
Can I tell you this? Oh, also, the most forward person you might meet, and so if I need something, believe me, I'll tell you. If he were a bigger dog, I would be too scared to sit next to him, so I wouldn't allow it anyway. But he's so calm and gorgeous.
He's perfect.
Yeah,
and he's as it goes on.
And also, he's made me feel so welcome. You were busy, so he thought he would lick me to keep me entertained.
What's it going? If I were newer at podcasting, I would start to get nervous right now because I'm excited that you're here and whatever chemicals are going through my body, I now know logically. I ran outside. It was way too hot for a sweater. I put the AC on. Wasn't set up. I will be in 1 more minute. And I just need to settle in like him.
You just chill.
Okay.
If you also need to lick my socks, feel free.
No, dude.
But I will say that your temperature in here is gorgeous.
I love a cold
place.
I love it. Put on a jacket.
When it's over 65, I'm like, why would you do that to a person you're interviewing that's miserable? No one wants that.
Thank you for appreciating that. I actually, now that you said that, I'm going to go 1 lower.
Do it. Well, are you on 66? Shall I continue on whilst he's gone? Okay, so it's animated. So when I'm telling the story on An Honorable Gaze, we do an animation that's obviously a really silly animation. This is not a serious show. Like, these are petty stories, and I just want to be able to comment on other people's lives. I want you all to know that I'm not suggesting that I'm always right, but in these situations, I'm right. I thought I'd just entertain the audience whilst you're doing your thing.
You're right about what? What happened?
I'm talking about Honorable Gaze and how I have a right to judge, even though I really don't, but I just want it because I find it fun.
I have a strong take on this, and I'll tell you when I sit down.
Okay, great.
Man, all right. I feel like I'm a little high.
Do you feel somewhat settled? Because you can take more time. I promise I'm fine.
Much like you?
Yeah.
I'll tell you when I need.
Great.
And I need you to lock up for a second. I'm trying to get in the mood.
Okay, great.
Okay.
I think by lock up, Americans mean chill. It's like, be quiet.
I've never heard anybody say that other than my grandfather, who has since passed away. Thanks for bringing it up. Used to tell my grandma, "Lock up, Gloria."
Does it mean shut up?
Yeah.
Oh.
In an aggressively loving way is the way I hear it, because the way he would speak to her and how he felt about her, I was like, "That's so funny," and I know he loves her so much. Okay, you don't need him. We might.
Okay, great.
Okay. All right. Theme music.
Scoot doo. Wow, you edit these podcasts
So much.
really? Because they're like 2 fucking hours long.
Oh yeah, you're gonna be here until 9.
Okay, great.
So with you judging if people are who's the asshole and who's not.
Yeah.
You came to a quick assumption about me without even asking a question based on the time that you arrived.
Yeah.
Do you think that's going to get in the way of your show?
No. I think that uninformed judgments are fun. Are fun and funny.
Mm-hmm.
And especially from a Brit. Like, I think we have the license to be more cunty than you guys.
Okay.
I think that Americans allow it.
Do better with bring this.
I don't usually have a mic. So you can set me up however you want.
Yeah,
Is
let
this
me do
good?
this once. I want to double check this. I started to rely on having
somebody else here.
Yeah, really good.
Yeah, I think that you guys appreciate it, allow it, and expect it from the Brits. I think that you just allow that the Brits are going to be a little bit harsh. But I don't think we're mean. I just think that we're blunt.
Sure. I don't think when anybody does it, if I trust their intention is mean.
Yeah.
And I do think there's something that Americans do for people in the UK, which is just assume they're blank. Whatever it might be. They assume they're smart.
Yeah.
They assume that they're not being cunty because it's cultural, whatever it is.
Yeah.
You guys get what I always wanted in any relationship, even friendship. You guys get a very quick benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, we do get a pass. It goes away pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Like once, especially when you're in the public eye. they give you that for a while, and then after a while, they're like, okay, we know you well enough to now you are just being a dickhead.
I went back and forth with how I would ask questions. I want to ask questions about Queer Eye. I know it's ended, and I know you're moving on, and I'm not a gotcha podcast, and I don't like speaking negatively of other people.
Yeah.
We bleep stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm not prying.
Go.
I've heard rumors of issues with people and this and that. I'm not asking names. I'm not asking who.
Yeah.
With you being on a show like that, where the show is secretly about you guys.
Yeah.
But people watching think it's
Kinda.
about the guests.
Yeah.
The show doesn't work without the personalities, without, like the show doesn't work without you guys or people that could do what you guys do.
Yeah.
Knowing that you're there for something where you want to look good, you want to be funny, you want to be talented, whatever it might be, but you're trying to help people. Does that make it easier to do? And were you able to do it longer because of that? Does that question make sense?
Hit me with it one more time.
Sure. Britney Spears. I sometimes watch, I won't name names, but I see certain people and I see some interactions. I see some people hug more than others.
Yeah.
I've heard some rumors about some stuff, but they did it. Maybe you edited around stuff, but like it really seemed like there was the Fab Five trying to help whoever it might be.
Yeah.
And when you hate somebody or if you dislike somebody that you're being creative with, it's very difficult.
Yeah.
But if you're on a basketball team with somebody you don't like, hey, as long as we're helping score, it's okay.
Yeah.
Did it feel more like a team in that way, or was it like production?
I will say this, that the beautiful thing about the show and the dynamic between us is that we didn't have to edit around anything because we weren't fighting. Like any disagreements we had, there were disagreements that we weren't doing in front of the hero ever. Like if we had disagreements, it was in a trailer. It was behind the scenes. It wasn't. Imagine if you were our hero and this was your
Think
home.
about it all the time.
We would never dream of having that disagreement in front of you, and so it never affected the job necessarily. And I do think that maybe, and I will never speak for the others, but what I will say is I work really well as a team. Like there have been opportunities where I will get offered a job to host something myself. I'm like, I want other people with me. I think I do better with an ensemble. I just do. And so anything that may have been a disagreement, it wasn't going to ever show up for you guys. And I think that's really exciting for our show and beautiful for our show, that nobody should have known if there were problems behind the scenes. Like that wasn't, that it would have been such a shitty thing to do for you guys to ever think, oh God, I don't trust that there's care and love and respect in the situation. That's not for the audience. That's for us privately to deal with. And I think for a long time, that's the space that we offered at the audience. We offered them a really safe, loving space. And then too much got out that shouldn't have been out.
And I stopped, and I was disappointed. I understand it's all human, but like I didn't look into it more. I'm not asking you, not just because we're public, because it's none of my business.
Yeah.
Like I would watch it every now and then, it would creep in my head and see what the truth is. Like,
Isn't
these are
that
humans.
sad?
Was that?
Isn't that sad though that would creep in?
A little. It didn't make me love the show any less, but it made me not as present with it sometimes.
Yeah, I know. And that really hurts my heart that for some people has been the legacy. But for me, the legacy of the show is we created something so beautiful and positive. And that's not just a line. Look, as the Brits, I will always say if something's really fucking frustrating.
Oh, the show is,
but or something shitty. But the show, I think, is beautiful.
So well done.
I
do believe everybody.
Yeah, and I want you to know that everything that we say on the show, we don't have a script. There's no such thing as a script on our show. And so everything that we say is honest. And so even if your opinion has been somewhat muddied by what you may see in the press, I want the audience to know that what we did on the show was not a lie. We showed so much love and respect to everybody that we worked with, and so much love and respect to each other. You couldn't get through 9 years, was it 9 years or 8.5 years, if there wasn't at least some respect for each other.
Yeah.
I would like to believe.
Yeah. When I brought that up, I didn't think it muddied the legacy. Maybe that's just what you have felt. It's like, oh, shut up.
Yeah.
You know? And I also, if either you or Anthony, when you guys get emotional, I start, because it doesn't happen much, and I'm a big crier.
Yeah.
So when you guys go, I've only
ever cried twice in 8.5 years on the show. Yeah, I don't cry a lot on the show. So when I do, I really am feeling it.
Yeah.
I'm not much of a crier.
You're not here. I mean, you're here for a few reasons, and you have Honorably Gay, which you talked about for the first 35 minutes of this podcast. But and I know we're not here to promote a show that's not even on the air anymore, but I still just have to say, and I've talked about this on this podcast a bit, Queer Eye on Netflix, it's not just a great show, it's truly one of my favorite shows.
Thank you so much.
I rewatch stuff all the time.
Yeah, me
so
too.
when there's something I want to rewatch, either sitting down to eat or I'm trying to work around the house, that's one of them.
Thanks.
When I go someplace and I'm with my parents or with friends, and like, what do we watch?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's either Entourage, Sex and the City, or Queer Eye, to be honest with you.
That makes me so happy. I'm so proud of the show.
It's so good.
Again, there's some weird stuff that's happened over the last few months, but God, I look back and I just think,
what's happened over the past few months?
Just the stuff that was in the press.
Has that come out even more? Because I remember that last year.
No, thank God. But just the feeling of, oh my gosh, this is our last season. The audience might feel some kind of way.
Yeah.
It is. I still look back at it and think, I couldn't be more proud.
Yeah.
I love that people feel so passionately about the show, and that we did something that I don't think any other show has done.
I don't know.
Personally.
I believe that. I don't know. I don't know that genre that well.
Yeah.
Like I remember the original Queer Eye. I was young. I'm only 29.
Yeah.
But when it first came out, I saw some and I liked it.
Yeah.
And I always liked your show, and I watched them all. But it was the season, I think, right after the COVID season.
Oh yeah.
Was it New Orleans?
No, we were in
Austin.
Yeah.
Dude, and then unbelievable. And I since went back and rewatched. But I'm going to Austin soon for comedy.
I love Austin.
And I think I want to go to Safe in Austin.
Oh yeah, it's incredible. She's incredible.
Unbelievable. I'm going to start crying if we talk about it more.
She's a beautiful person. Is that your favorite episode, do you think?
I don't know, but unequivocally, whatever it is, the one that I think my eyes were wet more than they weren't.
Yeah.
More than any other episode.
Oh wow, I love that episode. But there are
Tell me
others
some
that really.
What are some of yours?
So I've only ever watched every episode once. I've never seen them because we watch them for like a world premiere, so we have to go and sit in the audience and watch it. And I always watch to make sure I'm happy with my edit, because we shoot so much within a week.
I imagine.
And so you don't know what made it, and you don't know what story arc there is, because we have an idea of it. Can I explain how it works real quick?
I was going to ask.
Okay. So we're given what we call...
Can I interrupt you a whole bunch and ask questions and follow up?
As much as you like.
So go. I want you to tell me everything you're given.
Yeah.
But I also want to know. I want you to tell me this is before you ever meet the hero.
Yeah.
Tell me all that first.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it changed a lot within the last few years, but what used to happen is like a month beforehand, we'd know. As much as you guys know, when we're reading what we call the dossier at the start of the episode, we get that. But then I send an additional questionnaire to our heroes through the producers. I never meet with the heroes beforehand. None of us do. We never get to meet the hero beforehand. When we see them on camera, that truly is the first time we've ever met them. And we don't retake the intro, like none of that. And so I get the information, I send them a questionnaire, and I got to doing that after season 1 or 2, after season 2, because I needed more information, and I needed to know, okay, the store that we're going to makes the most sense for this person. So let's say, for example, it was you. I would ask you, what's your favorite color? What colors do you absolutely hate? What's your favorite print? What prints would you never wear? What are you wearing around the house?
I would love it if you would have done this with me.
What are you wearing around the house? What would you wear on a date? What is the thing that makes you feel the best? When you were growing up, what's that one piece of clothing that really meant something to you and made you feel fantastic? So those kind of questions. Where do you shop? Where would you never shop? What kind of budget do you have for shopping? And so those kind of questions really helped us dictate where we should take that hero. Now, what people don't understand is this. Sometimes the store I want to go to, I can't get permission to go to. They won't release us. And so I can't go to the store, or the store doesn't have any of the sizing that we need, or we, I don't know, the person that we are interviewing.
Yeah, I was, 2 things happened and I was going to wait. I'm saying it now because we had a break.
Yeah, you go.
I'm not sick. I was sick 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
I have a lingering little bit of a thing.
That's all right.
I forgot that I have a Mucinex I wanted to take.
Go.
I couldn't just pop a pill without acknowledging it. I also couldn't keep clearing my throat.
It's okay. So,
second, I forgot I used your microphone for something earlier. It's fine, it'll be fine in the mix, but it's a hot mic.
Okay.
Let me hear one more time.
1098-765.
I'm sorry, everybody. Continue. Thank you.
It's because I turned off early. It's my fault. I know it's my fault.
Thank you for being here early.
It's all right. It's better than being fucking late.
Usually, today I wouldn't have minded if you were 5:10 late. I was a little.
Do you know what? Okay, I promise I'm going to come back to what I was saying. But Delaney was on your podcast.
Yes.
I have a bit of a crush on. I like her very much. And she had commented saying that I think she was 2 minutes early, like a couple of minutes. I know I'm 50 minutes early now, but she was a couple of minutes early and you weren't ready.
You were 20 minutes early.
I was 20 minutes early. She was 2 minutes early and you weren't ready for her either. And it just made me think, I wonder if you're just not ready.
Okay. And we're going to go back to what you're saying. I love this. Now we're meeting each other.
Yes.
Okay. So when I say you're early, that wasn't a criticism.
No, I know.
Okay. You being early was me feeling the need, for right or wrong, to explain that I'm not ready and with a little bit of defensiveness. Well, it's not 12 yet. And I'm aware of that. There are times when I'm not ready.
Yeah.
Usually. Yeah. And I should do better at this. Usually, I'm at least, I'm ready. I'd be ready at, I know what it is.
Yeah.
I'm ready at 12 because I know that I need 3 minutes to get everything done.
Sure.
So if I have more than 3 minutes, I'll take an extra look in the mirror. I'll drink a little Magic Mind. I'll make sure I'll double check the cards are formatted.
Yeah.
And then once it's 11:57, it's go time, baby.
Yeah.
I don't remember what the Delaney thing was. If she was 2 minutes early, I would have been ready in 2 minutes.
I've got no comment to that other than she was early. You were not ready. It is what it is. It is what it is. Anyway.
I'll have to look back.
I'm usually also typically 2 to 3 minutes late. So this is a very strange situation for me. Anyway, so many factors come into play when we're deciding where we need to take somebody. Like most of the time, the biggest issue is I really want to take them to, I don't know, let's say, just for argument's sake, J. Crew. Can I say a brand on here? I'm not sponsored by them in any way. So let's say, for example,
Are you Jewish
J. Crew.
all of a sudden? Can I? Is this okay? Is that fine?
Yeah. And so let's say I want to take them to J. Crew. We don't have the clearance to take them to J. Crew. So
how long before you meet them is this? A week?
It used to be a month. Now it's about a week. Or up until the last couple of seasons, it was about a week. And so you're scrambling to find somewhere. Also, you really want to promote that city that you're in. And so you try and go to local boutiques. But when you go to a local boutique, the selection isn't as large. And so there are so many factors that come into play. So sometimes, obviously, I see what goes on online. And the reason why I watch the show is to make sure I'm happy with the outfits. And sometimes in person, it looks a certain way.
No,
and on
you said
camera,
you don't watch the show, just the premieres and stuff.
Yeah, just to look at the outfit. I watch them all once so I can see my scene to make sure, am I happy with the outfit? And then at least I'm armed for when I do an interview and somebody's like, well, what were you thinking with this outfit? I'm like, do you know what? That's a really good question. We could not get the size. The size that I wanted wasn't available is all we could go for.
Why not acknowledge that?
On the show,
Yeah.
I do. I have no control over an edit. I see the show when sometimes a week or two beforehand, but I see the show pretty much when the public sees the show. So I don't think we really talk about the kinks and stuff behind the scenes. No one really wants to know that. I don't think.
And why are we talking about it?
I'm telling you
I know.
because I know that the audience often will say, I didn't love what you did with that look. I'm like, I know I didn't. There's nothing I could do about it. It was out of my hands.
I'll remember the question. Go ahead.
No, that was it. So I just wanted to say that the reason why I only watch once is to make sure I'm happy with the outfits. Other than that, I don't watch the show because it's still, after all these years, awkward to watch yourself on TV.
A lot of actors say they don't like watching themselves.
Yeah.
I understand that, and I'm not one of them. If there's, sometimes it's tough.
Yeah.
But even when it is, I want to know, oh, don't do that next time. Or I want to know, do more of that.
Yeah.
You know?
But in the moment, maybe it's different for you. Do you only do scripted?
No.
Okay.
I'm a comedian, so I'm watching myself on stage or improv stuff or here.
Okay, I think it's a lot different for a comedian who does stand-up because you really need to know what landed and what didn't. But for unscripted work where you just
this podcast,
when you're doing hours and hours and hours at a time, and my scenes are typically 3 hours. We can ask for however long we want. When my scenes are 3 hours, it's kind of hard to be like, don't walk with like that, don't stand like that, don't do this, don't do that.
Oh yeah, I wasn't speaking for vanity things.
Yeah,
I was talking about interpersonal and like
performance.
Yeah, am I being authentic? And if so, do I like that? And if not, it's not even about on camera. I think I've grown as a person so much having this podcast.
Really?
And seeing your reactions now, I'm projecting, seeing them on the monitor. Oh, I didn't realize. You know, I think it really helps.
That's understandable. Okay, that's understandable.
You are very kind to people in a way that I believe with a certain intention. One, I don't know you. You seem very kind. But it seems your intention behind that isn't just to be kind to them to bullshit them or to make a show, but also sometimes I think your kindness is, I disagree with you sometimes. Like sometimes you say, oh, this is great, or you look great in this. Yeah. And I disagree sometimes, but even when I do, I check in with this thing, which I think is really cool that you do this. Your job, tell me if you agree or not, this seems to not just be to dress them well, but to make them feel good in clothes.
Yeah.
And I feel like I'm gonna get emotional right now because this translates to me in other things outside of clothes.
Yeah.
And I've talked about this in some things where I used to think my mom was lying to me until I realized, no, that's really her amazing perspective on life. And she really believes this is the best omelet she's ever had.
Sure.
Like, it's not that, it doesn't need to be that literal.
Yeah.
Sometimes people are indifferent to clothes. Sometimes people hate them and they just want to wear, I wear sweats almost. I love sweaters. I love sweats because I could sleep in them and wear them out. You make people think, oh, I could do this, whether they will continue after you or not.
Yeah.
And I think that's a certain type of eye that I want you to like explain to me if you got that from the show or if that's how you see things in life. I could go on, but do you understand what I'm getting at? Could you explain it a little bit differently?
First off, I will say, I would like to believe, the way I feel about it, again, I don't want to speak for others, but I've always seen kindness as a choice. I can be cunty when I want to be cunty, but I usually choose kindness. I'm only choosing aggression when I feel that towards me. It's very rare. I would like to believe that if you were to interview any of my castmates, they would say on any of my shows, he will always be nice, but if you are mean to him and if the intention is wrong, he will bite your hand off, and I will. And I like that duality. I think that one should have that. I think that one should always lead with kindness. And so when I meet our heroes, they've given me no reason to be anything other than the most lovely with them. I want to help them. But even if there weren't cameras, I would always choose to be nice. And I want them to feel the best they can feel. And so
sometimes a nicety feels like a way of manipulating a situation to make somebody feel a certain way, which we could have a conversation about pros and cons of that. But there's a specific nicety that I'm talking about you. It's you're giving somebody something.
Yeah.
You're giving something, not just the clothes, you're giving somebody something. And I think that's a skill set that I have been conscious of that I want to be better at because I want people to speak to me a certain way and I believe things at face value or I'm very skeptical. I have a hard time with the gray area. If you were to tell me I look good in something and I don't think I look good in it, I won't believe you.
Yeah.
You do it in a certain way where it's like, oh, maybe this doesn't fit me the way that I don't like it, but maybe it's because I'm focusing on my insecurity and you're not because you're not me.
Yeah. I think that it's, I don't think it's kindness. For me, I think it's just honesty. When, I'm sure you've noticed if you've watched enough of Queer Eye, and it sounds like you have, I can be quite harsh about what people are choosing to put on their bodies. But I think that that's the kind thing to do.
Agreed.
Because I want them to know it's not serving them. And the reason why they're feeling a certain way and they're constantly tugging at their clothes is because that thing that they say they're happy with, they're not happy with. And so I think it's the kind of thing to do to say, that doesn't work for you. Why would you choose that? Let me offer you something else. And I'm not ever, I would like to believe this is true. I'm not ever...
Okay.
No, yeah, I felt warm and I was like, did you pee?
No, never.
I would like to believe that when I say to somebody, hey, this isn't working for you, I think this is what you should wear. It's not based on something I would wear. It's very rare I put somebody in something I would wear personally. My style is my own style. I'm giving you something that
Great style,
I think,
by the way. I think you're awesome.
Thank you so much. But it wouldn't work for you. It wouldn't work for most people. I want you to wear something that I think works for you and will make you feel good about yourself. And if it doesn't work, I will be the first one to say, even on TV, I've said, I don't like that. I put you in it. I don't like that. Let's try something else. And so I think that's a version of kindness. It may seem really harsh to people, but I just think I'm offering you tools and a different way to look at yourself. When you're looking in the mirror and you're like, I don't typically wear this. Yeah, you don't typically wear this, but look how your clothes typically make you feel not so great.
Yeah.
So maybe just try this. And if you find it doesn't work for you, go back to what you were doing. But if you really want the help, listen.
This episode is sponsored by Function Health. So Function Health is something I've kind of been following along for a bit now. It's something that I reached out to my people who get my ads and say, hey, can we work with them? I want to give full disclosure. I haven't used them yet. I don't want to say any claims that I've even noticed personally, but I can tell you things I've heard about from people who have used it, things that are written about it, and it's something I'm actually really excited about using. Also, I go to I get blood work a lot.
Oh.
I've talked with you about this a little bit, I think.
Yeah.
I go, whenever
In
I
your act.
I do talk about my act. I have some hormone stuff. I go get my blood taken. A lot of times I get STD checks even if I haven't been with somebody. Maybe I saw on the toilet
dirty
port.
toilets, yeah.
The thing is, I like getting this information. So this is very attractive to me because they're like I'll sometimes my doctors are doing blood work and I'll be like, hey, will you check magnesium levels? Could we check my vitamin D's? Could we check my free testosterone? You know, we check I want to check my estrogen.
I haven't been to a doctor in 10 years.
We should get you on this.
Is it free?
If it's Tyson, you get $25 off. Let me tell you a little bit about it. A lot of people might not know this, but when you check your blood, you could find out things that you might not even have symptoms for yet. It's really just, also, I know that you've been struggling a little bit and you don't have health insurance. You should be getting an annual physical at least.
I physical myself every day.
Buddy, you should get an annual one. You really should.
Okay, I'll wait a year and then do it again.
You're going to check off once a year, you're saying?
Yeah.
No, buddy, I don't think you get what I'm saying. Here's what most people overlook. Your muscles don't just need training. Are you working out your muscles even?
Oh, all the time, dude, especially when I give myself a physical.
So no to that as well. Check your health the way I do. 160 plus lab tests a year for $365. Plus the ability to dive deeper into your results through functions connection to platforms you already use like ChatGPT and Claude. I'm psyched for this. Join at functionhealth.com/Tyso or use gift code TYSO25 for a $25 credit toward your membership. This episode is sponsored by Klarna. Michael, I know you're going through a little bit of a hard time, so I don't mean to put any bias, but do you ever have things that Michael's going through a hard time? He went to Europe and he spent the kind of money you spend if you have money. Is that fair to say?
I spent 20 grand.
Yeah. And how much money did you have when you spent it?
20 grand.
So Michael is on the road with me. And if you ever come to a show and you want merch, maybe I could pitch, buy Michael's merch. Michael's having a hard time. Is that okay to say? Now, not that that's necessarily the target demo, but I can say you might be able to relate. What happens if your dishwasher breaks and you need to replace it, but you're not getting paid for the next month?
I'd use Klarna.
Here's what it does. Klarna lets you split purchases into multiple payment options without interest for a couple months. It offers value, transparency, control, and something that Michael hates. No surprises.
Whoa.
Pay now, later, or over time, whatever fits your life. Sometimes when you're checking out someplace, you'll see different options where you could pay. Klarna is often an option. If there's a purchase you want to make and you want to split it up into 4 payments, pay every couple of weeks, interest-free, Klarna is the way to go. Download the Klarna app today or visit Klarna.com to learn more.
CA resident loans made or arranged pursuant to a California finance law license NMLS pound 1353190. Klarna balance account required to be eligible for cashback points. Limitations, terms, and conditions apply.
This episode is sponsored by Cheers. I'm not much of a drinker, but I do know that the hangovers are a thing. So you know of this company.
Yeah. My buddy has it. I'm going to get it. Can you get it for me?
So what does this mean? Like you're drinking.
Yeah.
And then.
Look, I mean, in your 40s, it's a lot harder. You just feel like you did a full day of working out.
You're in your 40s?
Yeah, I know. It doesn't look like it because Cheers. But like sometimes it feels like a full day of workout.
A lot of people are maybe wondering, how does Cheers work? Kind of like you said, is getting older. After the age of 30, less and less alcohol will make you feel worse and worse the next day.
Unbelievable. Feels like I got in the ring with Mike Tyson.
If you take Cheers Restore after your last drink or before going to bed, it will work while you sleep. Their claim to fame is feel 50% better or your money back. Do you really notice it like that?
Dude, I would say 75% better, but I'm not a scientist. But either way, cheers. I feel great.
So it helps you metabolize alcohol efficiently and supports overall liver health.
Take it with water. That helps too.
For some extra proof here, Cheers is backed by doctors, PhDs, and over 1,000 verified clinicians. They sold over 50 million doses. Damn, this is a big company, huh?
Yeah.
It's available in 30,000 retail locations, including CVS, Walgreens, 7-Eleven, Circle K. Not the same as Circle Jerk. Sorry, but sometimes on this podcast...
But I take it after Special K.
Forgot to bring it to the studio, but I do want to show people what it looks like. Take Cheers Restore after your last drink or before going to bed and wake up feeling at least...
50%, sorry.
50%
Take
better?
it back. Let's do it again.
No, it's fine. They get it.
Okay, yeah. But I like to say 75 because I feel that much better after I take it. And I
We'll
also
do it
go
with 50%. It's just too long.
Okay. 50% better.
Or your money back. For a limited time, our listeners are getting 20% off their entire order by using code TISO at cheershealth.com. Just head to cheershealth.com and use code
TISO
for 20% off. After you purchase, they will ask you where you heard about them. Please support our show and tell them our show sent you. Cheers. The way you talk about people's bodies is where I'm thinking about it the most, that I like. Like,
I'm really particular about body. If you want to talk about bodies, I would fucking love to talk about bodies.
I mean,
let me start with this. I am not a muscle gay.
a muscle gay?
A muscle gay. Like, I'm not Anthony. Anthony's body is an Adonis's body.
Sometimes, especially when he's coming out of a pool or something,
Yeah.
either they make it the slow motion very slow, like subtle, like 95%. But sometimes I watch him walk. I'm like, is that slow motion or is that just what it seems like when his shirt is off?
Do you know what? That boy is wild. Like, when he's around, it's amazing watching people watch Anthony. It's very funny. And it does feel like a slow-mo.
I don't remember what season it was, but there was one where I feel like he talked to production, was like, let's get a couple of extra shirt off shots.
I will say this. I have no right to talk to him, but he's family. I'm hoping he will let me say this and not be upset about it. He is usually the one who's like, I'm not doing that. I don't want to take my shirt up.
Oh,
it's
so
production.
It's them? Well, they know what they're
Definitely
doing.
Production. I mean, they're very honest about it. They're like,
I'm a straight man
the
who
girls'
reminds
gays
them
and
sometimes.
some of the straights will love this.
Yeah.
And so he will often just have to back down, but he will typically fight it on the show. Anyway, so I'm not a muscle gay, and I a lot of my life, I absolutely hated my body. I was a very, very, very skinny kid. I was extremely premature, and my mum took me to the doctors many times as a kid because I had such bad anxiety about how my body looked. And the doctors kept saying, he's so premature.
Because you're too skinny.
So skinny.
How old are you when you were feeling insecure?
12, 13, like in PE, do you call it PE in America? Physical education. Okay.
Yeah.
I used to take PE class every week, and in the showers afterwards, I would be mortified. Everybody else had a normal sized body. I was short. You could see my ribs. I was a very, very skinny person. And so I felt so insecure about it. And it took me years to put on weight to be a regular size. And so when I help people on Queer Eye, even though I know so many people will hate me saying this, those who have a larger body, I still understand how you can feel about your body, even though I have a shockingly skinny body. I do understand that wild insecurity and the worry that people are looking at you, the worry that people won't find you attractive. I feel those things. And I know that many family members who will be like, but you don't know what we're talking about. Look how skinny you are. For me, calling me skinny is not a compliment. That's not a nice feeling. I don't like when people call me skinny because I just think you're making it seem like I'm not a cool hot gay, and that's a horrible feeling too. I can't compete with those gays.
I understand that. When I was younger, I had a very hard time putting on weight, and when people say I was skinny, I did think of it as like another way of like, you're saying you're weak, you're not enough, you're not
a man. For me, it was you're not a man.
But I do also understand, like, being cold, I'd rather be cold, I could put on a jacket, than hot, and I can only take off so much.
I'm not saying
people might not like it, but it's a real thing. You get insecure about what you're insecure about. It's our own
and
things.
I'm not saying that being skinny is the same experience
Come
as
on, dude.
being obese. However, I understand the pain to a certain extent. I understand the pain to a certain extent, looking in the mirror thinking, I know people have a negative opinion of my body. And so when I speak to people on Queer Eye, regardless of what their body is, I really try to remind them, it's you should feel beautiful. I want you to feel confident in the body you have. It's the only one you've got. And it took me a long time to get here, a really long time to get here, where I can look at myself and think, this isn't the most important thing about me. I'm okay with my body. I don't think it's gorgeous and I don't think it's hideous. It's my body and it serves me.
Yeah, I understand. And that's a very enlightened place to live. That until you look in a mirror, or until you're going someplace or you see a picture.
Yeah.
I don't look in mirrors very much. I don't feel insecure about the way I look. I think sometimes I look handsome and sometimes I'd like, Jesus, what's going on? I accepted, I don't know. I think everybody except for really hot people.
Yeah.
have to, and it's all relative to how you see yourself, have to accept as a certain person, I'm a hot person and this is my identity now, or I'm not a hot person, even if I am, or you are, whoever it might be. But like, it is what it is.
Yeah.
As a comedian, I think it's a lot better because when you look bad, it's funny, you know? And at least in performance, you know, not when you everyone wants to look at least good enough to what they're capable of. But I now like have a thing where when people take a picture, if I want to take a picture with somebody, I don't look at it, not yet. When I find that when I look at a picture right away, I'm looking to see how I look. When I look at a picture a day, a week, a month lader, I'm looking at to see the memory of what it was.
Yeah, I see that.
And I now like that has tricked me into things because I was always very skinny, and then I started working out. I got in pretty good shape, but my chest was always flat, my legs were always skinny, and I was like insecure about them. And I see pictures of me from 10 years ago. I'm like, dude, I was fucking yoked.
Oh yeah.
So I think about this now, like, imagine what I could be looking like. Like, just appreciate this.
Oh yeah. I will say though, you're not 30 yet, and in your 30s, I think you're gonna feel better than ever, and I think that your perspective will change a lot on your body. I do.
I almost am 30, so we'll see.
I don't think it'll happen in your early 30s, but when you creep towards 40, I think you'll start to appreciate the body that you have. Things will start to ache and hurt and feel uncomfortable, and I swear you'll feel better about it. Once you feel those aches and pains, you'll feel better.
I could say even in my late 20s, I am connecting with that. I am starting to feel better. I don't feel that I'm necessarily. Yeah, I am. And let me tell you something else. I have a new relationship over the past few years now with clothes. This is one of these episodes where I'm feeling myself that I'm going to be watching it. And Rick, you're talking too much. You don't have to.
I want to hear it.
You have to come. I would love for you to come back another time.
I'm in LA all the time.
Great. So I'm very sensitive to lots of different things. I've gotten better with it. An easy way to explain it is I have OCD and you have to sit on a blanket. I don't like wearing pants.
Full pants.
Pants meaning like
full trouser.
Yeah.
Okay.
And buttons, unless they fit perfect, and elastic isn't that way.
Okay.
Then I discovered Isabel Marant. Am I saying, is that right? Pair of these Isabel Marant pants that are the coolest. They're my favorite pants. They're the coolest pants.
Yeah.
They're elastic. These pants are so fucking cool, and I could sleep in them. I need to find other outfits where I could still wear these pants. I'll treat these pants like it's a watch.
Yeah.
And I have this new relationship with clothes where I don't wear them all the time, and I love them.
Okay.
And I found brands that I like. Corridor is one that I really like. Helmet Lang is one that I really like. Incidentally, these are brands that are quite expensive as I name these, and I'm starting to understand. Oh, yeah, expensive stuff is kind of it's not all marketing.
But it's not always better.
I've tried on a lot of Marant pants. In fact, I have some here that I'm now returning.
Yeah. They're not always better.
But I haven't found not expensive stuff that I love like that.
Can I just give you a recommendation?
Yes.
Have you ever tried Uniqlo? Uniqlo is great.
Never even heard of it.
Get out. Wow.
Is it a store that curates other brands, or is it their own brand?
It's their own brand. It is one of the largest brands in the world. That's not
Wait a
sound
minute.
condescending, but it's one of the largest.
Is that? Did I go to one? I went someplace in Brooklyn once.
Uniqlo. I think it's Japanese.
I did go there. I did go there.
They have these elasticated pants that I'm obsessed with. I've got them in every color.
Uniqlo. I don't know if that's the same place.
It's wonderful, and you can get wonderful pants, and they've got every kind of pant you can ever. It's a massive store. It's like a superstore. You can get probably everything you could ever want from this store. Will you please try it? And
is there one in LA?
There's one everywhere.
Okay.
It's as common as H&M. And so, yes, check out an elasticated pant from them that will look lovely, feel lovely. I have noticed twice you've now said, I could sleep in it. Is that the benchmark?
If I can't sleep in it, then I'll still wear it.
Okay.
But I'll have to wear it for a reason.
Yeah.
But
same.
But for a reason isn't going out in the world. For a reason is going on stage, going on a date.
Yeah.
A lot of times I dress for other people.
Yeah.
Like I'm going someplace. Don't wear that. You can't. You might feel that I'm being disrespectful if I go to a house party of yours wearing this, and I'll ask.
Yeah.
But sometimes it's just like, just put on pants. You're going to dinner with grandma. Just put on some pants.
I think that people expect that I'm always judging what they're wearing. On Honorable Gaze, I judge everything. I don't usually give a fuck about what someone's wearing. I do for TV. For TV, I do. And most of it is so selfish. It's because I'm always thinking, God, what are they thinking about what I'm wearing? Because it's my job. And if I don't look nice, that's a problem. If they don't like what I'm wearing.
Like a personal trainer who's not in shape. And they don't have to be. They could still be very educated.
Absolutely. That's exactly it. But people just expect that because I work in this world, I must always look great or look good. Whereas most of the time, I just want to be comfortable and I'm not concerned about what somebody else is wearing. I barely notice someone else has got a head, let alone what they're wearing.
So
it's
narcissistic.
so rare. Unless somebody asks me, I don't notice.
Are you comfortable in what you're wearing now?
Yeah, I'm really comfortable in what I'm wearing.
But don't you think what you're wearing now is a very cool look?
I like what I'm wearing. I don't put clothes on that I don't like.
Right.
It's very rare. But I'm not doing it because I'm not concerned about what you're wearing. I put something on nice because I want to feel nice.
I want to put a magnifying glass on that, and my audience is almost exclusively hot women and socially awkward guys. Okay.
The hot women I get.
Thank you. Yeah. So with socially awkward people, a lot of that comes with either how are people seeing me, and not unrelated, how do I feel?
Yeah.
You said you don't put on clothes that you don't like. That's where my new relationship with clothes is kind of coming. I want my wardrobe to be only things I like.
Yeah.
And there's a level of 100%. I could sleep in it versus I'll be fine in it. Right.
I need you to know I do the same.
But I don't have enough clothes that I like everything.
Oh,
there are clothes that I have that are like,
okay, that's a problem.
And but I am truly fine in it. I'm walking my dog. It's whatever.
Yeah.
But like, as a metaphor and literally, it's a sweatsuit. Some sweatsuits you look like a D1 athlete in.
Yeah.
And some are like, that doesn't flatter you. This doesn't fit you. This is too small. This is too old.
You just put clothes on.
Yeah. So I am currently in that process of not willing to get rid of certain clothes because they do feel so good. But I don't look good in them. I don't feel like I look good in them, but I haven't found something to take its place yet. You go to these stores for 3 hours and then you find a couple of outfits, you try it on in front of the Fab Five, and that's great. But when we see the closet, it does look like you curate a full closet.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Yeah.
Right.
I have those. Just so you know, for $1,000.
That's crazy. You guys were a hit show. That's all they give you?
Yeah. Sometimes a brand will gift us stuff up to a certain
production doesn't pay for it. It's just whatever the trade is for you.
Yeah, but no, they give us $1,000.
The store does, or production?
Production.
But doesn't the store
2 outfits or 3 outfits or whatever you put on camera, you get to keep those. Yeah. So
that ain't easy.
No, it's really hard.
Because they're full closets.
Yeah, people expect you to pull out miracles. I'm like, if we don't like that shirt you put on, I'm like, you try curating a full closet for $1,000.
You guys were a hit show.
Yeah.
This is me judging industry and stuff.
Yeah.
Give you $5,000. That's not going to touch them.
Yeah, no, I know.
Anyway, I don't have a closet that
I do want to add to this, and I'm so sorry to do this to you. Also, I really need to add the fact that I never talk about clothes outside of Queer Eye. People always ask me, but I'm like, I don't care about clothes.
That's how I know you, and I love that side of you. So I know there's more, and we can get to it.
No. I'm not saying there's so much more to me. That's what people know me for.
Yeah.
But I need you to know, it's so rare. I'm thinking about clothes. So rare.
But that's the gift. It's so intuitive to you.
Yeah.
Like you said, you like everything you have.
Yeah.
You know how to put stuff together.
Yeah. But what I will say to that is, it's because I got rid of the things that didn't make me feel nice. So, and I know you say you don't have anything else to replace it. If you get rid of those things, you will be forced to replace it.
I am on a mission. Yeah. I do this stuff. I actually, and this might be a free plug, they recently started sponsoring my podcast, and I don't know if it's in this, but Revolve is really pushing a lot of men's clothing.
Oh, I didn't know they did men's.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And I like it. I mean, they have the brands that I mentioned. I mean, I'm not doing an ad right now. I love browsing. The problem is, as great as something is, it's 90% fit, you know? But,
sure.
you know, you try it on and you mail it back. That's what I was saying. I'm doing that.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to find Fred Siegel, which has since closed. I loved because they just curated all these cool clothes.
Such a good job.
And I love going there.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll get one piece every 5 times I go.
Yeah.
But I am looking. I'm looking constantly.
Can I give you a tip as well? You know that pair of pants? I don't know. I'm pointing there, but you did say something about Isabel Moran over there. Are they there? Okay, great.
Yeah.
This is an assumption. I'm assuming you're doing all right. You can get them remade in a bunch of colors or fabrics that you like. That's what I suggest.
You know, it's funny that you said that. There's a pair of sweatpants that I like so much. And I had them, I don't know what it's called, but they made the cardboard and the measure.
The pattern,
I did that, and I wanted to like sell it as merch because people comment on my sweats a lot because I've curated a pretty cool.
Are you okay? Whoa.
Yeah, allergies that happen sometimes. So these are the pants.
These are the ones you love, or these are the ones you're returning?
That I love. I'm going to put them on.
I would love to see.
This is so fun, dude.
So why the shorts then? You do sometimes like a long pant?
Like what?
Did you say you don't usually wear a long pant though? Is it just this pant? Usually you're in shorts.
During the day, I'm in shorts.
Okay. Can you just stand and tell me what it is that you like so much about them? They're very nice, but what is it?
I'll tell you what the magic sauce is.
Yeah.
The elastic is just perfect.
Yeah, I love an elastic.
When I find, and I've tried on so many of the elastic things, they don't come in waist and length. They come in small through extra large.
I know.
I am relatively skinny and tall. Oh, and doesn't it suck? I get it. But they're too short.
Yeah, I get it.
And then what I've tried is, well, then just buy really big and get them tailored. You can't with those.
No, I know.
These, perfect.
So then, okay. So
also, they remind me of like Sister Act 2 Lauryn Hill pants. Like this is like, it's
an
cool.
Icon. Would you stand one more time? Could I make a couple of suggestions?
Yeah.
They're
wrinkly.
No, that's not an issue at all. Get them remade, but maybe do some versions that don't have all the pockets.
Of course.
So that you could then dress them up.
Also, they're so identifiable because of the baggy in the pocket. I'm wearing them all. I'm aware of that.
Yeah.
I just bought another pair that I haven't really put together yet. But
they're not they're drawstring, but they're not stretch.
They're not stretch, but they have this.
Yeah.
It's not the same, but you know, you gotta.
I mean, I love them. But they are so far removed from what you're wearing.
Which what I'm looking for. I'm looking to have a couple of like, they're different enough.
I think you need to listen to me.
Okay, well, what did you tell me?
Get them made in a couple.
Do you have somebody that does that?
I do.
Make a recommendation.
I'll give you a recommendation.
So wait a minute. So I'm going to get these made, and then I could have, first of all, they don't make these anymore.
Yeah.
I'm looking on their store.
Great.
And there's sometimes I find something that I like, and you get 2 of them because there's only 9 things I like.
I always do that, yeah.
I don't have another pair of these.
Yeah.
So I would want to get another pair of these.
Yeah.
And then I want to be like, let's fuck around and figure something different.
Do it in a black. Do it in an olive. Like, do it in other colors that you could wear. Every day you've got those on, just in different colors.
If I become more recognizable.
Yeah.
And because one of the identifiable things with me, I think, is because I talk about comfort and safety and clothes and blah, blah, blah. Like, I kind of want to have a line of clothes that are, you know, for people with fabric and sensitivities and clothes sensitivities, and like you could sleep in it, you could go on a date in it, you know, something like that.
Yeah.
Like maybe it's merch or whatever. I mean, I think like getting these would be expensive, but like I love the idea of clothes. Like these are cool clothes that you can sleep in.
If you were to do them, you could make a version of them that's like $150. That's accessible.
It's accessible.
It's not cheap, but it's accessible. It's not a designer price.
I'm going to take you up on you. I mean, not necessarily making this into something I'm offering to other people, but I want to have pants made for me.
Yeah, you should. You absolutely should. But get them in a couple of colors that don't have all the details, and then you can wear them 1,000 times and no one will ever know, he's in the same black pair of pants.
With not all the details, because I do not have an eye for this until I put them on.
Yeah.
Is that something I say, hey, could you make me a version of all the details? Or is this something that you'll like CC me on and be like, hey, maybe less pockets?
I'll add you to an email and I'll just tell them what to do.
I almost exclusively wear my merch because I found clothes that fit me well. This
is your
like
merch
I'm just
branded?
building my own clothes. What's
your
that?
Merch is branded, I'm assuming.
Say it again?
Your merch is branded, I'm assuming.
Does that mean?
Does it have like your name on it or your
yes,
podcast?
But it's still white labeled stuff.
Okay.
But yeah.
Okay.
You know the brand Comfort Colors?
No.
Whenever somebody has merch and it's Comfort Colors, which I don't even have, it's just I buy it.
Okay.
I'm talking too much and we're talking too specific about this stuff.
It's all right. They love inside baseball.
I'm just getting insecure is not the best word, but it's the closest I have to getting insecure now that like you're somebody who I've been wanting on for years, and now I'm just asking you about my pants.
So nice. No, I love that you're asking me about this. I've got a question. What the fuck is that?
I have it's for Jewish joints, and I've had some surgeries, and that's you can change the resistance.
Oh, I thought you were just doing your full-on workouts at home. I'm like, where's the other one? I don't think you're doing that right.
No, yeah, I do it with isolated stuff.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
No, we can talk about clothes all you want. It's typically, I need you to know, outside of Queer Eye, I don't talk about clothes because you're put in such a box, and I swear this isn't a defensive thing. You're put in such a box because then people think, oh, he all he cares about is clothes. I'm like, I don't care
I understand.
about.
And it seems like you talk about it a lot because people bring it up.
Yeah, and I'm never upset about it. That's what they know me for. However, I really wish people knew. I think that people think I'm so superficial that all I care about is clothes. And I want to say it's the last thing I'm thinking about most days.
For what it's worth, I think that you're a guy that knows about clothes and you help people. And I never thought anything of that.
That's very nice.
I mean, I'm not even being flattering. Nice. I'm just like, you just imagine if like who... no.
Do you know, it's funny. I had said I'm not really going to talk about Queer Eye anymore because it's done. But I will say, but I want to mention this point. On Queer Eye, I think I would love to know your perspective because I'm usually around people I know when I talk this in depth about my work. On the show, yes, I deal with clothes, but I would like to believe that most of the time on Queer Eye, I'm just having a conversation, finding out about their life. I think what I do a good job of, and I might be wrong, I think what I do a good job of is having a really human connection with everyone I meet
100%.
on the show. I just so happen to also talk about clothes, but most of the time, I'm not talking about their clothes. I'm talking about, tell me about your life. What the fuck is going on? Because I think I'm the most, actually, I know this to be true. On Queer Eye, when there's a problem, when there's a hero, and they're not really opening up, I'm always the one that's brought in. They'll say, Tan doesn't have a filter and he asks wildly inappropriate questions. And I get a pass like no other American gets. And so I can ask the shit that the others can't. And so I think I have this luxury on the show of being able to say, well, were you the problem in your divorce? Is that why you got a divorce as opposed to the other person? Because you're saying it's their problem, but it sounds like it's you. I'm the only one who has that permission because you guys take it differently from me.
I don't know how much it's on camera. I've seen you do that a couple of times, and I agree with you.
Yeah.
I do think, and he has more at bats, but I do think Karamo has done a good job with it.
Amazing job.
But that's literally his role on the show, so you see that more.
And
but I do agree that you are the two.
If I do too much of it, they for sure edit it out because that is Karamo's job on the show. And I think Karamo does a wicked job. Like sometimes, the only times that I cry at home watching the show is Karamo scenes.
Yeah, you guys, for whatever the relationship stuff is, the group works.
Do you know,
it's great.
I will say this. I personally thought and think that our relationship on the show was fucking beautiful.
Same.
I do.
I had no idea and also, if you even are interested and you didn't know, I didn't hear anything that was scandalous. It was just like, oh, these people didn't really get on that well or whatever it might be.
Which I think is so inflated. I think it's such bullshit because everyone's wanted clickbait, like the clickbait shit of it all. That's not, in my opinion, that's not the case.
I'm forgetting his name. The guy that came in.
Jeremiah, love of my life.
I still do refer to you as hair, but the two of you guys now. I mean, the hair on you guys. I'm just like, I get.
Jeremiah is so fucking pretty. He's so pretty, and his husband's an angel, and his kids are amazing. He is. I don't know what his faults are. I'm yet to find his flaws.
Well, you only had 2 seasons with him.
No, I've known him for years. He's been a friend of mine for years. I've known him for a long time, and I love him very, very, very much. Contrary to common belief, though, I did not get him hired. A lot of the...
Oh, is that a thing that people...
Yeah, that was most of the issue, was that I got my friend hired, and I need to make it clear once and for all, and then we can lay this to rest. You really can't get somebody hired on a show.
Yeah.
Like, there's a whole massive Netflix division for casting.
Mm-hmm. You could get them to look at him, though.
Not even that.
Well, you should have. He's your friend.
He had a hard job.
Without a doubt, it has to have been the hard.
But I think
the
he
hardest
nailed
than
it.
everybody.
And the audience seemed to love him, which was such a relief.
I did.
I couldn't have done that job. I couldn't have replaced somebody. That's a really hard
also
thing to
so
do.
much of what he does isn't being shown. You know, it's like you have 3 hours.
Yeah.
He's got to be the whole week. He's doing stuff.
Yeah, gosh, that boy worked so hard.
I like
so
both of them.
hard.
They both did a great job. I just felt bad.
Me too.
I know I already said it, but like the amount that what your show has done I'll speak like for me as both entertainment and as distraction and as like when sad and to see, you know, I remember I learned years ago, right when I first started going to therapy, that like when you get out of a relationship or when you're heartbroken or grieving something, one of the very important tools is to focus on other people and like their problems or whatever it might be. In one way, a selfless way of being empathetic and connecting with people, and in arguably a selfish way, finding an excuse to not think about yourself and sit in something.
Yeah.
And like,
I agree with that.
Watching that has offered that for me. Like when I'm sad, putting that show on and like getting a cry out for something. And I just think that like, I was really, really sad that when I heard that it was the last season.
Yeah.
When it comes out, it's one of those ones that I don't watch episode 2 right away because then it's done, but I'll still watch it that day.
Yeah.
Like I do this when I get donuts. I love donuts.
I love a donut.
But I'll eat so many.
Same.
So I'll keep the donuts over there.
Yeah.
And then I'll take 3 different kind of donuts and take little pieces. And I can get up and get more, but then I have to get up. It slows me down.
Yeah.
That's how I am with Queer Eye.
Yeah. And I love hearing that you take your time with it because the way streamers have, this is no shade, but they bastardized the way we view TV or the way we view anything. And you can be done with the show that took months of love and dedication and be done in a day. And don't get me wrong, we always encourage people, watch it because the quicker you watch it, the better the viewing figures are and the more likely you are to get another season. But with that last season, even I encourage people, take your time.
Even what?
With the last season. I was like, take your time. It's our last season. I'm not trying to get a new season. None of us are trying to get a new season. I'm done with the show. Please take your time with this one because this is the last one. Enjoy it.
Athletes talk about when they know that they're done.
Yeah.
Like there's no like, I'm not sure. There is that transition period, but then they like, I did it.
Yeah.
That makes sense because their bodies are telling them that.
Yeah.
Maybe they're done with it too.
Yeah.
But it might be different if they were younger.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
That's not the case for you. This is different. Could you explain the why of, because you did it?
So many reasons. I was probably done in my mind after season 6.
Really?
I was probably done at season 6, but not because I hated the show. I loved doing the show. My God, I loved doing the show. It was such a luxury to have that as my first ever show on television. And it was weirdly an easy show to film. You got to hang out with people that you had so much fun with. My schedule wasn't bad. I was working 4 days a week. Like it was a lot.
For what? 3 months?
It depends. So the first 4 seasons, we did 2 seasons back to back. So 2 seasons at once. We didn't know which episodes were going to be which season. And then we started doing single seasons. Then we did another double. So it really depended on the season, whether we were in a city for 2 months or 5 months.
If you were in 5 months, then you weren't there the next year?
Yeah, exactly. And we would just say, oh, we've got a new season coming and we're back in. We had already shut it.
Yeah.
And so I would do that show and love it so much thinking, my gosh, I know what my schedule is for let's say it was a 4-month stint. A 4-month stint, I know what my schedule is. I know that I'm done by, let's say, 7 o'clock. I'm off on a Wednesday. I've always got a Sunday off. It was a really great gig. And it was fucking fun. It was such an easy job. I just got to turn up and be myself. I don't know how to do all my biggest issue when I first started with Queer Eye, and I truly thought I was going to get fired. And I said, I'm happy to quit the show. Like, you can replace me. This was on week 3. I was like, replace me. I want to quit. You want me to quit? I'm positive because I'm shit at the show because I don't know how to do the American jazz hands. All I know to do is just be myself, and that can't be entertaining for anybody. And then I realized, oh no, that was just the job. I just got to be.
You just seeing how your mindset has changed to like, you're like, watch me judge people. You know, like you know, the confidence you've developed.
You get
like,
real
I'm enough.
comfortable real quick.
Especially when people are probably applauding you.
Yeah, it was so easy. And so that was the job. I just got to be myself. So what was not to love? However, I didn't know I thought, God, people have got to be bored. 6 seasons and I want to end on a high. Like, our 6th season was arguably our most successful at that time.
Where were you? Which one was that?
Oh, was it Austin? Austin. It was Austin. And it was right after COVID. We had started shooting before COVID, or the month of COVID when
that
it
whole
really hit
season
America.
was a banger.
It was a really good season.
Yeah.
I know it was a really good season. And so then we came back from COVID and we were all just energized. We hadn't worked for a year. We couldn't have been more excited to be there. But once that ended, I just thought we should end on this high. Like, it's been a great season. Let's just be done. Also, what else can I teach the audience? Because the main job is, what are your takeaways for the audience? Who cares if you're fun, interesting, nice, whatever?
Could you explain that differently?
What is a lesson you are teaching in this episode?
To me, the watcher, or to the hero?
The watcher. The hero, but the hero is the vehicle to get to you. So what is the audience learning through this hero? Yes, I know everyone makes fun of the French talk, but let's say the French talk, or this is how you get this tailored, or this is how you, this is how long your sleeve length should be. This is what layering looks like.
So you feel like you had to have a different one every time.
You have to try your best.
What about the reinforcing something that you already talked about?
That's what I had to do the last few seasons. I'm like, I've got nothing new. Like, there's only so much I can say that's going to educate the audience.
It's funny that you bring up the French talk, because that's obviously a thing that other people notice it.
Yeah, so the funny thing is if you don't know my name, when people are on the street and they don't know my name, but
You're
they're
the
like,
French
the
talk
French talk guy. I'm like, yeah. And although it became such a thing that people made fun of, it made me so happy thinking, I did something that for the rest of my life, people will know. I might not know his name, but I know him for something. That is literally money. That is money to me. And so I never really shied away from like,
for the people that don't know what the French tuck is, it's just tucking in the front.
Tucking in the front. And it's...
I've tried it.
Yeah.
I've tried it before you even said it. When you said it, I'm like, let me go again. I don't know if it's not for me. I don't know how to do it. It's a certain outfit. But what I do know is, and maybe it's still a French tuck, or maybe it's like, I guess I was going to say it would be a different place in France. It's a whole country. Not in the front.
The back? The reverse.
So sometimes it happens by accident after I go to the bathroom. I'll give you an example.
The reverse French tuck.
Not in the back.
Oh, not in the back.
It'll be something like this. Like if this is tucked in a little, which then forces, but accidentally, like that's not good. I can never do it. But like, oh, now I'm showing a little extra of this.
Yeah.
It looks like, you know, that like people some people know how to do their hair where it looks like they just woke up, but let me tell you something, that took a while.
Yeah, it always does. Yeah.
I want that with a tuck, and a French tuck looks like, no, that was curated.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's meant to. It was meant to look like you styled your outfit.
Yeah, so maybe I'm judging it, but I love it when it's a little bit onto the side. Or it's like, and if someone were to be like, dude, what's up with your shirt? As an adult
I didn't
now,
even realize.
Yeah, as an adult now, I'll be like, yeah, I like it. But there would have been a time where I probably would have been like, oh shit.
Yeah.
In my head, I've been like, fuck.
Yeah. They think I tried too hard for this.
Yeah.
But I honestly think it makes a difference. I think those tiny little styling tricks make it clear that, I didn't just put my clothes on.
Yeah. Also, you got layers, flaunt them.
Yeah. Show off that extra, like even that kiss of a pink. I'm like, yeah, show that off.
You're out of your mind if you don't think when I put on a sweater, I hold the back of my shirt first to make sure it's there, put it on, and then you adjust. Now, sometimes there's a little crinkle, whatever, but that's and I don't know how it looks now. I haven't been looking in a mirror since I started, but yeah.
It looks effortless.
Show it off.
Yeah, show it off.
I want to learn more, and I know that's not all you are.
I'll happily talk as much as you want about clothes.
Well, I'm just now like telling you about an excitement of something in my life that started when I started getting styled for stuff. For press or whatever.
Do you still have a stylist?
Shout out to Luca. I guess if I were to be styled, I would talk with Luca again.
Yeah.
But I'm open to talking to others. I talk to stylists sometimes. Like it doesn't feel like an exclusive.
Yeah.
But like if I'm working with something, I get a budget, I want to continue giving Luca the work. But like that opened it up because I hate trying on clothes.
Yeah.
Because I hate putting on contacts over and over again.
Yeah, I get it.
But would bring the clothes here, and I would no, yes, and got good at like.
Yeah.
When I first started, I said my reference points are Russell Westbrook and Woody Harrelson in the 90s.
Love Russell Westbrook. But who else in the 90s?
Woody Harrelson.
Oh my God.
Do you know his? Look him up.
Oh my God. No, I know. Him and, weirdly enough, Robin Williams. Those two.
I can't picture Robin Williams stuff.
In the 90s, fucking stellar.
Okay.
I've referenced his looks. He was so stylish.
Do you have certain pictures in an album that you've referenced that I could put up here? If I text you, will you send me some? I'll remind you.
I will happily send you some.
baggy, cool, comfortable, colorful.
Also, don't sleep on Denzel Washington style in the 90s also. Killer.
Denzel Washington style was incredible. That's not something that I feel like I could.
God, it was so simple. Beautifully done, but so simple. A nice pair, a nice shirt, nice pair of jeans. You can even do
and like loafers.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. I feel like I'm lying when I wear a loafer.
Huh.
I feel like I'm lying because I'm only doing this because
it's on trend.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm only doing this because I'm going to this thing.
What's the problem with that though?
I wouldn't wear it if I wasn't going to the thing, and I feel like I'm lying.
Emma Stone wouldn't wear a ball gown unless she was going to the Oscars.
There's a ball gown is meant for a ball. For example, I wouldn't wear a suit if I was going to the gym.
But a loafer is just a shoe.
Yeah, but you don't need to wear a loafer.
I think our ideas on this are so different.
I know they are, and I want to adopt more ones. But until I don't feel like a liar.
Yeah.
This happened with my stand-up.
But who's going to accuse you of being a liar?
I'm not worried about, it's not about you.
It's
I don't even
you.
see your face when I walk into a room, as you would say. Just see your hair.
You got a head.
Oh, no, you got a head. It's just floating fucking hair. Give me that hat. So when I'm wearing, sometimes you wear a suit. So I'm wearing a suit.
Yeah.
There's never, to me, a time that you wear loafers, unless you're a guy that likes loafers. I want to be a guy that likes loafers.
Yeah.
But I'm not yet. I don't have the outfits for it. I don't wear short shorts because I don't love my legs. I think short shorts are cool.
Shorts, yeah.
I don't have the legs for it. And I'm pale and hairy. I don't have the legs for it. If I had short shorts, loafers would probably be easy.
Yeah. And no one else is thinking it, but you can't control how you feel about it. I get it. I will say, though, that every time there's a new trend, let's say, for example, we all moved away from, maybe we weren't embracing this, but the skinny pant or jean trend going over to wide leg, there's always a weird transition period where you're like, I don't know if my body responds well to this. But after wearing it a couple of times, you're like, actually, no, maybe this is my new vibe. And so I think, can I move or am I going to wake him up?
I'm going to do it.
No, I don't need to move him. Can I move? I just want to, I feel bad about waking him, but I just need to.
You can say, watch this. Hey, Alvin, excuse me.
Oh, my sweetheart, I'm sorry. I just needed to move my leg. I was in one position for
Alvin,
a while.
may I have you? Bubba, come here.
Alvin, you didn't need to move. I just needed to move my leg.
I believe you. I'm taking advantage of a situation here.
Can I put my water here so it's more accessible? Do you want a coaster?
No, not on that. Thank you for asking, but that doesn't get rings.
Okay, great.
Much like
so I think
LeBron
that it's
these
just.
days.
I think that it's just. It just takes some getting used to every time you introduce something new to your closet.
That's my journey.
And I'm sure that's how you felt when you first put on these new pants. Like unless maybe these are the magical pants that you didn't need.
With these, it opened the door to, there are pants out there. It's almost like I was married to shorts. And not that we're divorced, but in this analogy, it's an open relationship at least.
Yeah.
And and like I don't know, I don't. Even if there is something great out there, I'm already set in my ways.
Yeah.
And this was like, whoa, maybe I don't need to marry a Jewish girl. I would like to. It's just not a requirement.
Gosh, you're so young to be set in your ways. Again, when you hit your mid-30s, I think you'll be a little more free.
Well, that's why I'm trying to teach. Maybe you could teach an old dog new tricks if you continually teach them tricks as they get older.
Yeah, that's fair.
But like those pants, for example, those aren't elastic. But great. I don't need elastic.
It's because they're drawstrings so you can control the waist.
Yes.
Great.
And there are some pants that are buttons that I wear, and once they're on, it's easier. But I'd be hyperbolic if I said I have panic attacks before putting them on. But there are some times where I need to get in bed and like, and then tell myself that I put them on because it's good for me. It's always exposure type of thing. That's how I feel with shorts. There are clothes I would wear if my body and I'm not. I don't feel bad about myself. I'm confident.
I feel the same way as you. I feel exactly the same way. I see Anthony in things. I'm like, that's amazing for you. I don't feel wildly insecure, but I can't wear that thing because I don't feel confident enough to wear that.
That kind of stuff is what I would like. The way you dress. And sometimes you make really strong choices that I love. Sometimes you make strong choices that I love for you. They're not for me. More often than not, your default, which I call what you're wearing now, and then your strong choices. I'm like, I can't. I don't have the body for it. And I would love to. You have a style that I would adopt.
Thank you. I will say my style has changed so much the last couple of years. So I turned 42 years ago. And I don't, this is not me encouraging people to do this, but I really, I also became a parent when I was 38. And I just thought, as much as I enjoyed playing with style, actually, there's so much I want to say in this space. Wow, apparently I do like talking about clothes.
I want to hear it.
So when I first started in entertainment, because of the job that I did, if it wasn't because of my category on the show.
Do me a favor, because I'm not checking in. Bring it down.
Better? Okay.
Bring it down a little more so we're not covering the goods.
Thank you. Okay, so when I first started in entertainment, there was I felt, not that I was feeling it from anybody else, but I felt so much pressure to not dress my regular way, which I know sounds so counterintuitive. But because I was meant to be the style guy, I thought I've got to be somewhat on trend and...
Got to wear loafers as a metaphor.
Wear a loafer, take bigger swings than I would in my regular life. My regular life, I was an all black guy. Like I'd wear a pair of black pants, a black tee, a black sweater, and that's it. That was my uniform. And then I got the show, and if I turned up on a red carpet in just a black suit or a tuxedo, people would be like, that guy? And I saw...
Would they be that way?
I saw a lot of comments.
Got it.
Thankfully, I don't really use social media anymore. Sorry if you ever think that I'm messaging you. I'm not. That's my team. I consumed too much of people's opinions of me that first year, and it really fucked with me, really fucked with my head. Because up until that point, I was a perfectly secure person, not confident, well, actually confident enough, but not like, look at me. But I wasn't wildly insecure, and I wasn't riddled with insecurity. And then I started the show, and when you're on a show, it's kind of like being in a boy band or a girl band, where they pit you against each other. That's just the nature of our industry. And so...
You against each other, you mean you against other shows?
No, against each other, like the cast members. Like, this one's the hot one, this one's this one, this one's this one, and this one's the one no one wants to fuck. And so, and that always felt great. And so I was like, oh shit, and they've all got opinions on what I'm wearing. And I'm like, okay, wonderful. You hate what I'm wearing here, you hate what I'm wearing there, wonderful. And so, and there were a lot of people that worked in the fashion industry who would be like, how's this a style guy? He's in something plain. And he turned up to a red carpet in a tuxedo. I'm like, yeah, I like a tuxedo. And I just want to feel classic and comfortable, but I can't. And so I started playing a lot more. And then as I got older, I just thought, I want to just fuck what everyone thinks. And I'd been in the industry at that point for 6 years. And finally, I just thought, I'm a mom. I'm exhausted. And I want to feel like I know myself when I see a picture of myself. And so I just started wearing suiting all the time, and it makes me feel like myself. And so when I hit my 40s, I think my style has changed a lot. And so if you like what I wear now, I appreciate that so much more than what you would have liked 3 years ago, because that was a version of me that was fine, but it wasn't the honest version of me.
Is your partner a dad and you're a mom? Or is that a playful term?
We're both moms. And by that, I mean... This is not necessarily a dig on straight men, dads. Whenever I say I'm a mom, it's because I feel like a mom. When I'm home, I try and work no more than 3 to 4 days outside of the city. I work every day. I own a production company, so I'm on Zooms every day, but I will work from home. Ever since I had my second child, I said to everybody involved, I don't want to be away from home for longer than 3 days a week. And even that, let's try our best to do 1 day a week. And so when I'm at home, I'm there at night. If they wake up, I do the bottle. I change every diaper. I make their lunch.
And that to you, because when I think of the difference between mom and dad, I think of like maternal vibes versus paternal vibes, not as much as like deliverables. Because I think
deliverables also.
Yeah, so maybe that's your idea, and maybe a lot of people's idea of what a dad is then.
Yeah. I mean, look, I'm not saying that that's every dad. There are some amazing dads out there who will share the burden. Workload, it's hard. Share that workload.
So this is a classical
with their wife.
Mom's at home, dad's at work type of thing.
Yeah.
I understand.
Even if both of you are off, the assumption is the mom's going to be the primary caregiver. If dinner needs to be made for those kids, or the kids need consoling, mom's going to take care of that kid. And the kid knows no matter what's going on, mom's got my back. And that is how I want my kids to feel with me and my husband.
Yeah.
That because we don't, obviously we're a gay couple, we don't have the gender role. I know, isn't that crazy? Because we don't have the gender roles of a man and a woman. I think we both then get to decide, how do we want to be the parent? And both of us want to be the accessible parent that our children, both of them know we are both their full-time parent. It's not just he's getting me the gifts, he's playing football outside with me, and if I need an outing, he's there. No, I want them to know when I'm awake at night with a nightmare, my dads are there.
Their moms are there.
Moms are there.
That's interesting. You identify as a man, right?
100%.
Yeah, it's interesting because also I want to acknowledge for me, not necessarily for you, because people who are maybe doesn't matter. For me is I am not necessarily like people only talk to you about clothes or something. Yeah. There are people I know when somebody has somebody on who is big in black culture or big in gay culture, whatever it is, they talk about that. That's fine. That's not all it is. That's fine. But I'm not wanting to zoom in too much on something that I was ever curious about with you, but now I am. And the idea of being a mom, but that's not a female, is interesting because that is based on not definition of femininity, but definition on motherhood. And that's got to be so subjective to what your experiences were with a mother and a father. Yeah. And when your kids are how old are your kids? 2 and 4. Your 4-year-old, does he call he?
Yeah.
Does he call you mom or dad?
So when I say mom, I only say as this in a silly way. No, they don't. He doesn't call me mom or dad. He calls me an Urdu word, which is a language, which is my first language, which is the Pakistani language, and we call our dads Abu. So my boys call me Abu.
Abu?
Abu, yeah.
Spell it.
ABBU.
Abu. And what was the first word you said? Was that a language?
Urdu is a language.
Urdu?
Urdu is the Pakistani language. It's the national language.
Urdu is Pakistani.
Yeah.
So when someone says, do you speak Pakistani? They're not saying you, the proper is, do you speak Urdu?
Yeah. Because Pakistan has a few languages, just like with India, people assume, they're speaking Indian. Actually, there's no such language. I'm sure you know there's no such language.
Like speaking Mandarin.
Yeah.
Do you think Urdu is the closest language that inspired the Avatar dialect? Because when you said that, it sounded
Did
like
it?
I don't know if that's racist, but I feel like Pakistanis are kind of like the Avatars as far as their language is what I'm accidentally saying. Urdu.
I don't know. I've never seen Avatar.
Is your partner
He's a white man. He's from Wyoming. He's a former Mormon. But he was born in Utah, but then his family moved to Wyoming, and so they're ranchers.
What's the clothes situation with him?
Oh, he's got wicked style. His style's wicked. When I first met him, he had wicked style, but he had a very quirky style. Everything he owned was vintage, which I loved. And then when him and I started dating, his style changed a little bit. It became more European. And now I think his style's exceptional.
I have, as for someone who is only relatively new to clothing, still I have very strong opinions and points of view on clothes. Not that I'm right, you're wrong, just I don't like.
Yeah.
Very much so. And women clothing, I could be so like when you get to know somebody, they become more or less attractive. That's personality.
I agree.
But then it's also seeing their talents, seeing how they handle high pressure situations, how they dress.
Yeah.
Dress is a big one. And I used to not, this isn't me saying it's wrong. This is just my take. I used to really be unattracted to women in dresses. Usually, most dresses, not dresses in general. It's not that I don't like dresses. Frill and that stuff.
Yeah.
No. And years ago,
Is it hyper femininity you weren't keen on?
ask me that after I tell you this because I don't think that's the case, but maybe I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe.
Okay.
There's definitely some judgments, and I don't know if it's femininity. I don't know if it's about me, what I'm attracted to in a woman. I don't know.
Yeah.
Are you okay on time? Because I can actually talk. Are you?
Wow, that's not right.
No, it's 1:13.
Yeah, I need to leave at 2.
Okay, great. Set timer for 40 minutes.
How about?
I'm going to talk a lot.
That's okay.
Okay.
I talk a lot.
So I have I grew up where the posters on my wall at first were almost exclusively Arnold Schwarzenegger with a little Van Damme and a little Stallone.
Okay. They were mine. Mentally, we weren't allowed posters, but they were also mine. Very different reasons, I imagine.
Sexually, maybe, but attraction, no.
Okay.
I was so attracted to those muscles. I wasn't turned on by them, and I know this.
Yeah.
I wanted to look at them.
Yeah.
I rewind Anthony, and I'm sure that, it's fluid, and I'm sure there's something going on where maybe I'm a little...
but it's also fascinating.
It was so cool. I'm attracted to it the same way like you're attracted to athletes dunking.
Can I give you a comparison also? I'm not attracted to women's boobs in the slightest, but I'm fascinated by it. I think they're absolutely beautiful to look at, but I'm not at all turned on.
So the definition issue though, when I say attracted to, I'm also thinking like the way a magnet's attracted to another magnet. Like I'm drawn to it.
Yeah.
I'm not sexually stimulated by it, at least not consciously. But like I am like, when I see muscles, when I see guys running down the street with their shirts off, which happen more than girls with their shirts off.
Yeah, I know.
And I'll sometimes be like, dude, you look fucking awesome. Like your body is crazy.
Yeah.
I think it's so cool.
Yeah.
So I say this, as a kid, I've always been attracted to muscles.
Yeah.
I wanted them. I would go for them. I had them kind of for a little bit.
Yeah.
So not that I'm very attracted to feminine, soft features on a woman. And when I see strong girls.
Do you mean muscular girls or
yes,
just strong? Wow.
Both.
Wow.
It could be athletic, just in shape. It's still, this is a very broad term, but there's women who are in shape that are still very feminine, like, a runner's body, for example.
Girls.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, Tyso fans. I have a new special. Oh, this is Nikki Glazer, by the way. Rick Glassman is the coolest guy ever. This is how cool he is. Like, usually people like me have to ask him, like, could you make a video for me? Or could you post this video on your thing? And he actually asked me, he was like, do you want to promote your special on my podcast and make a video? And that is just how sweet he is. Don't we all love him so much? I'm a fan of the show. So I feel like if you like Rick and the kind of conversations he has and the way he can both be funny and also talk about like serious issues going on in his life and get into his psyche, I think you're really going to enjoy my special. It's called Good Girl. It's on Hulu. I honestly don't want you to watch it because I reveal so much that I am kind of regretting putting a lot of that out there. So go read my diary, which is in the form of a really well-produced stand-up special called Good Girl, streaming on Hulu now.
And then there's bodybuilders. No shade to anything anywhere. Yeah. I'm not necessarily very attracted to like where they look like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah.
But I'm still like, I want to look at it. I think it's so cool. They're superheroes.
Wow.
But because of how much I like muscles, my delta is leaning heavier on the.
Yeah.
If you're jacked, I'm into it.
Yeah, of course.
I'm into it.
Yeah.
So I dated somebody a while ago that was in just really great shape, and I saw her in a dress, and her legs looked strong. And I'm just being honest. I don't know if there's ways of softening up what I'm saying and my whatever, but her legs looked strong. Her arms. It wasn't that she was jacked, but there was some tone in it, and I was like, "You look fucking great in that dress." I feel this way when I see, Harry Styles when sometimes he's in better shape than others. We all are, but sometimes I'm like, you look fucking awesome in that because it's revealing parts of your body that look awesome in it.
Yeah.
It opened the door to then seeing women in dresses, even if they weren't that type of body type.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, I get it now. I get what a dress is.
Yeah.
I mean that literally, but also as a metaphor, like it unlocked.
Got it.
I now think a dress is pretty.
Okay.
But
if you were to get married, would it be odd or not your preference for your bride to wear a wedding dress?
No, I'm being sincere when I say this. My preference is I think that you should be wearing whatever you feel good in and want to wear. And that's where I connect with you making people feel good and stuff.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I have so much my own things. I want you to accept me, and I appreciate yours. I had an ex where I talked about where for our wedding, I would want her to wear whatever she wants.
Yeah.
I would want to wear perhaps a tux or whatever it is, but I want shorts. And I want all the groomsmen to be wearing shorts too. It fits
like
this.
a Tom Brown moment.
Who's that?
Oh,
Tom Brown?
Tom Brown is a designer that a lot of his suits are shorts.
I know what you're talking about. No, I'm talking about the shorts I was wearing when you walked in.
Oh,
basketball shorts, sweat shorts.
Wow. Okay.
Because just I don't know, I wouldn't need to do that, but I like there's just the idea of like this marriage is us showing up as we are, feeling safe while respecting the other person.
Not pretending to be somebody we're not.
But it's not necessary.
Yeah.
But the reason I brought this up originally was when I see women wearing things that are athletic, a backwards cap with a ponytail, sunglasses, sweats, baggy sweats.
Yeah.
Even if they're not the most athletic, I'm very much attracted to lots of different body types. I really am.
Me too.
Athleticism is just attractive to me. I think it symbolizes health.
Yeah.
So when they dress, so when women dress in suit, when women wear makeup, it's great. Do whatever you want. But when a woman is not wearing makeup and she's wearing sweats, and a lot of times like, really, you think I look good in this? Like, of course you look good in that.
Yeah.
But like, I'm attracted to that, I think, more than anything else.
Funnily enough, when my husband is the first thing I do when we get out of bed and we are getting ready in the bathroom, I will look at him, and it's the time in the day I find him his most attractive, and he's in sweats, like running around the house clothes, and his hair's
What is it about that?
And he's not done himself up, but I think he's his most handsome and the most beautiful to me when he's not zhuzhed up. I think he looks very handsome when he's all done up, but I'm like, that's not the version I need.
Right.
I never need that version. It's nice that you do that, but I find you the most beautiful person in the morning.
Do you think it's derogatory for me to say that when I see guys or girls, but like when they're dressed up certain ways, when you're wearing makeup, which there's a place for, and it's great, it's still a costume.
Yeah.
You see it as a costume,
Yeah,
right?
I do.
think a suit is a costume.
Yeah, it is.
And that's not a bad thing.
No, it's a costume. Yeah.
But sometimes I do, like loafers.
Yeah.
And that's just a perspective of loafers. It's like, you're wearing a costume.
Yeah.
And
I see that.
I'm attracted to when I see somebody and whatever they're wearing, I believe that even if it's a costume, that's their character's costume.
Yeah. That's fair.
And I don't know how to
fair.
explain it other than I believe
fair.
you.
That's fair. Just out of interest, when you're on camera, or on stage, do you wear makeup?
Never.
Or you don't? You never wear makeup? Okay.
No, I've worn makeup on TV. I ask for it not to, but I know they have a job and it's represented. And if they want a little bit, and it's no judgment for makeup as much as it is, it's contacts.
I hate makeup.
Yeah, I know it's on me.
Yeah.
Sunblock, I wear it because you're supposed to. I hate it. You don't need to as much as I do.
I mean, I meant to, but I don't. I've never known a Pakistani to get skin cancer ever, and I can be out for hours and not burn. So I just think, well, why bother?
Yeah, your skin's nuts, dude.
Thanks so much.
I'm conscious of mine, and I have my routine.
Wow.
And I put on sunblock, but same with makeup. For the whole day, I feel it.
I feel. You know how you were saying about a certain close-up make you feel claustrophobic? That's exactly how I feel about anything on my face. I've got a really particular skincare regimen. I stick with that. I don't want to wear makeup. I fill in my brow. And then,
is it filled in now?
Yeah, it's filled in right now because I've got one wonky brow. So I fill in my brow. But other than that, I don't want a concealer. I don't want nothing on my face.
Do you think you feel different if you didn't have the skin you have?
Maybe. This is going to sound like such fucking bullshit because probably, who knows how my skin would be if I weren't so particular about my skin. But because of how I eat, how I drink, the care I take of it, I'm like, no.
Yeah, I believe that.
I've done so much so that I don't have to wear makeup.
I am about to, this episode will probably be out by then, but I am about to do you know Morpheus 8 laser? Face laser?
No.
It's a face laser where it's like combination microneedling and something else.
Oh my God, I heard you this is going to make me sound like a crazy stalker. I heard you talk about something similar with Samara something. The beautiful actress.
Yes, Samara Weaving.
Yes, Samara Weaving. No disrespect by not knowing your name.
She's unbelievable.
She's about to, she's incredible. That Radio or Not movie was fantastic.
Did you see the second one?
I haven't seen it yet. Is it
So
out
good.
already?
I think it just came out or it's about to come out, but it isn't yet. Yeah,
she's
it's
a
out.
fantastic actress.
She's
Love
incredible.
her work.
And
Yeah.
she's so funny.
She's so
when you
funny.
see people that are that pretty and funny,
She's gorgeous.
You have to assume they were ugly as a kid, but I don't believe she was.
No, I can't imagine she was ever ugly. She's
Wild,
gorgeous.
right?
Yeah. And her personality on your podcast, I'd never heard her speak outside of a movie or whatever. So wildly entertaining.
Well, she had, we talked about that. That's when I booked it soon thereafter. I was already thinking about it. I'm doing it in a couple days. Or not, I'm doing it next week.
Is it one that requires downtime afterwards?
3, 2, 1, moment.
Was that it on this? Oh, wait. I thought you just did it. What did you just do?
I did not do it. I made the hole.
What the fuck? You made a hole? What is this, like putting in a picture?
3, 2, 1. Okay, a little bit of pressure. You're doing so good.
I hate it.
I know you do. What are you doing?
I'll tell you in a sec.
Now your eyes are gonna feel a little bit twitchy and numb.
Will you take it out of my face now?
Just about 1 second. Let me just finish up what I needed. All done. All done. There you go.
Being a woman and she'll. Okay, can I take a second to do to?
Do you need some juice?
Why are you giving me apple juice? Because I look like I'm a teenager again.
Yeah.
Dole. Go to dole.com/Tyson for 20% off with no sugar added.
There's no result, but as long as there's liquid there.
Wait, I look this good now? Is it the Novocaine? Because I can't even feel an armrest here now. It's weird.
You zoom in so you can see the armrest. You want this? Yes.
Oh, another fan. Thank you. I'll take pictures after. We have to do that again to my other eye? Or should we just do one so we could do a side by side? You know what? I don't know if it's the stem cells, but I can finally see clearly. I don't think I need glasses anymore.
You're welcome.
Who said that? Is it cum or is it actual?
Do people?
Is it embryos or is it eggs?
It's embryos.
So it's cum and eggs. You're putting cum and eggs. So right now I'm getting cum and eggs put into my face, which it won't be the first time I've ever had eggs on my face. Now, there's something called salmon DNA that people do. Isn't that salmon cum? What I'm getting at is if you want to get cum all over your face, good skin. Trust me, it'll make you look good. Isn't that your motto? Look at this girl looks like she's putting cum on her face. Look at that. Look at all that cum.
That's what it's good for your life.
Shall we?
We weren't sure if you'd be able to handle it. So.
You know what? You keep up this attitude, I might have to give you some of this. I'm on Valium, you can't get mad at me. I don't like this part. Why did that one hurt so much more?
You're also not as relaxed since you've actually been working now. So
Oh yeah, the Valium is off.
Yeah, you're not letting your volume be as...
Okay.
Okay, you got this. Okay? You totally got this. You're doing
Are we doing another injection or are we done?
good. I finished you.
Okay. Thank you so much for tuning into another episode of That Hurt. My name's Rick Glassman.
He wasn't paid to do this.
I was not paid to do this, no. Good skin. All right, we can cut it.
Okay.
It requires you to be out of the sun, I think, for a couple of days. And I think your face is like, doesn't look good. I mean, I'm fine. I'm talking about it. It is what it is.
Yeah.
And I don't know what it's going to do, but I'm like, this idea of makeup, and it's not coming from not caring or not being conscious of. It's just what's comfortable and what looks. But you know, I'm almost 30. I'm considering trying stuff.
Yeah. Here's my rebuttal on the however it feels, however it looks. Mine isn't that I don't like the way makeup looks. Every now and then when I'll do a scripted project, they'll put makeup on me. I hate it. And they'll ask beforehand, do you mind if we put makeup on? And I don't want to be a complete dick and say, you've been hired for the whole day to sort out my face. Don't touch it.
Well, they're not hired specifically for you, are they?
No, but I'm like, it's your job. I don't want to take your job away. Like, yeah, for sure. Put whatever shit you need to put on my face. Fine. However, the reason why I always, I made it really clear when I first started in entertainment and they wanted to do this and they wanted to do that. I'm like, I don't want that. I want, if this is an unscripted show, I want people to see me in real life and think, oh, he looks exactly as I've known him to look. He doesn't look any different. I don't want them to see me on camera and think, God, his skin looks amazing. They see me in real life thinking, what the fuck happened to that dude? I'm
distracted when I see scenes, and it's more with women than men, where after a lot of action just happened, their hair looks like that.
I know.
It's distracting.
I know. Or they've been through, I don't know, a bomb scene. And then and there's debris everywhere. And then a few seconds later, it's all gone. I'm like, why does she look perfect? Or he? Like, I find it really takes me out of it. And so I made a decision when I first took the job. If they're going to see me, let them see me.
Yeah.
If I don't look perfect, it's fine. I never pretended I was perfect.
Your skill set of convincing people that they look good in something, not because they're wrong for what they see, but because there's more to that. But it opens the door the way that I now appreciate a dress because something happened years ago and now I see things differently. We're showcasing your positive traits well, and we're not hiding, but we're mitigating your, you do that well.
Thanks.
What's the eye for that? Like, tell me something. Give me information because I want that for me.
It's not, I don't think it's necessarily the eye. It's just the acceptance that there, I think unless you are
the likes of a muscle gay or somebody who has our idea of what the perfect body is, the perfect influencer body that we see all over Instagram. Most people don't look like that. And so I think most people
Jessica Biel, and I now pronounce you Chuck and Larry, by the way.
What did you just say?
That was for years, whenever anyone said you have a celebrity crush, and every now and then you get somebody, Kate Beckinsale during the Underworld days. I was real young. But Jessica Biel, and I now pronounce you Chuck and Larry.
Oh.
I remember I was like, that's possible?
Wow. She is a knockout.
Of course.
Still knockout. But unless you are that person, which is so rare, there are so few of those people. Every one of us has that part of our body that we're just not very comfortable with. And so I just think, why pretend?
And how do you know when to hide it and how to hide it versus it's fine, that's who you are?
This might be absolutely the wrong take, and I'm so sorry if this offends anyone. I'm never thinking hide it. I'm thinking, let's make the clothes a star, not your body.
Yeah, but stripes a certain way some people don't do. And, there are outfits that I want to tuck in that based on where I am that day, it's fine if I do. But this isn't a tuck in body. You might say, tuck it in.
Tuck it in.
But if I don't tuck it in, I feel I look better. But if I tuck it in, I feel the outfit looks better. And it's knowing the difference.
It's knowing the difference. But also, I will almost always say, unless most of the time we shoot the show in the summer where this isn't possible, but I say, throw in a layer. You won't notice the thing that you're so concerned about.
But when you tuck it in, it doesn't matter.
When you tuck it in, but then you throw in a layer, it helps massively.
Gotcha.
So I will usually say, as long as you're not in Louisiana in the summer, if you are self-conscious about your belly, which is the main area that most people seem to be concerned about, almost everyone I've ever worked with on Queer Eye, it's the belly. It's always the belly. Okay, we'll tuck in the thing or we'll throw on a layer or both. I don't even need to ask you, even if you are in perfect shape, let's throw on a layer, let's tuck it in. Again, I'm not really focused that much on the body. I'm focused on the outfit.
That's the difference. That's a big one. That's like what I was saying. Don't be focused on how you look in the picture. Be focused of the memory of the picture or what you're doing, what you're capturing.
Because even if, whether you're a size 20 or you're a size 4, I still want you to wear the outfit that is the best outfit that I think is cool, interesting, look chic, sophisticated, whatever you want to feel. And then we'll make that outfit work for your body.
My takeaway from that is focus on the outfit, because that's what you do.
Yeah, and
not the body.
This is going to sound like absolute bullshit, but I swear this is true. Most people aren't looking at the thing that you're looking at. I swear to God, the funny thing is I've heard you this last hour and a half. I don't know why I keep looking at that clock. The last hour and a half, hear you talk about your body thinking, I would never know what's going on under those clothes.
I'm feeling a little defensive, but I want to say I truly am accepting of what this is. And I've gotten that way less with vanity and more so with injury. And this is what it is. And I'm trying. And I'm so grateful for my body and for the things I'm able to do. And we're so lucky. But I'd be lying if I didn't say, but when you're looking at that now with all of that aside, and you can look at how do I look? And it's like, I still want to feel and look a certain way, but this fits me well because it's not hugging me. I love a hug look. I love that shirt. I love how it's buttoned.
Not a hug look. It's a very boxy shirt.
It would be for me.
But if it was in your size, we'd get you a boxy. This is a boxy fit. Like the sleeves fitted, but the body, I'm self-conscious of my belly also. Always have been, always will be.
To get that shirt to fit me lengthwise, my arms are very long.
Yeah.
I would need to go so big for that.
Yeah, no,
and then I'd have to get it tailored, and it would have to be tailored perfectly. And sometimes things are tailored well. Usually they're tailored just fine. So I don't buy stuff because there's so many things.
Yeah, but but my point is, I'm not going for a fitted look. I'm seldom going for a fitted look.
Then we have a different definition. That's fitted to me.
I mean, it's not oversized, but it's not a figure hugging look. I just need to stand for a second. I'm so sorry.
Alvin.
That is baggy. I've got so much room. So much room.
Yeah, it's great. It's you have it shorter because are your legs longer than your torso? To scale? Do you know?
In proportion.
Yeah, because like that shirt, the way it looks, did that come that size?
No, this is custom.
Yeah. Because the way it fits your arms, I would think if you bought that off the rack, that shirt is longer.
Would be so much longer.
That's another thing that I forget sometimes. There's so much about the length. Like if that were longer, it wouldn't look good.
I do think
it would look as good, at least.
I do think that my main skill is that I understand proportion better than most.
I'm realizing as talking to you that I don't. It's not intuitive for me, and I got to learn that.
Proportion is so important to me.
Teach me something. How do I learn it? Or teach me how to learn it, or give me some tricks.
Here's my trick. Not necessarily a trick. I always make sure that my sleeves are at the right point. They never, ever hit my hand. Ever.
I always do this even if it fits because I have so many things that don't fit. I always roll up. Is this right?
That's right. Perfectly right.
And if you go like this, it's supposed to go up.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I never have anything that hits past my hand because it always looks like you're wearing your dad's clothes when you're a kid and you play dress up. You probably didn't do that. But if you ever did put your dad's stuff on it, just when it hits your hand, it just looks like
you put
it's
on your dad's stuff as dress up? Was it to feel like an adult?
To feel like an adult, yeah.
Cute.
And then for me, I always want to make sure that it doesn't pass my hand when I'm going to stand again.
Yep.
If it passes this point
being where your sleeve is or your wrist?
The length of my shirt, even my suits, my blazers, they always come to maximum my hand.
Got it. Which is slightly above your wrist for audio people.
Which is then going to give me the illusion of a taller person. I'm very insecure about my height. And so if I balance my proportions right, the length of my jacket's right.
So your legs look longer if the short is.
Yeah. And that is the case with everyone across the board.
Even tall people.
Even tall people. If your proportions are right on your top, your shirt, your jacket, whatever, it will then make everything else look balanced and well proportioned. Now you can go for an oversized look, but that is a conscious styling choice. You're choosing to look out of whack proportion wise. But if I want to look classic and feel sophisticated and refined, I will always go for a perfectly proportioned look.
So I have I love jumpers and
love a jumper.
And sometimes I'll tuck in the undershirt because I want the jumper to end here. I don't want it longer.
Yeah.
And sometimes like this,
yeah,
I like having it feels athletic to me. I like having the undershirt showing a little bit.
Me too.
Is there when I say rule or trick, I understand it's not 100% of the time, but when to do that and when not to, or why, like an intention versus just
honestly, for me, there's no hard and fast rule. It's whatever makes you feel good. But if you are going to a more formal event or an evening event, I would say try not to have that show. Or don't have it too long. Have a shorter sweater where it doesn't feel like you're wearing a nightdress. Because sometimes when people want to show that little bit of something, they're sacrificing their proportion to show that little bit of something.
And by proportion, you're saying making their legs look not as long.
They look tiny and dinky.
Is there something about a shorter shirt makes your legs look longer?
Yeah.
But does a longer short shirt make your torso look longer?
Okay, here's my opinion on this that I know so many will disagree with. Come for me in the comments all you want. I don't look at comments. I don't think there's such a thing as a long torso.
I'm 6'3".
Mm-hmm.
I dated a girl who was 5'11". Mm-hmm. Our hips matched up at the same place. She has long legs. I have a long torso. Mm-hmm. Of course, there's such a thing as a long torso.
I don't think that.
Or you're saying that's not something that's worth highlighting.
I don't see it. I don't think it matters. I think as long as you understand how to dress your proportions, it does not matter if you believe you've got a long torso.
So you're saying legs are what you need to focus on?
For me, it's always, why wouldn't you want long legs?
Yeah, I don't know. So I don't think about it that way.
That's not a question for you to answer.
I think when people have a big torso, a long torso, it's like they have if they're strong, their back has more space to go into like a triangle. Wider shoulders.
I've heard people, women in particular, tell me about their long torsos for about 20 years.
I think I notice when a woman has a long torso and I'm attracted to it.
Wow. Is that not just a taller person?
Not necessarily. Like like I said, I could be the same height as somebody, and their waist is higher than mine, or lower than mine, And it's not better or worse. I mean, it's just our bodies are our bodies.
I just don't. I
That's not something
truly
you're aware
do
of.
not see it. Have you seen on Insta or wherever else the fucking color theory shit that people do?
The what theory?
The color theory.
Yes.
Like they'll put the.
I don't get it either.
I look at it and I'm like, no.
But you do agree that some colors look better on people. Because absolutely. I don't look great in blue or green. And I've tried many times. I like the way I look in yellows and oranges and sometimes, and I don't know when, but sometimes pinks.
You say I have to agree that some colors look better on people. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't agree. I think that there's probably wonderful versions of blue that would look gorgeous on you, but you just don't like that color.
You know how I noticed this was when there are at certain times I like a picture of me or I like something, and then I wasn't conscious of it, and then I noticed, I look in all of these pictures. A lot of these pictures, I'm in orange.
But isn't it just because you gravitate towards orange?
No, I used to not. I have a sweatshirt that I just think is so fun, and it's like, it's oversized. It's this orange sweatshirt. It's like, I like it. This isn't. It's just fun.
Yeah.
I'm shocked. I thought I looked awesome in this picture, and then there was something else that was orange.
Yeah.
And I only recently I have this Alaska shirt, and I've been wearing it for years. I got it in 2016.
Okay.
A couple of weeks ago, I saw a picture and I'm like, not that I thought I looked great as much as like, that shirt looks good on me.
Yeah.
Just an Alaska red t-shirt. Red.
I'm sorry, this is the time I'm going to have to disagree. I think it's because you like that color.
Okay. I used to have a lot of blue stuff and I like blue stuff and I'll still wear blue stuff. I don't think I look bad in blue stuff. I don't think I pop in blue stuff.
Because you also said green. Green for me is such a neutral. How could anyone not look nice in a green? If you've got the right shade, it worked.
Okay.
And so whenever somebody's like, I can't do this raw, I think there's just certain things I don't see. I don't think my brain can process
I think it's
a
that.
long torso. I don't think my brain can process you looking better in one color as opposed to another color. I'm like, no, if you like that color, you like that color.
Color doesn't supersede fit and it doesn't supersede vibes.
Fair.
All else equal, it's relevant. And you don't see it, and that's fine.
I mentally cannot see it. I don't know if it's a disability, but I don't see it.
Yeah, I mean, not the worst. You know, you're not even colorblind, but just of people's whatever it's called.
Yeah, I don't think I see it. I mean, I look at you and I think, I bet red looks great on you, but I'm sure you hate wearing red.
No, I'm saying red. I used to not like wearing red because I didn't like the color.
Yeah.
This Alaska shirt is now opening the door. I'm like, maybe I would start looking good in red.
Yeah.
And I think red, orange, and pink, they're in a similar hue.
Yeah.
On the Roy G. Biv scale,
fair.
kind of.
Fair. I mean, they do say that, by they, I mean my own people, say that we look our
What's
best.
my own people?
South Asian people. And that's why we, in red. And that's why brides wear red, because it's the most beautiful color on our skin. And that is the only time I'm like, yeah, I do see that.
What about women, blonde women with red lipstick?
Gorgeous.
Yeah. Now, brunettes could wear red lipstick.
Yeah.
But red lipstick on a blonde, it does something different.
Pops. Yeah.
Red lipstick on a very fair skin tone it's different. This stuff, it's different. Now that's not to say that they look brunettes or tan people look bad in red lipstick. Pun not intended. But like, that's just the idea of like where maybe we could connect.
Yeah.
It is a thing. And I don't know if it's truly skin tone or just skin tone or if it's aesthetic of facial features or I don't know what it is. But there's stuff that I like and I want and I try on. And I wasn't always conscious of this. So it's not like, oh, I know I don't look good in green.
Yeah.
Looking back at it, green just doesn't for some reason.
Wow. At some point in the future, I'm sure we will come to a point where I'm going to put you in something and it will be green and you will appreciate it.
Tan, based on your schedule, anytime you want to do something. Also, I love making content now. I love putting this stuff out there. So if you wanted to do a fun thing where I would produce this and film it, great. Or if you're just, hey, I'm in town, I'm at the store. If you want to come meet me there, I want to take you up on this.
So I had a series called Dressing Funny.
Where was this?
Ago. This was, it was.
Do you want me to move him?
No.
Okay.
It was Netflix's first digital series that they did. It was, I think, 8 years ago, maybe 7.
So it was during Queer Eye.
Yeah, at the very start of Queer Eye. And they asked if I would host their first digital series. I was like, yeah, absolutely. It was because I had done a thing with Pete Davidson on SNL where I took him shopping, and it was their first digital show also. And so I did that, and Netflix was like, well, if you want to do that, why don't you do it with us instead of NBC? I was like, okay, great. So I did that. Let's make out later. And so I met with them. I know, gorgeous.
You're telling me the truth. I won't ask again.
I swear to God.
I believe you.
Swear
You'll
to
tell
God.
me. Okay, great.
So I started this series called Dressing Funny where I took like Tina Fey and Rachel Dratch and John Mulaney.
Oh, so you're dressing funny, meaning you're basically it's your comedians in cars. It's
Yeah.
funny people.
Yeah, and I would take them. To like Fred Siegel. We went there multiple times. Fred Siegel, and put them in things that they typically wouldn't wear. And not. We would have a gag where we'd dress them up in something silly, but then also let me just give you my version of what I think would work for you. Anyway, I'm gonna bring that back within the next year or so. You should do that.
I'll watch. Absolutely.
You should do that. The ones that are on YouTube, I think are
YouTube or
wonderful.
Netflix? I thought it was...
Sorry, it's Netflix's first YouTube show.
Got
they
it. So
used
it's
to
a
have
YouTube thing.
YouTube shows, yeah. So it was only available on YouTube, but it's through Netflix. It's called Netflix is a Joke or something.
Great guests.
I had really good guests. Oh my God, I had really good guests. Every one of them was massive. Joe Coy, Tiffany Haddish.
I've seen you with Hassan, who's a friend of mine.
Oh, yeah, I also did his.
He started saying Hassan. I do apologize, but I don't want to get into this.
Yeah, it's Hassan.
Would you dress him? Because he has cool style.
He did one of the episodes also.
Did he?
Yeah, he
Cool.
did. And he was great. He's got great style. We definitely disagreed.
Also great hair.
He's got really good hair. We definitely disagreed on what we thought was cool. But that was back in the day. This was like 8 years ago. The style was very, very different. But I loved doing that show.
Of course, no obligations, but I'm going to follow up with you on this.
I'll do it.
This is like this. That's very exciting.
I'll do it. You will be very uncomfortable.
In those situations, what's so great about it is the intention is different than just getting dressed.
Yeah.
I'm here to have an experience, have a good time, to learn something. And when TV shows, they take photos and it's for the poster or whatever it might be.
Yeah.
The difference between when I first started and as I got a little bit used to it is you only need one. If I find one piece of clothing or one perspective, that's tough to get.
Oh yeah.
And you're a well.
Yeah.
So it won't be I mean, I guess I get it. We get what you're saying, but it's worth it.
I would like to believe it worked with everyone, and I've seen every one of these people since, and they're like, I really fought it, but that's what I wear now.
I want that. I want that. I want that in my life.
So one of the episodes was Gabriel Iglesias, and he fought the things I wanted to put him in, really fought it. But then I saw him at a Netflix event. He was the toughest one because he really didn't want to try a different aesthetic. And almost every one of them was like, I don't want to try that. That's not really my style. I'm like, just give it a go. And I think that's the issue we're going to have with you is I don't usually wear that. I would never wear that. But just put it on. And then I swear to God, every one of them I've seen since then has said, yeah, that is kind of my
watch you
style
do it
now.
with people. I watch you do it with this dude. It's so fun having. Would have people on my podcast that I've watched so much, and then we talk, and then I remember, oh my gosh, it's so great watching people just be down for whatever.
Yeah,
it's also great to have that bit of resistance and see it turn. It's rewarding when they don't. For what it's worth, as a viewer, I'm sure if you agree or disagree.
It's so hard. So
you're good at it though.
That's so nice. For dressing funny, it was fine. If somebody didn't want to try,
there are all people who are used to being in front of a camera.
Yeah, and we were just down to clown, and we could fuck about, and I could call them a cunt, and I'm like, go on, you can't just put it on. It's totally fine, no issue. When it's a real person. And obviously the comedians are real people, but when they're not an entertainer and they're just a person on, let's say, a Queer Eye, trying to get them
introverted probably.
Yeah. And somebody that's not comfortable on camera and to say, hey, I know that this is all so terrifying for you. And now I'm going to put you in something that you've never considered wearing before. That is sometimes so difficult, and they will sometimes really fight it. I've had people cry in the dressing room saying, please don't make me put this on. I'm like, you don't have to. Of course you don't have to, but will you just try it? And if you hate it, we'll try something else on. We don't even need to keep that on the show. If you hate it that much, I swear I'll tell them we can't keep that on the show. We just put it on. And that is the greatest reward where they're like, I don't want to try it, I don't want to try it. Then they put it on, they're like, oh, fuck that.
I still think it's a win. There are times that people do it and they come out and they say they don't like it. And you go, great, take it off.
Yeah.
And the stakes are gone.
Yeah, same. There've been a couple
I'm feeling
that were very
so emotional with a few things. I really think that you're so talented in what you do with the clothes and everything, but just to get people to feel a certain way about themselves that isn't, you want to make them feel good, but it's not even about good as that. It's like, that's been a conscious, I guess, obstacle. I'm doing it, like a conscious thing in my life of like, I don't want to do it. I'm not going to feel good. And to do it anyway. And to what's made it easier, and I have to remind myself, is to learn that even if you don't want to do this thing, and you find out after the fact that you don't want to do it, I'm glad I did it because it's still information.
Yeah.
Sometimes my OCD is very bad. It's got a lot better. One of the main reasons, there's a few, one of the main reasons I got Alvin, a dog, was I would go 4 or 5 days often without leaving my house. I have the luxury of having food being delivered to me.
Wow, okay.
And I work from here, or if I didn't have shows, 4 or 5 days, this was sometimes, many times, I don't leave the house. I don't get sunlight.
I don't remember what the term is, but there's a term for that, people who can't leave the home.
I know agoraphobic is afraid of people.
Oh.
It wasn't that. It was more so when clothes is a big thing for a lot of things. And one of them was when I would go outside, you're on a blanket because I don't want indoor clothes on the couch.
I get that.
It used to be once I would go outside, I now have to wash my clothes.
Yeah.
So it was just exhausting.
My brother has the same thing.
Still?
Exactly the same. He's had it his whole life, yeah.
I'm sorry. That's difficult.
Yeah.
There's therapies for it. Okay. But the thing that worked for me was having a reason to get out of the house. I have to walk him. And then I would come in and I had to. And I would clean my clothes up. Then there were some times where I was just too exhausted to deal with it. And I sat on the couch.
Yeah.
And I'm okay.
Yeah.
Still don't love it. But like, you start to become okay.
Yeah.
And the only way you do that, it's exposure therapy. That's what you're doing with people.
Yeah.
And maybe it's insecurity about the way they look on camera, the way they feel in clothes, whatever it is. But like, it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
And to have somebody that you trust, and the goal is to you to be that voice for yourself.
Yeah.
But to have somebody that you trust, that they know what they're talking about. I'm talking so much. I know. I need to go in a second. Thank you for letting me tell you this.
Can I add to that though? That my thought process when I'm doing that on the show, and it's something that I felt from the very, very start. I will say this about the production company that made Queer Eye. They were wonderful in letting me decide how I wanted to film my scenes. And I would make it really clear very early on in the scene. We never obviously included this in the show, but I'd say, it's just you and me. I've already told the cameras where I want them to be. For the next 3 hours, you won't notice them. It's just you and me, and I will never do a gotcha to you. I will never. It was very different from Dressing Funny, where they know we're going to do a gag outfit at some point. But with Queer Eye, I'm never going to put you in something just to put you in something. I'm never going to put you in something for TV. When you make a TV show, I'm sure you know this, there's usually a couple of production companies. It's seldom one. And so one of the production companies was like, the first couple of weeks, put them in a bright pink suit. I'm like, I'm never going to do that. I'm so sorry if you want that. You've hired the wrong person. Fire me. That's okay. I'm not going to do something just for TV. And so I know you want something really poppy and really shocking at the end of this episode. That was the original Queer Eye. That's not me. And so I would like to believe I built up a trust with every hero and hope for the audience where even if they didn't like a look, the audience didn't like something that I put one of my heroes in, I hope that they knew this was never a gag. It was never to make that person feel silly or whatever or judged. I always went into it thinking, no matter what happens, this is real for me and it's real for you.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just becoming either remembering or becoming conscious of how, like, my new relationship with clothes, it isn't just about style. It's safety.
Yeah.
And like, what clothes could I wear that I'm able to wash a lot? Because I need to wash a lot. And I sometimes have moments on podcasts where I go, remember what made you feel a certain way. And to do it, I want to say it out loud.
Yeah.
I want to remind myself and anybody who connects to do things. Of course, go outside of your comfort zone, but still there are some avenues where you're comfortable going outside your comfort zone, relatively speaking.
Yeah.
I want to do this with clothes more. I really do. I am very limited. Like, there are times I'm wearing what I'm wearing, and because I'm wearing what I'm wearing, and I'm wherever I'm at, it's like I don't want to go to this place.
Yeah.
you know, or this like, I don't want to just because. And then there's sometimes I'm wearing something that I like and I'm like, I don't want to go home yet. I don't want to waste this.
I should be seen in this, yeah?
Yeah.
I feel the same way.
And it's all made up.
Yeah.
It's just a feeling. But like you say sometimes when somebody's wearing something and they say, I don't care, like it's fine, I don't care. And you say, I don't remember if you said it's a defense, but that's what I took from it. You go, what I'm taking from it, I don't know what you say. What I'm taking from it is you don't care because you've allowed yourself to put that in the back of your mind. It's not necessarily conscious, but you care.
Yeah.
And like
everyone cares. Everyone tells me they don't care. And I've always done
I
that
always
to
think when
people.
someone says I don't care, it's they're either fully accepted something or it's defensive. And depending on how they say they don't care, I don't care. When people say I don't care how people feel about me, that's you might not need to prioritize how they feel about you. And you might not have to take on that identity.
Yeah.
But if you don't care, that's fucking nuts.
Yeah. This is very different, I know, but in my mind, I've got an odd mind, and I feel this is the same way about this. When a gay person tells me who's closeted that it's nobody's business, I don't need to tell anybody, I'm perfectly comfortable the way I am, I don't need to come out, no one needs to know. I'm like, no, that's absolutely not it. I know for a fact that's not the reason why you're not coming out. It's because you may feel shame or fear or whatever you want, whatever those feelings. I can repeat that.
You got 7 minutes. We'll wrap it up.
Whenever somebody tells me that they don't care, I know it's fear, I know it's shame, I know it's anything but I don't care. Actually, I think it's the complete opposite of I don't care. And that's how I feel when somebody says, well, I don't care how I look. Who gives a shit? Like, I know you care.
It's just right now you care more about your comfort or whatever you've subscribed to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's so much bigger than I just don't give a shit about clothes, because we all know what it feels like to be in something that makes us feel a certain kind of way. And somebody, it doesn't matter if they don't say it, but if somebody sees you and says something, that feeling does something to you. I know it does. It does to everybody when somebody's like, oh, you look really good. Thanks.
And for people that say they don't care or they don't prioritize it, as somebody who has a hard time with clothes, why this door opened for me is there are really cool clothes out there that still feel like you don't have to sacrifice your comfort. And that's new to me.
Also, it's okay to want to feel good. There are so many things that I've changed my opinion on over the last 15, 20 years. And one of them is I want to feel hope even if things are hopeless. Why do I want to accept that it's hopeless? I want to still live with hope. And one of those other things is it's okay for me to want to feel fucking good.
Yeah.
There's no shame in thinking I want to be the best version of myself. I want people to like.
It's easier for people who you have your insecurities, but your body fits clothes.
Yeah.
It's easier for people who and that entry point.
Yeah.
I'm interrupting and reinforcing, but that entry point is it's okay to feel good, but then what does that cannibalize? Yeah. What's the cost of it? Like there are ways of feeling good without cannibalizing anything.
I agree with that.
And that's where you have intuition and experience that not everybody has.
Yeah.
And I started keeping, like when I see clothes that I like, I save a thing. I have never even looked at it, but just even doing that, I've become conscious of it.
Yeah.
And like, we need to curate our style, not necessarily for our identity, but to feel good.
Yeah.
And that's new.
Yeah.
Oh, you could feel good in this.
Yeah.
I don't have to have a tax the rich sweater.
Yeah.
It's just like, I don't have to have a message.
Yeah. Is that your major gripe? You want to tax the rich?
I was just thinking of what's clothing that's a message. Because I know some people that have like there's something and I have no point of view on that, to be honest with you. But like people are selling something.
Yeah.
And that's not, you said you felt you needed to do that the first few seasons. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah.
But like, even without selling something, I want to sell that I'm rich or that I'm taller or that I'm skinnier or whatever it might be. Eliminating those things and just like finding stuff that fits you, that you think is cool and it doesn't have to be uncomfortable is like it's only a couple of years now. It's very new to me. And go ahead.
I just want to mention, you've said the word cool. This isn't me being combative. The cool thing is a really hard thing for me and always has been. I don't care about someone being cool. I just think if you're not a cunt and if you're fun to be around, that's all that matters. But the amount of times when people are like, oh, I want to wear this thing because it's cool. I'm like, who gives a shit if it's cool? Nothing I do is cool and I don't care about that.
I'll let you go. I want to challenge you on that for a second. And maybe it's a definition difference. Cool isn't necessarily sunglasses and a popped leather.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like cool is whatever your cool is.
Yeah.
And cool also is comfortable. I think Adam Sandler, I also coincidentally dress like him, but like, I think he's cool. Me
too.
Because he wants to do that.
Yeah.
So it's not that basketball shorts are
Yeah.
cool. It's wanting to wear basketball
Yeah.
shorts, and that's why you wear them is
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
So if somebody thinks something's cool, it's not necessarily because it has cool graffiti print.
Yeah, or
it's because they
the
identify.
hottest brand or it's the hottest style. Yeah, I don't need that version of cool. I don't need to I don't need to be the person who's extremely out of the box or really in the box to feel like I'm cool.
Yeah.
I just think, no, my version of cool is I want to watch the Golden Girls get high and eat too much cake at night. That's my version.
Is there
of
an
cool.
episode of the Golden Girls where they get high and eat cake?
No, but that's what I
I'm
do.
making a joke.
Yeah,
You do get high.
Actually, they did try weed once. Yes. Only at night.
Because I was, and then I didn't ask you because you said you don't even want to try a Magic Mind, which is not that. But if you come back on, would you ever, I get high on this podcast all the time.
I never get high in the daytime because let me tell you this. I am terrible stoned.
Got it.
I can't function.
You were somebody who I wanted to get high with.
Okay. If we were just hanging out and there's nobody else here, wonderful. Filming
wanna be
that
high on
shit,
camera? I
fuck
understand.
me. I've only gotten high once in front of other people, and I will never do it again. And it's not like I don't tweak out or anything. I just can't function. I can't follow a story. You could tell me a story, but in only 20 seconds, I don't remember how you started that, and I have no idea how we got here.
Understood.
All I want to do is sit and watch 30 Rock or Golden Girls.
Great shows.
Sometimes Family Guy, but it's been a minute. Oh my God, there is something that I've been watching. I don't know why I'm plugging this show. Do you watch Last One Laughing? Do you know what that is?
I don't know what that is.
Okay, so it's a Japanese format that has taken over the world. They don't have an American format, and I don't know why, or an American version, and I don't know why. But every other country, it seems, has a version of Last One Laughing. The British version, in my opinion, is the best one. And not just because I'm British. I just think
They're great at panel stuff. It's a panel show, right?
No, it's not a panel show, but it's people who you know from panel shows in England. Jimmy Carr hosts it. Alan Carr, Catherine Tate, oh my God, Diane Morgan. Like, if you know all these Brits, you are an Anglophile, it seems. So all of our big comics are on season one.
I don't know what Anglophile means.
You really like UK, like you resonate with the Brits. You dated a Brit.
By the way, I'll be there, I believe, in August. I'm at Scotland, I think, in August, and London in August. So get some tickets.
Are you doing a show there?
Yeah.
Okay, wait. Do you know where you're doing the London show?
But there's a theater that I don't remember the name of it, or I think I want to do the Soho Theater instead because it's smaller, so I could do a lot more shows.
Okay.
So I think I'm gonna do 7 shows there.
Wow, that's impressive. It's hard to sell in England. Good for you.
I think people in England, I have a pretty good. I think I don't know. I've performed there many times, but not as my own show.
Okay.
So I want to see if the tickets sell well.
Oh, you're headlining?
Yeah, I'm working my hour there.
Wow, you're workshopping in London.
I want to film my special, and I'm getting really close. And I thought it'd be fun. I might do the Edinburgh Fringe Festival.
Yeah.
And then right away go to England and just do like 20 shows in 20 days type of thing.
No, and that I completely understand wanting to workshop in England, but workshopping in London is bonkers.
I'm
to me.
very confident. I could confidently say, and I haven't been saying this for very long.
Yeah.
I love my act now.
Okay.
I love this, and it's workshopping because I'm getting it tighter for the special.
Okay.
But I'm ready to showcase it.
Do you have your special location set? Like what network? You don't have it yet.
No, there are people that are going to come watch it. The way it works is you do it and people watch it and you try and sell it. And if not, then you put it yourself on YouTube.
Okay.
I want to wait until maybe the end of this year.
Okay.
I'm very excited about it though. And I'm very excited to go there because I love going to England. You have to go in a second. I'll finish this. But you know Aisling Bay? She's Irish, but she's big in the UK. She's a comedian. She's so funny.
Okay.
She has a bit, I don't know if she still does it, but she talks about how men don't like women that are funny. They just want them to have a sense of humor. And she's very funny.
Wait, is she dark brown hair?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I do know who she is.
She's wonderful.
Yeah. She's on the Irish Last One Laughing. There's an Irish version of Last One Laughing.
I have to watch the show.
But start with the Brits, please. It's so much better. But start with season 2. It is stellar. Okay, the last 2 episodes.
Where do I watch it?
Prime. Last 2 episodes.
It's
aren't
2:01.
good. Okay, I'll leave in 2 minutes. The last 2 episodes are a little bit wonky, but before you get to the last 2 episodes, stellar.
Is this newer?
I think it came out like a month ago.
Season 2. Oh, okay.
Season 2 came out about a month ago, but the show's been on for like a year.
Jimmy Carr's great.
He's good, but it's not his show. Like, it's his show. He's the host, but he's not the one.
I understand.
He's not the one playing the game. So let me set it up for you really quickly. Not that this is important or what I'm here for, but I need to talk to you about what I'm watching when I'm high. So I smoke around about 8 o'clock. My kids go down at 7. And I'll have one puff. That's all I need. And then that gives me the munchies like a crazy bitch. And I'm a very keen baker. I don't eat much throughout the day. It's not because...
Same. I start eating at 5 o'clock and I don't stop until I go to sleep.
Yeah, I start about 7, so I'll have my dinner and then put the kids down, have a puff, and then I will eat about my 2,000 calories between 8 and 9. I usually am in bed by 9:30, so between 8 and 9:30, I'm exclusively eating and watching some kind of comedy show. And I love comedy in general. A lot of my friends are stand-up comics or comics in general. But there's something about watching Golden Girls or 30 Rock or this other show that has me literally on the floor. I can barely breathe. And I have to have my husband change the channel because I'm laughing so hard. Like, that's the kind of high I like. I don't want to converse. I don't want to talk to anyone. I just want to put something stupid on and just have a laugh. And if you don't watch the Golden Girls, you're missing out.
Yeah, everyone knows that. I think everyone knows. I think Golden Girls has had a resurgence in the past few years of people realizing how good it is.
Really? Because I think that most straights are like, oh, it's a Nana show. I'm like, no, it's not a Nana show.
That's what straights either used to or think of Sex and the City.
Yeah.
Because it's a woman cast.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you something, and I don't want to speak for all black people, but I do think people of color growing up watching shows where it's mostly white people, they got used to being able to see shows that wasn't just them.
100%.
I think
100%.
people that are used to seeing themselves on screen have more of a difficult time recognizing, and I think that's changing because there's so many great shows out now.
I disagree. Sorry, I told you I'm going to leave in 3 minutes. God, I wish we had done this an hour ago. My biggest fucking gripe, I was talking about this with a friend, Ornn who's a very successful actress.
What did you just say to the camera?
Ornn Jagannathan.
Shout out to Borga Jonathan.
She is on a show called Never Have I Ever. She did a movie for Apple with Brad Pitt and George Clooney. She's a formidable actress. Anyway, so we were talking about it last night. There's a new show that came out maybe 2 weeks ago, maybe not even 2 weeks ago, by Riz Ahmed. It was created by Riz Ahmed, written by Riz Ahmed, and stars Riz Ahmed. Do you know who Riz Ahmed is?
Yes.
Okay.
Very hot right now.
It's called Bait. Yes, it's called Bait. And
BAIT?
Yeah. And I know it's
the fishing show.
It's got nothing to do with that, but well, I know, obviously. You don't need to say I'm joking. I know I'm not.
Relax, man. I was kidding.
Fuck off. So
I'll edit that out.
Thank you. And so it's a show about him trying to be James Bond. And I know that the
You're saying it's about him, like it's a parody, or it's a show?
It's a show. It's a made up show, but him pretending that he's auditioning to be the next James Bond, which is so ludicrous because nobody would ever consider this British Pakistani man as James Bond, even though he's wildly successful, an Oscar winner, but he has never been in the conversation to play Bond, even though why wouldn't he? Anyway, the show I know isn't performing as well as it should or could, because it is not a white man at the center of it. So we believe that things are changing and it's getting better and we're a lot more open-minded when it comes to programming. We're not. I was on a show called Deli Boys last year.
Yeah.
Deli Boys, I think, is fantastic. I think it's such a well-crafted
I think Asif Ali
show.
is one of the funniest stand-up comics I've ever seen.
He is so good and
his energy is fucking crazy.
Stellar on the show.
Yeah.
Watching him work was
You weren't in the first
masterclass.
season, right?
I was in season 1, only episode 5. I've got or 6, I don't know. But a full
I
episode
only just started it and I really like it. I haven't even seen.
Fantastic.
Because I want to have Asif on soon.
You should. He's wonderful.
Yeah.
And Porn is the female lead on that show. And the ratings weren't anywhere near what they should have been because I had to go on my Instagram multiple times.
The
to say,
ratings or like the critics?
the viewing
scores?
figure.
Yeah.
Critics were amazing. They loved the show. My biggest gripe is that I'm constantly having to say, watch it. It doesn't matter that they don't look like you.
Yeah.
Just give it a chance. It's actually a great show.
Should I watch that or should I watch Last One to Laugh?
I mean, look, I only watch TV when I'm high and I can't watch a serious show. That's a lie. When I'm traveling, when I'm on a flight regularly. So when I'm on a plane, I watch drama and Bait
Funny,
is...
same.
Really? Okay.
I like drama at home too, but a plane, I need drama.
Yeah, I really want to focus on something. And so Bait is great for that, even though it's a dark comedy. It is funny, but it feels more of a drama. Whereas at night, I don't want anything serious. I don't want to focus too much. And I don't want to have to follow a storyline. So that's why I need a like a 30 Rock.
All right, I'm going to let you go because we're going over time.
I'm so sorry to be done.
I said this, I think 3 times. I'm going to say it again. When you're in LA, you're out in New York?
No, I live in Salt Lake City, Utah.
Oh, you live in Utah. I was just there.
It's gorgeous.
If you're ever here again, and I'm sure you're here, you're going to be busy, but if you're like, hey, I want to promote something or whatever, please.
We can do another.
I'm so happy you're here. I was talking way too much. It is what it is. People get it by now.
It's okay. I will say this. This is a very different interview to every interview I've ever heard of yours.
I think this podcast, and I love my podcast.
Yeah.
I think that my ceiling is not as high as a lot of other comedians' podcasts. For a couple reasons, and it could continue to go up. But the reason why I think I think you need a lot of points of entry for this. If you see they're all so different, and people like getting the same. It's why we like 30 Rock.
Yeah.
You know what you're going into.
Yeah.
You could see a podcast and love it, and then see another one and absolutely hate it. You could also see a podcast that you hate and not give it another chance, and no, you would actually love a lot of these. I want this podcast to be me being able to show up in the mood that I'm in, hopefully offering a safe space for the other person to do and see what happens with that. And I couldn't, especially the first time, not be so excited and talk to you the way I am. I'm such a fan of what you've done.
Nice.
So if you did come back again, it might be very different, for better or worse. But all I know is I love this. If I didn't put this out, I'm so happy you came here.
Thank you so much for having me.
Also, Honorable Gays, April 20th, which I think will be out now. It's already out now. On YouTube. I'll put the link in the description.
Thank you.
Check out episode 3. How many are you doing? Is it a seasonal thing or is it a weekly thing?
So we've done a full season. It's out every 2 weeks. We're launching an episode.
I know one of the guys who I've been following for years. I'm forgetting his name. The one that does the movie reviews.
Rob Anderson. Oh my gosh, he's so funny. He's incredible on Honorable Gays. So is Eric Cedeno. They're stellar. I think that the chemistry between us is perfect.
Great.
I'm so
He's
happy with
very funny. We'll put up his Instagram too. What's his name again?
Eric Cedeno. He's so good.
No, I'm saying we'll put that up too. But what's the name of the movie guy?
Oh my God, Rob Anderson.
I send those to my cousins
He's
so much.
Good. He's so good. I want you to know one other thing. Usually, I'm sure you know this, but usually your publicists and your team say, okay, we want you to do this podcast, we want you to do this podcast. I need you to know I requested this.
Bullshit.
I swear to God, I requested this.
Really?
You were the only one that I requested.
Dude, when they reached out, I think I even said, I think I've messaged you a couple of times. I don't remember.
Sorry.
I
don't look at DMs.
That's the game, baby. That's how you do stuff.
Yeah.
My point wasn't, finally, my point was of course I want to have him on. I wanted to have him on before you messaged me.
That's so nice. But yeah, you were the one podcast I had personally asked for.
I want to brag.
This was my essentially one request in all of press was to come on this podcast.
Really?
Yeah. It was.
Wow, that's so awesome.
For God's sake, I don't know why, but this was the one where I was like, yeah, we could have a real conversation. I mean, hopefully it'll be funny or whatever, if you're into that. But
do you know him?
No, but he's my fantasy boyfriend.
It was one of the this happens sometimes, I guess, but it was one of the episodes where when I'm talking to somebody, it was maybe the only episode of The Guy, I could be wrong, at least that I'm conscious of, where there's a couple times where I would get distracted of just dude, you're fucking.
He's so handsome.
It's pretty crazy.
I know. And then his body got ridiculous. I'm like, get out of it. You don't need
There
this
were some
also.
comments where sometimes there's comments I don't know who they're talking about because they go, he is so funny, he is so annoying. I'm both. I don't know who you're talking to. There were so many comments, and I know this is obvious, but I'm just telling you something. He is so, they didn't say David. They said he is so good looking. And there wasn't even who are they talking about?
If he's in the room, you just know he's.
Also, I wasn't having a hot day. I don't know if I could have, but I've had some episodes where I look back and I'm like, oh, picking a thumbnail will be easy on this episode. And picking a thumbnail, it was,
Oh yeah, we all have those days.
Oh man.
Thank you so much for having me. I've really enjoyed this. Thanks.
Thank you very much. I got to get a Polaroid and then I'll let you go.
Sure.
Theme music. Also, we'll keep this under the theme music. He's not just hot, he's very funny, very talented.
No, I know.
Very funny.
But I just want to objectify
funny.
him. But yes, I know he's actually.
But I think he was an ugly
entertaining.
kid. That was the point I was making.
He
earlier.
was this is horrible to say, but he was a dweeby looking guy. He wasn't like
a theater
knockout.
kid.
Yeah.
Hey, if you're an ugly fucking loser, even you could be Superman.
Scoot doo, blabbity blue, scoop dee. Oh yeah.
Come on in.
Would you like a Magic Mind? I just took one. Magic Mind. You could drink it with your coffee or instead of it. I drink it instead of it. Free plug. Love this stuff. I do miss drinking coffee, though. I don't drink coffee anymore. Every now and then it makes me anxious, and it's just not worth it. Anyway, if you tuned in to see Yorma and to talk about MacGruber, and now you're listening to this goober talk about McCoffee.
And McCone.
Shut up. I've been a little under the weather. Just letting the home audience know. And I emailed Yorma's people and I said, I've been under the weather, I'm feeling better, but if we could push it back a little. And this is the only time. And I felt confident that I'm not properly sick. And I feel like I, let all parties know so they can make their own decision. When COVID happened, people started being like, oh, get a COVID test. And if you don't have COVID, then you're fine. But it's like, what about the other sickness? If you're sick, just, leave people alone. Oh, look at this. Hi, Rick. This is Jenna from Yorma's PR team. We're outside at the meeting address. Ooh, so official.